Good morning, Exiles.
Good morning.
BigSil. Okay, I forgot about my co-caster. How's everyone doing? How are you doing, BigSil?
Feeling pretty good, honestly. After yesterday, with a hell of a cast.
Dude, that was fun.
And,
that was long.
Obviously,
was
we
long.
crowned the champion.
The champion.
We crowned a champion. And he's already re-rolled, brother. He's already back at it.
Really?
He's already back at it, doing his thing.
Well, you know what? Let's switch from our lovely faces and let's get some casting on the screen, some live streams. In the top left here, we have the champion of the champions. I'm Exile, playing a... what class is he playing, BigSil?
I am, you know what? I guess I am gonna find out for us real quick.
It looks like a Marauder. I did see him leveling that last night. Is it another duelist? Is it the same character? He's trying to gear them like, oh,
maybe.
Oh, production, aka chat, has let us know that he is actually farming on the Slayer, the character he defeated all the bosses on, to gear for an Inquisitor.
He does have what level is his Inquisitor? But I think the Inquisitor is like it's up there though. Yeah, it's level 67, so I think he might have finished the campaign already. Ooh. So he's just getting those final pieces of gear and then he's ready to go. And maybe farming regrets too, right? Probably leveled with a leveling build. You know, I think he probably gonna transition into slams, but maybe like an elemental version, gonna be put a nice little spin on it.
That's pretty interesting. Like, I know it's slams, but hey, it's Inquisitor slams. It's kind of different, right? That's pretty cool.
Oh, it's very different.
That's pretty cool.
Very different.
I'm pretty excited.
And there's a lot of cool things you can do, right? And I know Quantric, the Quantric,
build master, the prolific build creator,
might have slipped him a little POB, secret POB action.
Interesting. Wait, does that mean that Rise QT, you know, just on the right side here, does that mean he's ditching his level 80 Hierophant then? He's not gonna...
He's fuming. He's fuming.
Yeah, he's fuming? That's why he's on the Elementalist right now? Flame Burst to Noe? Is that why? Makes sense. Makes sense.
I don't wanna poke the bear, but I think, you know, I'm Exile scares most players. You know what I mean? He picks a class.
He's kind of good. Yeah, he's pretty good.
I want to compete with that.
Yeah, sure.
I want to compete with that.
It's understandable. Yeah. I get it.
No, it's you know what, the man is fast, right? I mean, even obviously he finished stream yesterday with a great little interview with him.
Oh yeah.
Obviously overwhelmed. Goes to sleep, comes back and says, you know what? I'm pushing ladder. Gets level 67 Inquisitor, rerolls on the Slayer, and just like grabbing gear. And you know what? I'm excited. I want him to look. Prediction here. I think he's gonna get 3, not top ones, but 3 separate ascendancies in the top 5. Because as many, I'm not sure everyone's aware, but just because he's like first place in the Gauntlet, it's not even close to over. Every single ascendancy has 5 prizes, 1 through 5, right? Just being first overall he nets him an additional 2% of the prize pool. But if you're first Marauder, you get 8% of the prize pool regardless. So granted, you know, he's going home with the trophy, the bragging rights and everything, but there's still tons of prizes available. This Gauntlet is nowhere near over. And in your bottom right, you can actually see the ladder, and you'll notice, my friend, Mr. Havoc, that our CEO of production,
CEO of production,
Zizaran himself, is now the first place shadow. So he's been grinding off. The second we handed over the stream, apparently, he was blasting.
I like it. I still really like this one, by the way. So it's unethical, but yeah, that's awesome. You know, CEO of production, CEO of pushing ladder. Love to see it.
Yeah, he's making moves, and you know what? A lot of people like to give Ziz a lot of grief. I think, like, oh, you know, you don't win any of your own events, all this. But you know what? He's during this entire thing, he's making content. He's making commercials. He's doing a ton of back end. And he has to set up this event, which takes weeks and weeks to prepare. He's not playing practice leagues to get ready for this. He's just ready to go. And the fact that he's #1 Shadow, honestly, it's not surprising to me. But for a lot of people, they think he's sort of... I've heard the word washed up, and I hope he proves them wrong. I want him to get #1 Shadow. You know, I am biased. We are on his channel, to be fair. But I can't wait to see
a little biased. Yeah. That's okay.
I mean, I can't help myself, right? He has only killed, I believe, Adziri so far out of all the bosses, but as an ED trickster, he really wants to get that gearing. Like, the DPS isn't as easy to get as it is with slams, right? So he really needs maybe like a +1 amulet if he really can get it. He really wants like a +1 shield if he can get it. Like, all these levels are just going to push his ED and his blight further and further up. So he's got a couple days ahead of him, but I don't think there's anyone super close that's alive, at least in the shadows. It doesn't look like it. So he's kind of got no pressure on him, which is definitely a great feeling. I know Darky was feeling it yesterday. Now that it's over, now that he's been crowned the champion exile, there's less of that sort of incentive to sort of push content maybe you're not ready for.
Sure. There is a trickster, level 94, same level.
Oh really? I just missed him.
Yeah,
Sorry,
gear,
Ever Animal. My
gear.
bad.
Also
my bad.
CI. Also CI.
Mm-hmm.
What I can tell. So it's not going to be free. It's not going to be free.
Never mind. I missed them. I feel bad now. I feel bad. I tunnel visioned on Ziz. What can we do? It is what it is. Yeah, as Calvin Chen said, it's tough to get those 2120 gems on SSF, and a lot of people. It's also 20% quality on all your alt gems too, on all your support gems. It's kind of like your pseudo 7th link, right? Having the 20% quality across all your gems. It adds a ton of damage, and people sort of tend to think, oh, I just got level 20 gems, like that's it. No. Like, you really need to, if you're going for the Gauntlet, and you're going for first place, you need to min-max as much as you can, because these bosses are pretty damn punishing, as we can see, right? I mean, I'm Exile, geared to the teeth. Still nearly died to Trio. And honestly, if he didn't have that sort of secret ground slam tech, which we're going to go over later on in the cast, I don't know, Uber Zero could have been a lot scarier. Could have posed us a couple problems.
I feel like he significantly nullified a large portions of the fight with the ground slam tech.
Yeah.
It was really good stuff.
Well, even in the Uber, even in the, what's it called, Awakener fight, Cyrus, I was super impressed with that tech. And apparently Karn is the one that might have come up with it, like figured it out. So shoutouts to Karn. I know we talked about him yesterday, but I think he's back and he's re-rolled. He should be somewhere up here in the ladder. Not entirely sure. Give me a sec here. Yeah, Karn. Yeah, he's back to level 90 already. So he's re-gearing. He's ready to go. He's rank 8, top 100 overall. But
speaking of gamers pushing ladder, I just got debated right now. It's like Ratha's B right back screen in the bottom left. I was like, wait, did he just die in town? I was like, did he just die in town, dude? No, it's actually a custom graphic.
Custom AFK emo.
I was like, what?
I'm about to say production. Do we have the clip? Do we have the clip production?
Yo, production, get the clip of that rip.
Well, honestly, if he died in town, that's a support ticket opening right there. Come on, guys, got money on the line.
Speaking of rips,
yeah. I think we have a couple.
I think we have a couple. Yeah, I think it's time to start watching. Start tuning in. I see a steel. I see steel mage in here. Is this a rip or is this a close call? I wonder what it could be. Let's check it out. Boom. How's the audio on this one?
I'm not expecting to die in the next day.
I'm not expecting to die the next day. Okay.
If I die in the next day now, I'll just curse myself, I guess.
Oh no, steel.
Oh no.
Don't do him dirty like that, guys. And he's got the Havoc t-shirt on, dude. That's.
I love the T, but ouch, that hurts.
Oh my. You know what though? I actually feel terrible. Is he
playing a cultist? Did he curse himself?
Self-cursed. Self-cursed on apparently. And you know what? Like, in a competition like this, it's actually so demoralizing to even just see this. Right? You don't want this to be a part of your car. And it happened in Heist too, by the way. So your least favorite content. So I mean, but
it was because he went into Heist.
He actually and the thing is, he's mad, right? There's thousands upon thousands of dollars on the line. And yeah, that's not how you want it to go. That's not how you want it to go.
I think it was the Heist.
Was it? I thought it was. I think it's Heist. Yikes.
Also, 6-second DC timer. Just saying, man.
Okay, no, we're not.
It's current year. Where's the technology? Just saying.
He says. Where's the technology? He says.
We won't go on the same rant that we did yesterday, but
yeah, that's fair. But you know what? Like, you know what I'd love? I'd love it even just enable it for events like this. But that's that is asking.
Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. Maybe just for events. Ooh.
Like, because the thing is, you don't want to impact. Okay, we won't go into too much, but you don't want to impact the regular game for most players, right? Because they are just like. I don't want to say casual. It's not a negative connotation, but it's just people who just don't take it as seriously as many of these racers do. and maybe don't want that edge. They want to be in the game all the time. But yeah, if you gave
Actually,
like
a
some
really good idea. Maybe make
Yeah.
it an event only. Maybe that's the middle ground.
right, or you just lower it, right?
Convince
For,
the CEO of Path of Exile. You know.
yeah, and you just lower it to like 3 seconds or 2 seconds or something, right? Rather than 6. You know, so you still won't get those hiccups, but at least you're not going to stay in for the full full whack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's time for some more rips. Some more
I
clips.
think it is. I think production, definitely not me, is adding more as we speak.
Oh. I'm gonna go pick this one. Let's go with this one. I'm checking it out. What's going on here? Knight. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he just got out. He got deleted.
Now they hate to see it. Oh, because he TP's back in.
Yeah, I was
he's in
logged
the
out
middle
of
of
the
the
fight. Yeah.
You know, is there anything he could do to avoid that? I don't think there is. I think he's just like
Don't make me say it, BigSil.
Oh no, because you can't not get hit there. You can't unless you dash like immediately,
but
right?
you could just not get hit. He used an ability. Yeah, he tried to war cry. He could have flame dashed.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's fast though. With the haste, like he still might have been. Because for those of you who don't know, like with Flame Dash, there's technically a few frames in the game where you're still at your original
No,
position.
well, the first one, okay, I guess, but he's still
This
casting an
fast,
ability.
man.
Look at this. He's in the middle of an animation of pressing his
Actually, and you're right,
One of his
and
war cries
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
you're
you
right.
even see it coming out. If he flame dash, he's like over here. He's he's by the boss. You even got to walk forward too.
And it only gets hit by 2 of them, by the way. I don't think it's 3 or anything. I think it's just 2 of those overlapping AoEs. Unless they do
Nine.
damage when they pass you, but I don't think so. It's only when they land, right?
I would assume it's only when they land. Yes.
Yeah. That is
Unless the AoE is larger than their animation.
which is possible, right?
That's
Like for those you don't know, in the with the increased AoE modifier, not all animations from the enemies are scaled according to the actual AoE that they actually represent. Which is a little frustrating now for players, but the game isn't sort of balanced around it. And only until very recently could you even get AoE in some of these bosses, right?
Mm-hmm. My vote, don't get hit. More clips.
Yeah.
More clips. Let's go and check out Mathil. What's going on, Mathil? Oh.
One-shotting my totems.
Okay, so Doedri, Act
Dodre. Act 9.
Act 9? Yeah.
I like this build though. Build was cool.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of Stormburst.
Jesus Christ. Can't do
Yo.
that.
Oh no. I think that also might have been. That's unfortunate.
God,
And you
no.
know what? I love that Mathil's trying to do it with his own. He died first with
Yeah.
Chain Hook, then died with this.
Pull out.
That's
Oh my god, she's actually like...
you know what though? I'm not saying it went further than I thought, but he's showing that like sort of these. I don't want to say meme builds because that's unfair to the build.
They're
But these sort of like these lower
and
tier
what
builds,
would you say they're hipster builds?
hipster builds. That's what it
Hipster
is. These
builds. Let's go
hipster
with
builds
hipster.
Dude,
Yeah.
that-
can compete at the higher level. Like, he's still got to Act 9, which is far better than the majority of players, right?
yeah.
Like it's. And he's having fun with it.
yeah.
It's just some
meta.
content.
Niche.
Off-
There we go.
Okay,
There we
off
go.
meta. Okay, TY chat.
Oh my
TY.
god, she's actually like one...
Again, I've been casting over slams for the last 3 days. You gotta bear with me a little bit.
We're doing our best. 2.7k HP. But, you know,
Jesus
you're not really
Christ.
gonna have physical mitigation at this point.
Dude,
I mean,
that...
technically could have had a Grand Flask, but, you know.
Yeah,
Might not have
I
even
mean-
done that much in this case.
Well, look, I mean, to be fair, there's a
Damn.
lot of things he could have done there, but actually, did he curse the boss? Because if he did, then he's
Ooh,
adding
yes, he did. So he got some chaos damage on top.
yeah. Which I mean, look, it might have not made the difference, but
So,
because
pull
there's
up
so
the
much added
notepad.
damage.
It's time to pull up the notepad chat. When you curse a Dodre, any form of Dodre, you know, in story mode or in maps, Dodre gains Unholy Might, which she removes the curse from herself. She gains Unholy Might, which means she gains extra chaos damage. It might be 30% of physical is extra chaos damage. Let's keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's yeah, and the thing is, I remember when that was sort of revealed to the community. I think it was Rory was just talking
Everyone was
like
just like, wait, what? Everyone
was just
so
talking in
surprised.
Bakelast. Yeah, he was just like, hey, yeah. So you know like how Dwayne absorbs curses and she gains unholy might, and then the whole cast stopped, and they're like, excuse me. And
What are
he's
you
like, yeah, of
talking
course.
about?
He's like, you guys know that you've been playing this game for like 3 years. Like 3 years, Dwayne's been out. And like, no, we never knew that. Like, what do you mean hidden mechanics? So I think there's definitely a couple more of the secret tech that we don't know, and that GG is like, yeah, how are you unaware of this? That was a pretty fun day actually. That was a pretty fun day. But definitely
More Mathel.
I
Coming
think
up.
that might be the same rep. I think I might have.
Same Mathel. All right.
I think production might have. doubled up
Instead,
on that one.
we have Selfie. What's going on, Selfie? Oh, I think we might have seen this
I
one.
think this is a Belfry map.
Oh,
Belfry.
you know what? I don't want to see it one more time.
He's just
3,
doing his thing.
2, 1, boom.
Actually, when you look, okay, it looks like he's outside of the AoE, but obviously the AoE modifier kills him. But that's I mean, that's still a lot of damage. I know it's the slam, which like obviously does a lot of damage, but is it?
It's a sub fizz.
Yeah, it's sub fizz. Yeah.
No, the rare's coming in. Big smush. I was almost the X slam too, but then the fist.
Yeah, he just nails
comes
it.
down
Gets
and
out of there.
Big.
I can't believe that rare could have been the difference maker there. The sub fizz.
Oh yeah. Looks like he was
my.
pretty tanky character.
I mean, like if you're in maps, you need to have like some thickness, right? You need a little bit of something to keep you going.
Holy fuck.
Wargu. Abyss. Ooh.
Oh, I think it's
No. 6 seconds. 6 seconds.
I'm alive.
Oh, he's alive. Ooh, debated.
Holy shit.
Damn, that's close. That's close.
yeah. That's
Holy fuck.
Yo, he's playing Syro Shard Chieftain. That's pretty cool. Cremation. I like it. Yo, those Abyss guys. Spooky. They pop the phase run. They gain the extra,
alive.
the more multiplier, the percent melee damage. I one shot.
Holy
I'm surprised they
shit.
lived. I'm surprised they lived. That's crazy.
yeah, that's big damage. Well, you know what though? Sometimes I don't know. That was a fast logout. That was. I mean, there's nothing else to say about it, right? I mean, the man gets pretty lucky, right? Like you see someone like Steel just middle of a map just dies 6 seconds DC timer, and then I guess the millisecond timeout, like he just instantly logs out of the game, no problem. You know, I mean, you sort of wish you had more player agency over that, but especially in an event. But yeah, I'm surprised. Like one more tick and he's dead. So maybe he dodged another hit or something, but it didn't look like he stayed in like at all.
No, it was instant. It was instant, and then he actually just took his time logging in. It just took his time.
Yeah.
More clips. They don't stop.
More clip.
They just keep on coming. Check it out. Bitter Magician. Dark Forest. Ooh. Taking some... Whoa! Some wolves.
Oh, and he's ghosted.
Oh,
It's because of the prophecy. So maybe... Actually, you know what? Dark Forest map, unless I don't have the unlock yet, I don't really want to fight him ghosted. He's, unless you have pretty ridiculous DPS, pretty scary boss on a regular league. Yeah, that's, I don't know about the decision. I mean... Gauntlet control him.
That's Gauntlet. What
Sir?
happened? I just logged in, dude. I love it.
And yeah, I was playing the slams, tons of damage, but just... Yeah, those wolves do shotgun. Like, you know, it's like a barrage of them.
Yeah. Oh, I guess AoE skills
And
is
AoE.
lost tremendously. Yeah, I didn't even
Yeah.
think about that.
Yeah, you're getting hit like by significantly more, and you just see his health get chunked. You know, mind you, still has Vol Molten show up. Still has like had Berserk. So there's things he could have done, but he's, you know, you just don't think in like a 78 map that you're gonna take that much damage, right? Especially if you're comfortable even mapping for the last like 6-7 hours.
Oh yeah.
And those are the deaths that just sneak up on you. I think.
He thinks. What are you thinking, BigSil?
I think we have another clip.
Oh,
I think we have another rip.
I think we do
that's-
too.
I think we do.
I think we do. Let's go check it out. It's just don't stop.
Content, content.
Oh, Baron.
Flicks off the camera there. Oh, he's like, God damn it.
你排名又上去一名了哎。
Rank 22 as well.
Level 92. Played some Vortex Occultist gaming.
Yeah, I mean that's like the thing. He's fast. If you're in the top 50 here, like you're a top tier gamer.
Oh yeah.
Oh, his chat's
Baron
just like-
mobs. Reminder,
Yeah.
chat. Put it in notepad. Baron mobs. Base physical damage. They are physical to lightning, just in the base game. So then, in the Gauntlet, when you have physical as cold, fire, and lightning, they do a lot of damage.
guess?
Pretty much
Yeah.
times 2, I would assume. Not more.
And then you have the and then because remember you also have the monster damage multiplier on top, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and haste and everything. Like those spells are just coming out so fast. I don't even know if he can. Again, you can't react to that, right? There's no log. You can't log. Like the only way you don't die there is if your DPS is enough that you can like overwhelm the mobs faster before their animation comes out, which isn't always an option, right? Like if you're, I'm not sure if he had flask clip or anything, but it doesn't look like he had any like elemental damage reduction. And obviously, it's like, look, everyone wants to probably run a Wise Oak or something like that, take reduced elemental damage, but it's impossible to sort of balance your res in the Gauntlet. Pretty brutal. And maybe Ice Nova, Frostbolt Ice Nova isn't the play here, because it just takes... having to cast 2 different spells, like a combo spell. You're standing still
was he
for
actually
too
a
long.
combo? I don't
Yeah,
see
I think-
Frostbolt.
Oh no, he's Frostbolting, yeah.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, because
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
spell. I think he's spell slinging actually.
Oh, he's slinging it, yeah.
Oh, slinging. So it's not that bad then.
No, okay, that's actually... No,
He's
so
not
he's,
the
no,
one.
he's slinging the Frostbolt, so he's
Yeah.
probably playing
And the
Inquisitor.
Vortex left click is popping on it.
Yeah,
There you go. That's pretty good.
yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah, so it's actually not too bad. Yeah, okay. I misunderstood his build. I think this is the build that Dirty Dan played, actually.
Yeah, this looks like the good Dan build.
Dan PoE.
Yeah. Elementals, actually. I called that a cultist earlier. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
Wow.
Alright, chat. I have an idea. I think it's time for more death.
One more.
Why
Well, I
keep
think there's
happy?
one or two more.
Well, let's keep going.
One or two more.
Susan. Sazans. What's going on? Uber Lab. Ooh. Uber Lab, actually. Tanks
Oh, yeah,
slash.
Area
Yo,
83.
he has so many charges.
Oh my god, the AoE on that.
He ran out of charge disruptors. It might be a damage thing. Or he just clicked them all.
I don't know. I feel like that can one-shot you anyway. Like, it's only... I think that's fortified. His damage just doesn't seem high enough. Like, look how
He
healthy
actually has
his arrows.
Berserk. He has Berserk and Fortified Endurance charges.
So maybe it was a crit, but I don't think so. I think he's like...
I think it's just the...
I think his arrow
charges?
just slaps.
Yeah. He just slaps. It's Uber Lab.
And he's got like 10 charges on him. Yeah, like that's... You're done. And the huge AoE,
Zai letting
right?
us know. 400% life. Doesn't matter if you 8k HP and all of this mitigation. You're dead.
You're dead. Yeah. That's what I was about to say. Zai died... I mean, not to the same attack, but...
That AoE on the
Uber
slash
Joe.
is so big, too.
Yeah, like you got to be moving constantly. Like this is the type of content you really want. Ironically, a build like Zai, right, where you can DPS him and still run around and move around, like Flame Burst, like Rise, playing Ignite, Cremation, something where you can just sort of focus purely on dodging in the mechanics, because otherwise, like you're just asking to die here. And is it worth it though, just for like the extra boot enchants and stuff, like, or is there a bounty that I'm
I think
unaware
the
of?
bounty was already taken, but the enchants are, I don't know, they're really good, right? You know? The boot
Yeah.
enchants get some regen. So maybe he needs the mana regen enchant, possibly for rage.
Look, maybe just me, but I would much rather do it like in Uber Lab. Again, in hindsight's 2020, right? Like after seeing Zai rip, I wouldn't have gone in. But Zai is one of the fastest Path of Exile players out there, so I was just trying to push that content as fast as possible. Much better than I am. So yeah.
We have
Yeah.
more death.
More death.
Check it out.
Oh, it's a $200 unclaimed bounty apparently. Yeah. Okay. We're getting confirmation from chat. So then yeah, then it totally makes sense.
SK Cloudy, Veritania. Death 0. We'll keep it that way.
I love his MTX combo. I'm not gonna lie.
No! Oh, he lived.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was gonna die to that. Awesome.
Oh no. Oh, I think he was trying to log there.
Couldn't log out.
Yeah, because he hits enter by accident, and I think he starts typing. No way, does he actually die because he hits enter? Like, because he's panicking, right?
Check it out one more time.
Yeah, I think that's the case. It's probably like his backslash key or something. But he fat fingers enter. Yeah, see, yeah.
Oh.
I couldn't log
Yeah.
out.
Gameplay wise, though, I guess this is the power of
Honestly-
immunity. Just crafting on the build somehow, some way.
Oh, was
Hard
it
to
frozen?
do.
I thought he was stunned.
No, he was frozen. He got frozen. We can watch it one more time. He got frozen at the end here, and then it's essentially a barrage, or I guess it's more like a winch orb, ice spear type of thing. But you start getting hit by all the projectiles, it's gonna delete your character.
Yeah, oh yeah, chill frozen, yeah, done.
Yep.
I couldn't log out.
You know that attack is actually, it's not as it's deceptive. It's not as easy to dodge. Just go around in a circle. Sometimes you just, I don't know. It just sometimes feels like if you don't dash out through it, you're just like you're gonna get hit, and especially in a gauntlet like this. Yeah. And the thing is, it's actually safer in this league because in past gauntlets we had the LMP modifier. He would have died way faster, right? Because that thing just starts, you know, when it has triple the projectiles, it does triple the damage. But yeah, he's mad. He's killed this boss like 1,000 times on 1,000 different characters. Yeah, he's yeah, not taking it well. Not taking it well.
All right, we've seen, I think, enough death for the morning.
I think
We'll have more coming up. I'm sure we'll have some more death, white people happy later on.
Why
But-
people happy?
Sorry,
Okay,
sorry.
Havoc,
I keep on saying the wrong email. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Look, I know you're racing when we're not casting. I know you're pushing ladder on your ranger, but +1 did. I don't think these guys have been playing ranger. You're just yeah, feeling yourself a little bit.
I'm just
Bloodthirsty. That's the inner racer in you, but you can't turn that off apparently.
Let's see some victory. Exile.
Oh
Check it
my.
out.
Oh, we gotta full screen this. I love how Rise,
This
even in this,
is-
hijacks the cast.
Vol ground slam tech coming in. Quick work of the clones. Send through the flames.
God, and he's just, oh god.
This is your first place winner, chat.
You're getting me worked. I'm watching it again. I'm getting worked up, Havoc.
Oh yeah, you love the emotion. Feels
I
strong,
do,
man.
and
Feels good, man.
Because he's been working so hard for this, and it just, okay, I say breaks my heart, but it's in a good way, you know, like it's
It
like,
is in a good way. It's great.
Sorry.
I don't know, man. It's just it's pretty fantastic. And it couldn't have happened to someone who did. No one deserves it more. You know what I mean? Wow.
I guess
Yeah,
Speechless
yeah.
is watching it again because
Yeah.
I know that feeling when you try so hard, you put all your might, all your effort in something, and it pays
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
It's overwhelming.
And we'll go back in a second and look at this Grand Slam tech, but let's just have another watch here. Last portal, by the way.
Last portal.
Last portal.
Any mistake gets chunked. Has to log out.
And
Anything. It's over.
And
Just
for
go again.
those of you who do not know the lore, he died last Gauntlet at the same position, first place. Only Uber Ziri left and died to Val Oversoul. So this was a heated moment. There's a lot of emotions, and yeah, he is your Ember Gauntlet 2021 champion.
Technically a Slayer, but
I mean,
also a champion.
Champion. Yeah, I mean, look. Granted, again, he won the duelist category. There's still six more categories to win. For a lot of people, there's Marauder, there's Ranger, Ascendant, Shadow, and Marauder. Right? He did win the first overall prize, which is an additional 2% of the prize pool. But just winning like another class is 8%. So there's still a ton of prize money out there, guys. This thing is not over, or not even close. And I know Darky, Lighty, the man, the myth, the legend, 2-time winner of the Gauntlet, is still pushing his duelist. He wants to grab that second place. And you can actually see it's a bit of exileception because you see him in your top left over there. I'm Exile, the champion, and he's rerolled Inquisitor. He's gonna play some Inquisitor slams. Not currently playing it. He's gearing it up with his Slayer. But yeah, he's level 68 on his Inquisitor. Probably just ready to get into maps, or just maybe gonna farm a little bit in Chamber of Innocence or something like that. But just wants to be able to equip, like right away, tons of endgame gear, so he's safe right from the get-go. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is restart from
Ice
scratch.
Crash?
I hope so.
Yo, that's pretty cool.
If it's Ice Crash, I'm like
gaming.
Or I mean, we could
pog.
see, Tectonic Slam with a little Avatar Fire situation, maybe. I mean, unlikely.
True. Yeah.
I mean, like, look, it's most likely going to be EQ.
Okay.
If I think I know what build they're going to do, but but with I assume elemental conversion, right? So it's going to be a very different take. What's great about Inquisitor 2 is that you're probably going crit and you get built-in ailment immunity. So a lot of your gear doesn't have to be sacrificed to achieve that, which obviously on Duelist and Marauder it does, right? Like these players really want 100% ailment, elemental ailment avoidance to just create, your shock immune, ignite immune, and freeze and chill immune, right? And people underestimate that, right? I mean, like being shocked, you're taking 15 up to 50% more damage if it's a really bad hit. Freezes, forget about it. Like you can just die. Staying still is a death sentence. And there's a lot of modifiers on maps, like monsters always ignite, this and that. And with the Gauntlet modifiers of 40% more damage, these ignites can really chunk. And they're preventing a significant portion of your life regen or your life leech. And if you're Slayer, you're really relying on that regen to sort of keep you topped up. So if you don't have those things, yeah, pretty detrimental. So ailment immunity, definitely something that if you can achieve, you want it. Yeah.
I agree with everything.
Oh my.
Noted.
I think
it's in the notepad. I'm ready.
Noted.
I'm ready to push some ladder now.
And the Zai, who's claimed already, I think, $800 in bounties, has just said in chat he's going for one more. The level 1 Piety attempt. Not right now, but he's going for it.
Keep that
And
that later today.
Zai, I can't wait, buddy. And best of luck to you. That's all I have to say.
Yo, I've just heard.
Best of luck.
Ovi's online.
Oh my.
Our
Ovi.
Necromancer.
Resident
He's
Necromancer.
pushing ladder, dude. What rank is he? What level is he? I want to know.
I think he's
7.6
doing well,
HP. Has to be pretty high level for that.
It's just been trucking along. Obviously.
Sending Specters.
Okay, little hiccup there. For those of you who don't know, the days 1 and 2, he was playing Infernal Legion Skeletons. Did the entire campaign with that. So definitely these hipster builds can definitely compete. But getting into maps trying to push Conquerors with that would be pretty rough. So did switch over to the Syndicate Operatives, which are currently the best Spectres in the game. But you can't knock a guy for that, right? He had fun while leveling. I gotta appreciate it, but obviously...
Yo,
some of
he's
these
rank
endgame
55,
bosses,
level 91. Let's go.
So he's actually, you know what? Slow and steady.
He's there. He's up there.
Slow and steady. Like, he's not putting in insane hours. He's playing. I mean, he's still playing every day, but, he's still living his life, still getting good sleep and everything, and playing what some would argue is suboptimal builds, and still in the top 50, guys. Level 91.
Off meta.
Off meta. Level 91. Right, so he's entered for all those prizes, like the PC, like the Elgato streaming mic and pop filter and all that.
Yo, got the drop the Exalted Orb, by the way. Sorry, keep going.
No, you're good. And there's tons of MTX provided by GGG. And all you have to do is reach level 90 to be entered into that draw. So a lot of opportunities, even if you're not one of these rank 1 blasters, maybe you level up 3 or 4 level 90 characters with some twinked gear. Maybe you win a free PC. $3,500, by the way. I think it's like, what are the specs, Havoc? Do we have that information? We have that information
for the PC. I believe it is the Potato 10,000. Oh, sorry, that's my computer. The PC that we can win is I believe it's an RTX 3090, and the CPU I believe is the 5900, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so you're gonna be ready for whatever the next Gauntlet is, the next league, the next event, next anything. You're gonna be ready to compete at the highest level of PoE, with the best hardware you can get, provided by Shopify. Rebellion, by the way. So, pretty damn cool, and it's great to have like these significant prizes tacked on to just like getting to level thresholds, right? We know like Path of Exile is played by hundreds of thousands of players, right? And then we have like 20,000 plus people in this event. And not everyone is going to go be able to compete for that rank 1 spot overall. But getting to level 90 and pushing yourself every time, definitely an achievable goal over 10 days.
Dude,
right?
I'll wish for 90. I got an hour in yesterday. I killed Katava. I'm in maps now.
Oh.
I'm at level 75. Let's go.
Watch out, Rangers. Watch
Watch
out.
out, watch out, Rangers.
Because your
Yo.
boy is coming. Your boy
Yo,
is coming.
Inward, watch out. I know you're rank 4. I know you're, that's the old level are you? You're level 95. You have 2 bosses down. You have a brand new scepter. +1 physical spell gems with trigger and minion damage, multi-modded on top, double Vermilion rings. Physical damage from his taking as cold damage on your chest now, and taking as fire on your helmet. But the Saphos frame looks like extremely high cast. Yo, this belt is pretty good. Just watch out. Just watch out, dude. I'm coming.
It's coming. Actually, apparently Rise has an Archdemon crown too. He's rolling that, so getting that RNG from Ritual, getting some. I mean, it might not be eye level 84, but I don't think he cares. Hopefully, he can just roll some big life on it, some big res, and he's doing that with that. Doing with the essences, by the way,
Let's
which
full screen this. I want to see it.
definitely a little bit underrated coming into 3.14, but definitely a fan favorite in Haywork, right?
I love the fact that you can just use Screaming Essences as like Chaos Orbs now.
Yeah.
Not these Scours. That's great.
Such a big quality of life, right?
What mods does he want in this helmet?
Well, I can tell you what he's currently running. I'll have a
okay.
look. But I imagine it's just like a big life helmet.
Yeah, life res. Ooh, there's
been
one.
trying-
Yo, if he's Mind Over Matter, that's kind of sick. With strength? Open suffix?
If he rerolls, I'd be surprised. Oh, okay, there you go. You look
Yeah,
at his
he's
helmet.
keeping
It's
it.
105
Yeah.
life.
Extra level mana is kind of nice.
Like you lose like what,
Oh,
30
he
life?
might think about using his greeds though.
I don't know. I mean, the mana's pretty big, but he's not MOM or anything, so maybe it's not as important anymore. Huh.
True. Maybe he'll save it for a Hierophant. Path of Exile.
His current helm has 19 chaos res, 36 like sort of 18 fire and cold res, and 105 life. So just a huge defensive helm, right? Not too bothered about the 200 armor. So we'll see what he stops at, right? But having that sort of automated exposure is just a huge quality of life, right? Huge. Yeah. And Force is saying, yeah, he wants a huge life helm. I get it. I think he can craft hybrid on that though.
He can, and
So you
no,
can
but
probably
then
get
he
it
wants
to
more
like
resist though, most likely. Only single res right now.
41 fire.
Oh, and there
res.
he goes. Keeps going. Using the avoid to be stunned essences. Not hitting. Has some screamings though. 9 more. Will he get it? High mana rolls. That's what he wants. He's life. 73.
Oh, now that's not bad.
He wants more. He just rolled a 79. Rerolled one.
42 fire. Oh, 30 life. Yeah, you can't stop
He wants
there.
100. Or
Yeah.
90 plus. Double
I
res.
mean, it's such a loss. Like you want 80 plus like minimum, but I tend to settle. He is playing fire.
He's not
burst,
settling though. He's pushing.
right? And he's got a ton of essences still to use, but yeah. Crit. Global crit might not even be the worst thing, right? I mean, it'll proc his EO more. I don't know. We'll tune back in with
87
Rise in a
life.
bit.
Once I gave
Fire
up
res. The second we left the screen.
with
Of
reduced
course.
reservation of skills, that's actually a sweet helmet. I think he's keeping that
Yeah,
one.
I think you got to keep it, right? You can craft another res on there, I think.
Oh, why
What?
is he?
No.
What?
Oh, okay.
Rise?
The greed, dude.
Oh, that one was pretty good though.
I guess the reservation doesn't matter to him, right? If he's not going to run any more ores or anything like that.
Dude, he's not stopping. He's still going. Wouldn't you just settle at this point? I mean,
Well, see, the thing I would, and you're also burning through all your essences, right? If you
Yeah.
have
you
other
need
pieces of
other
gear to roll,
Exactly.
yeah.
Using Thorn
I think-
essence right now.
I guess he just doesn't want to use Chaos Orbs, right? He wants to save them for Zana modifiers, but I'm not sure. I
I feel
agree
like
with
this is a
it.
perfect
Like,
example of the sunk cost fallacy right here.
yeah,
It's like,
He's
oh,
put
I've
so
already
much in,
spent this
yeah.
much. I might as well keep going.
yeah.
Please.
And I guess
stop.
he has unlimited. I guess if he just keeps running Halo.
that's 91 mana. Debated. So I
Yeah.
think he's even lowering his odds by using a prefix essence if he wants high life.
Yeah.
Because you would want to use a
Yeah.
suffix essence instead.
Because I think to get over 100, I think you need at least T1, T2 flat
Yep.
And then at least T1, T2 hybrid, right? Maybe T3 is good enough, but like the thing is, the difference between 20 life on gear isn't massive, and because the extra damage he's getting out of it should be enough.
I guess this really depends. Is he just trying to get a little bit of extra life on every single item, and maybe an extra 300? It could save him potentially.
Yeah, but I mean the fact that you're going with an arch demon, you're getting the exposure on top anyway. Like, okay, hey, look, difference of
91
opinion.
life. Please stop. Oh
Yeah,
no! Is he
production?
Don't hurt
Productions let us.
Keep
Productions
going.
let us know that maybe we should talk about how to craft with essences, what we're talking about when we talk about exposure. So Havoc, can you break that down for us?
How to craft with essences?
Or what he's looking for, right?
Well, in this specific case, Rise is just looking for high life.
Mhm.
He's playing a life build. That is his pool, so to speak. So, he is, I want to say, on a rampage.
On a rampage. Yeah.
So he has like a set 80 life helmet right now, right? But he's trying to get 100 plus. And the idea here is, if he gets like 100 plus on each item, he gets like 20 more life on each item. That's like 300, 400 more HP overall. And hey, he might survive. Like, we watched a lot of rip clips just, not too long ago. We've seen people survive with 100 HP. So that's probably what's going through his mind, which is why he's continuing to push forward. But I believe you're asking me to explain the strategy here. So in this instance, if he wanted just high life, then I believe, of course, you use your greed essences first because those guarantee life. But afterwards, you should use essences that give a suffix modifier. That is what, because all rare items, or I should say most rare items, they can only have 3 prefix, 3 suffix. So when you use an essence that gives you a suffix, you have higher odds, or essentially you don't remove a prefix from the pool that can roll. Yeah, now you have 3 slots potentially to roll life instead of 2. And he wants to get 2 life rolls. So instead of 2 out of 2, now you just need a 2 out of 3, which is slightly better odds.
That makes sense. And I think it's Screaming Plus. You can just use them as Chaos Orbs, right? You don't have to scour. And anything below that, you'd have to scour the item and re-essence them, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. So, he's amassed this huge chunk of essences by running, I imagine, Hayward Hamlet, which guarantees in your map at least 1 essence. And if you do the full chain for the Maven notables in Hayward Hamlet, it'll make all the essences you find in that area +1 tier. The other thing, which is really great in this league specifically in 3.14, is you can run essence on your map from Zana for, I believe, 2C, which is incredibly cheap compared to something like Harvest, which is 12C, right? And if you're getting always +1 level of all the essences found in your map, on top of the Zana modifier, you can amass a huge amount of crafting currency from these essences, right? Which allows you, as you so aptly put, to sort of target certain specific requirements on your gear. There's essences that automatically put fire res on there. There's ones for lightning res, cold res.
Strength, dex.
Chaos
res.
Yeah.
Stun avoidance. Avoid fire damage. There's everything.
There's a ton of things, right? Yeah, so obviously, I think the vast majority of these players in the Gauntlet are using that strategy in Hayward Hamlet, right? Like, it just makes your life easier, right? With the removal of a lot of...
You got Harvest, helps you with gear.
Yeah.
You have Essences, helps you with gear. You have
Exactly.
June, helps you with gear with Ashling Slams. It doesn't stop. Heroic's a
Big.
great gearing quadrant. And once you're done gearing, you could push into separate regions, of course.
Oh, no. I completely agree. And a lot of these players, because they're trying to farm out that Maven, doing a zone over and over again isn't even the worst thing, right? Even if they do bounce between certain maps and not just run 8
There's a large incentive too to run a single zone because you get the platinum watchstones, the chromiums.
Exactly.
Oh, how did I say chromium? I want to say copium. And then you get the titanium watchstones. The copium watchstones. I mean, I didn't think chromiums are that great. Is there even like any good mods in a chromium? Not even too sure. But...
no, there is. You can get that's where you get the essence ones, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can have I believe there's one that lets essences have an additional tier, and there's one that allows to have an extra essence mod per essence monster. Oh, we got MB Extreme on stream.
Oh, yeah. You know, I
Hex
saw you
Blast
online,
Ignite.
and I had to see how the Hex Blast was doing. I wanted to see, keep an eye on it. I was curious.
And look, you know what? On screen right here, we have 3 very different builds, right? Compared to what we've even seen a lot of the last couple of days. A lot of slamming, a little bit of Bladefall Blade Blast, not too much to be fair. Which is actually a little bit surprising. I thought Bladefall Blade Blast was going to be dominating the meta again. But, you know, we have literally Spectres blasting, which is pretty scary in a league like this, because if your Spectres start dying, there's no Spectre bank. You can't just go out and res them, you have to re-get them every time. It can be kind of brutal.
Yeah, V's actually typing to sorry, Cascade had WoW raid yesterday.
Wow,
You're good,
MB.
MB.
Okay.
You're good. You're good.
Don't worry, brother.
It was really funny, though. You're good.
Actually,
Keep
we actually
pushing.
had you on stream yesterday for a second. We was like, oh, wrong game. And we put it, because I think he's listening. But don't worry, we are going to be following your progress today, brother. 'Cause you know what? 'Cause like
I think it's time for another epic boss fight from MB. I can't wait. So he's in the Lunaris Temple right now. He's pushing for, you know, the Moon Temple-esque boss here. This shouldn't be too big of an issue for him. It looks like he has some scaling now. Mobs are dying pretty quickly. The Lunaris boss, though, that could prove a challenge, potentially.
I'm loving the curated MTX combination, too. Like, that's something I always do with my characters. I'm playing like an Ignite build. I want to see... yeah, looking pretty fly. Not gonna lie.
I like it.
And it's definitely a different take, right? I'm playing something that, as we said, off meta build, but still getting it done, right? And having fun, which is the real point of this game, right? If you're not having fun, what are you doing here, right? Because I know, and if winning is what's fun for you, then play slams, play duelists, play. You know, there's a lot of options there, but sometimes you just want to play something a little bit different and push yourself.
Everyone wins in their own way, and I think he's winning
exactly.
right now.
As I said, as I've told you, Havoc, before, I'm a pre-Hillock gamer this time around.
Pre-Hillock gamer, pushing the pre-Hillock ladder. I like
I'm
it.
a pre-Hillock gamer, so you know, everyone experiences the fun in different ways. I'm enjoying the casting. I'm enjoying talking to chat. Definitely a different experience for me, but having some fun along the way. Right.
Casting's great. You get to see all the different builds, all the different clips, all the reactions, all the rips, all the crafts. It's actually pretty educational for myself too. Definitely learned. You know, like
we're asking for cams a little bit. They want to see the faces behind the
faces
voice.
Behind the voices. All right.
Oh
3, 2, 1.
Chat, you're gonna make me blush.
Gonna start blushing though. Be careful. Cams might have to go away when I full screen MBX in his next big boss fight though. His next big boss fight. So
yeah, we're gonna full screen when he hits the Act 9, right?
Oh yeah.
Solaris and Lunaris surprisingly difficult in the Gauntlet, right? The extra AoE modifiers just make them a little bit scarier. Especially again, we've said it before, and I'm gonna say it again, Havoc. When you're so used to fighting a lot of this content over and over again, like, you know, a lot of us have been playing Path of Exile for years.
Oh yeah.
Right? And you get comfortable with, you know, with certain mechanics like Katava, like Doage React 4, whatever, right? And suddenly you're thrown in this situation where the mobs are hasted. So these animations are coming at you, you know, quick as anything. And on top of which, they're covering half the screen because of the AoE modifier, which is the first time ever, by the way, in this Gauntlet. On top, doing more damage, more life, so you have to interact with them for a longer period of time. It can throw people off the game. Mm-hmm. And, I mean, I'm Exile literally said yesterday, Act 1 is probably the hardest part of the Gauntlet, at least for leveling, right?
Oh yeah, once you get your character power up, once you get some gear, some life, some damage, some ability, things definitely get a lot easier. A lot of the deaths are because, you know, players get hit. But once you're feeling zoomy, once you're feeling quick, you know, you just stop getting hit and you stop taking damage and you start blasting, dude.
And a little tip for people in chat, if you are struggling with like the Merveil fight, which a lot of people tend to do.
Chat's maybe pretty hard right now, apparently. Someone used some split fossils on Ziz and they produced us. I love it.
Hey, I'll take it. I'm a big fan of Ziz. I'll take 50. I'll take half, dude.
Ratha in the bottom left here, taking out the Scorpion boss. Definitely has killed a few people so far, the Gauntlet. Yeah. AoE skills that slam a lot. Spooky.
Yeah. And for those in chat that are struggling with like Merveil or something, get to level 12. Go to your crafting bench, and you can start crafting resistances at level 12. It doesn't matter if your gear is white or magic. Just start crafting, because the minus 20% res that you have innately in this Gauntlet, that's from level 1. That's at Hillock. So if you can sort of get res capped by middle of Act 2, or even going into Act 2, like farm Southern Forest for a little bit, Maybe if you feel confident, do some ultimatums, maybe get some nice
We're
rares.
playing on MB's boss over here. You know, the boss is sticking. You know, he's working on it. He's working on
looking
it.
comfortable though. Looking comfortable.
It's going down though. It's going down. It's definitely better than the Dominus fight, if I was to compare to something.
Well, mind you, Dominus himself went down easy. It was the dual trios.
True, it was the trio. The trio was pretty insane.
I never know their names, but and the Reaver okay, let's talk about the Reaver in Act 3 on the Dominus fight. It's about 3. He hits like 2 screens away because of the AoE modifier on this guy. Like definitely a spooky fight. And it's pretty cool to see like some of these instances where in the campaign something like just a generic 70% increased AoE makes it so much harder. Obviously the increased damage and everything too, but just changing sort of the dynamic of these fights really gives people and everyone just a vastly different experience. And I know Exile is a big fan of that. I know he was saying yesterday, he's like, I wish this was sort of the base game, but not all of us are god gamers. That can, you know,
he's gonna start practicing for next Gauntlet already. Apparently, he's already practicing right now.
Already, yeah, he's already re-rolled, dude. He's already practicing. Like,
Yo, I've heard the next Gauntlet's gonna have LMP and AoE.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what everyone's expecting, right? And that is gonna be like.
It sounds like death. Unless they have like some new like weird mod. Yeah, what could they add even? What would be like an interesting mod?
You could do like less regen and stuff like that.
Ooh.
Like not a big one, but like 20% less or something. It would kind of hurt.
I guess.
I mean, I'm not sure that would be a fun mod to play with.
Yeah, it
but
doesn't really sound. I mean, I guess it would make it more difficult.
No. You could also like if we had more like more scaling in between for each of them.
Cascade. Give every.
Okay, dude. All right, there's some sick people in chat. No
Fast
regret
projectiles.
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't like no regret orbs. I love to like mess around with my build and try stuff. I feel like that would limit testing and everyone just play the same build then. I think that'd be bad for
permanent strangling vines or whatever, grasping vines on your character for the entire game.
Stop. Just please stop. Just stop.
Every mob is volatile dead, dude.
That'd be kind of cool actually. Yeah, that could be interesting.
No, it'd be fun for like 2 instances, and then you'd be like, okay, I'm done.
And then, like every zone, you're just like monk ass.
Yeah, I think what Mr. Matic is saying. Yeah, if you had sort of more control over the modifiers rather than just like 15% or 30% haste, if we could amp that up to like 60%, and then maybe lower the damage. Like if we had some more like more control over the over each modifier individually, right? Maybe make monsters have 100% more life, but only deal 20% more damage. Or do 100% more damage, but have the same life, right? So then DPS becomes a much bigger defense. So the more tools we get, the more
interesting.
Yeah, exactly, right? Or maybe like Beyond is enabled permanently.
100% more. No permanent Beyond. That'd be sick.
But it's a voided league, right? We'd have to void it, which is not everyone's favorite.
To protect the standard economy.
Hey, Cap, we're not having this discussion, but because
pretty sure the market cap of the standard economy is like infinity. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think a couple chaos orbs from Beyond is going to affect the standard economy too much.
I know, but it's the intention. To be fair, now more than ever, there's more people playing standard, right? I think.
True.
At least after this league, a lot of players apparently a sizable chunk of the community moved over because they felt that the grind with Maven and with like all the different Atlas bonuses and passives and everything was just a bit too much.
Understandable.
Yeah,
it's a lot of time to play. It's understandable,
a lot,
right? Like I've only played like a couple hours. The past 3 days of Gauntlet, and I've just Galactic Catawba, right? In theory, I could have played standard, and I could have just continued, some level 90 plus character with everything done. So I definitely understand the perspective. Yeah.
Exactly. If you don't have maybe these couple hours to play every day, you only play a couple hours a week, right? Obviously, the league content that we get every 3 months isn't as it's not that you don't want to play it, but it just feels like unrewarding to have to redo that all the time, right? And obviously practice would be the best, right? If you can get fast at leveling, like I know the vast majority of these sort of higher tier players like complete a regular act 1 through 10 in like 2 to 3 hours with everything done, right?
Approximately.
Depends on how much you want to do.
More
right?
around the 3-ish right now. 3-ish, I'd say. Yeah.
Closer to 3, right? No labs, no anything, right? Maybe 2, but definitely not something you want to skip if you're going to play this character in maps. So even if it's, let's say even the 3 to 4 hours, right? But the average player takes over an hour per act, right? So doing that every time, right? And then, getting through all of them, maybe getting at, 10 out of 10 on all of them. It can be a real grind and a bit of a slogfest for a lot of players, right?
Standard's
Especially
great.
when, which isn't the worst thing, but it is what it is.
That's what it is. I remember logging into Standard, for a couple of weeks, starts checking it out. And there's actually a lot of people online. People always meme about trading in software leagues. Like, man, it takes you forever to trade someone. Yo, in Standard, I would no, it was instant.
Really?
It was like under 30 seconds, for every single trade almost.
I guess they have a dedicated, like, the people who are playing Standard are like they're ready to go.
They're
not
ready,
messing around.
yeah.
Huh. And I guess you probably, since it's
It was
probably a
actually
smaller
a
community,
positive experience, so it's good.
You know what? That's and there's some pretty cool builds you can do there that you can't do anywhere else, right? Because of legacy gear and some crazy stuff. If you have the currency to spend on it, right?
True.
And I know, especially with this.
And that's an argument
stuff,
right there that you don't got to worry too much about the races or
About the
flashbacks or
economy,
anything,
yeah.
right? Because the gear and Standard that already exists there, it's going to trump
It's insane,
literally
right?
anything. You can't even get it anymore.
1,000 life combs. Oh my
old
god.
Winterpers,
Yeah, pretty insane. Even just like something like Sedima's, right? Or the item quantity gem. Like every if you're playing Standard, every skill you use is a 5-link. Because you're slapping item quantity on there. Like, why not, right? Like, is that just me, or am I? Maybe not when you're bossing, but like if you're just mapping, yeah, I'm not giving up item quantity gem, which I have one of. I did sneak one in there before they got to like stupid numbers. But like that stuff you just used to drop. Like, it's just crazy. And maybe you're right. Maybe it's past time that they just stopped doing void leagues and stuff. But again, this is all super high. This is all super.
It's all hypothetical. Right?
Yeah, it's all super hypothetical.
We're just guessing. Who knows where the direction will go.
So. Yeah.
So exactly. This is elemental weakness. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Yeah.
2 abyss sockets. Give me the old mod, some life on top. Let's go.
Well, even legacy abyss jewels. Those things were insane. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they buffed them this league, but there's
didn't they used to go up to 50 life?
Yeah, 50 life, but you could get like the amount of flat you could get on them if you had like all 4 rolls like T1 or something. It was like it's essentially like a separate, like another weapon on top.
It's like another weapon, yeah.
And I know I played this build made by Slight Redeye, who's like a prolific build creator in the community.
I know that guy.
Nah, you know that guy. And it was a lightning strike with Brightbeak. So you were attacking like 1,000 times a second, but you scaled all your flat off the jewels, and you just tore through all the content regardless.
I like it.
And it's fun to have sort of these sort of meme or meme builds.
And
or
does that
whatever.
build work today? If someone wanted to?
I look, okay, so it probably does, but there's better ways to do it. I know Ru2 sort of coined the self-chill lightning strike berserker, which is I am
similar concept, I would assume.
Similar concept, right? You're still zooming through maps with lightning strike, and honestly, it's a better version in the current meta because you don't want to have to swap builds over to do bosses and to do conquerors, right? And with something like that self-chill Zerker, you can clear all content in the game. You can do Maven, you can do the Feared, if you have practice with the fight and everything, right?
For sure.
And I think
would you say this build is SSF viable or Gauntlet viable? Not at all.
Not at all. Not at all.
What's it missing? What's it need to push it over the edge to Gauntlet?
Well, you need specific cluster jewels to make it happen, to make it work. Which maybe in 10 days you can get them, but then you also need the Winter Weave ring. And and the thing is, some of these interactions might not come back next league. GGG is apparently aware of it, and they're saying
Ratha might get boomed. It does not get boomed. Sorry, I'm gonna have to interrupt you. He's fighting the Actine Refinery boss right now, dodging the earthquakes, dodging the lightning boom, for the lack of a better word.
I've died to this boss more than I care to admit.
Oh yeah,
I'm just like, yeah, he's fine. Then I just ignore his earthquake.
He's just really quick. And AoE
I think all his abilities are fizz conversion as well, right? They're fizz converted to lighting. So he gains all that extra damage from fizz.
And all AoE too.
Elemental.
And then you have the Minotaur lightning tendrils that slow you down or reduce your action speed.
Which just not fun. You know what they could do in Gauntlet? They could make what GG could do, make some positive things like increased action speed that affects you and monsters, so the game's just faster.
Yeah.
They could do some crazy things.
Oh,
I don't like.
That would be interesting.
You know what I mean? Like they buff the player and buff the mobs. Like players get 30% more action speed, but mobs get 50% more action speed.
I already feel like the mobs get ridiculously fast right now in Gauntlet.
I know.
One haste aura and it's just like, yo, monk ass. Oh, it's pretty spooky. I just feel like I'm running permanently.
Yeah, I know. Look, there's a lot of different options, and I'm sure GGG is like looking into it. Obviously, private leagues are a great monetization for GGG, and really cool that if you want to create this unique experience for you and your friends, you can, right? You can create a separate league, with separate modifiers. Oh, we want to make it harder for ourselves or make it a little bit different. And they're definitely going to be looking into like more modifiers or separate things they can do to create a better experience for people, right? Like they're not oblivious to that. So it's pretty cool to see.
Has MB killed?
Oh, he's in
8 bosses.
He's in library so
right now. You know, I kind of got selected. I was looking at the screen for a bit here.
Oh, he's gonna be blasting soon enough.
Yeah.
I think he's just probably buying a skill gem.
Okay.
He might have not killed the Act 6 stuff. Maybe doing some crafting.
All right, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. I definitely want to see that boss fight. That sounds like some full screen action coming soon.
Too. I mean, how can we not, right?
Gotta do it.
It's not a build I've played before, but I've seen MB's. I believe he had Hex Blast Igniter on Trade League, and it was looking pretty good. I'm a big fan. Okay, hot take. I'm a big fan of the combo skills when you have to press 2 different buttons. Yeah, I like having a little bit more interaction with the game. I know.
Sorry, keep going. Sorry.
Havoc's a tornado shot right-click gamer.
I'm a tornado shot, right-click at my feet, don't aim at the mobs, zoom at 7,000 movement speed gamer. That's true. That's true.
And that's why you have that option. That option still exists, Havoc. Although,
that bowling.
About that. Well, yeah. But I do I love skills like Ice Nova, Crossbow, ED Contagion, Cremation. Like that's my bread and butter right there. You know, even though it's slower.
ED Contagion is not too bad. It's not too bad.
Yeah,
I'll give you that.
When you clear 3 screens, right? It's pretty good.
That's why I like it. Yeah,
it's pretty good, dude. Yeah. Okay, we actually have Garatha checking. Oh, he's always he's bounty hunting.
Bounty hunting.
He's checking things out.
Checking the ladder right now.
Huh?
Should we check the ladder as well then? Just have a quick peep.
Quick
see little, let's look at the top 5 real quick.
Just see where people are sitting, right?
Yeah, super zoomy. Witches. Oh, I gotta turn off the cams though. We're kind of covering it a bit. 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, there we go. Witches. Rank 1's dead. We lost all that yesterday. Emoko got boomed, but Riardane, Rise QT, staying alive right now. Only 2 top 5 witches alive right now. Only with levels though. We're noticing a lot of people is taking their time getting the levels. Not a lot of boss objectives other than Zero going down right now. Similar for Shadows, just ended Zero kill for CEO production. Zizaran at the moment. Zizaran slammed LMAO. Rank 1 Shadow right now with Ever Animal. Not too far behind, followed by 2 dead gamers. Hey, and Gucci is actually claiming rank 4 and 5 right now. His rank 4 character is dead. But rank 5, 91. Already back up there. It's good to see. Rangers, Inward Heal. Rank 8. Ooh, rank 4 overall, actually. Oh, wait, what? Whoa. What's this? Sir?
Sir?
Why does it say this El Kaiser X dude is dead?
I think we might have a lot of that.
Oh.
I think you might have been PM'd it a minute or 2 ago.
Oh.
Yeah. There's a situation here.
Production,
it's content time.
Production. We'll get on that, and we will go ahead and watch that. Well, I'm surprised that he never dies. Wait, he died? Wait, what?
Yeah, that's.
It's already the ladder's gonna have to wait. Yo, we gotta watch that right now. We gotta watch that right now. I need to go check this out. Production is gonna start pushing some ladder right now. We're gonna find the clip and we're gonna push.
Yeah, it's I think we have it. Not in the machine, but in the
the
full situation.
In the production. That one. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
All right. Pause champ chat. It's coming.
3, 2, 1.
It's a little bit too fast, actually. I ain't ready. Production ain't ready. How's the audio on this one? We good or nah?
I believe it's good.
We're good. All right, that is good.
But I'll check before you. No, it's not good.
All right, it's not good. Just listening to too many bangers right now that unfortunately
too much DMCA situation.
Stream will not be privileged to. All right, Al Kaiser, what's going on here? Let's go ahead and check it out now. In 3, 2, 1, boom. Al Kaiser X. The pixels will be coming soon. Give me pixels, please. It's loading. There we go. Pixels have arrived. The Maven's Crucible. This looks like the formed 8.3k HP. Champion Slammer, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he is. He has Focus. He has Red Banner. He has Vol Molten Shell and Molten Shell.
I'm looking at that life number, 8,300.
He's big. He's running the onslaught flask. Kind of questionable. Starting with Hydra
I'm
and
not
Phoenix.
sure I agree with
Phoenix coming in. Dart is cycling pretty quickly. Quick boom at the start as well. Yo, double Phoenix though. Has to be careful about that. He's not really getting a lot of damage out though, but when he does a lot. So that's really good to see. Hydra already at half. Seems like it's not like Hydra wants to take that boss out ASAP. And hanging around half though. Phoenix sitting around 80%. I think Chimera just came up. Oh, and Minotaur. All the bosses are up in the arena, so now he's really gonna have to take his time at the moment. You know, his aggressive opportunities are most likely over. It's gonna be quite rare to find more. He's stun immune, so he should not have to worry about any stun nonsense here. He's out of flasks. That was a life flask though. He'll infers, dies during his push. Maybe that will distract him in this fight. Ooh, cloned Minotaur. Has to be careful. He's not gonna get burrowed right now. One Minotaur burrowing, another Minotaur burrowing. Flame dash is over. Smoke mines are smoke mining over. A lot of AoE content dropping down in that bottom left corner. Every time he walks there, he'd lose like 2k HP. I'm kind of scared of the next time he does that. Doesn't lose HP that time. He's popping his Quicksilvers, popping. Oh, his Adrenaline popped actually. Close combat, keeping them moving up. He's intermittently using his focus. Still has a Molten Shell just in case. I thought he used Dread Banner just yet. Getting hit really hard. He's doing a lot of running, not a lot of attacking. Now he's trying to get some DPS in. But every time, he just took a lot of damage there doing that. Still going, still getting chunked for that 2-3k. Has to be careful. You know, might make sense to pop a VMS soon and try to get some aggressive damage in for, you know, some maybe 10-15 seconds there. Or however long it lasts. All of the Guardians are grouping up. It's getting really scary right now. Oh, barely dodges just a clump of death right there. Chimera's currently cloned by Maven right now. Chase begins, she says. Volatile's chasing as well. So continuing to circle. So it's worked so far. So you're really careful. And the slams. The rocks running down for Minotaur. Just turns her down. Will they recast them? Eats some projectiles though. Minotaur burrs away. Decides to log out. Logs out. Takes a breath. He's to relax. Come back in.
Refill his flasks. Get ready.
Round two.
We'll see how it goes. In round two.
Round two. He's missing an aura. Or does he just naturally have? Ah, he's using his flask, his harvest crafts right now. A little bit more duration, a little bit more effect, a little bit more damage. I believe, is he missing Skitterbots? I think he might have lost an aura there, I'm not too sure. Seems to have quite a bit more unreserved mana now. Using his immunity as 50 seconds to just, just think. Just think, take your time. Make a plan.
Let his focus come off cooldown. Yeah, get ready.
And there he goes. He's in. Fight begins. Running straight to the middle this time, changing his pathing a little bit, popping VMS right away, going for more damage. Realizing he needs to play a bit more aggressive here. Hydra is getting low. I think he realizes that, and he's kind of trying to play aggressive, take them down. Minotaur is... Yeah, he's actually brought Minotaur on the other side of the arena right now. See if Minotaur finally makes it back over. Oh, he think he thought about attacking Hydra there, but decided to play it safe, go for another lap around there. He's running laps right now, and he's not going to stop. Oh, he might have separated Chimera for just a moment. Tanks a slam. Doesn't really seem to do much. I think he had to focus up and a Molten Shell for that one. Well, Molten Shell is slowly recharging back up, currently at 20%. So he'll need some time. He needs to do some damage to the bosses to regain those souls. To give another offensive opportunity here. Common theme I'm noticing is flasks. You know, the Harvest Crafts would potentially come in big in this fight. Just, giving him more opportunities to play aggressive. Oh! No!
Oh, you know what? He doesn't really show emotion a lot of the time, but he's mad. He's mad.
Oh, he's mad.
He's mad. Yeah.
You say he's mad, but he's kind of smiling right now. He's kind of smiling. He doesn't really.
Well, I mean, that's Alk, right? That's the. You know what? How much did he get hit by that big? Was it a rock sled that hit him? That chunked him down to like 1,000 life, or what was that? And it could have been a crit too.
Well played, says his chat. Definitely not laughing at him right now.
Oh no, Alk XD.
We'll have to go.
For those of you wondering who this is Alkaiser X. who won, by the way. He was the
Gauntlet.
reigning champ. He was the reigning champ.
The winner
Was
was the reigning champ. All right, let's go. We'll watch it one more time. Let's go into slow-mo action now. 8.3K. Gets hit by a rock. Oh, it's just that rock did like 4K back to 2. Finds a safe place, but then he just thinks for a moment. Exit the character, Path of Exile. I can't choose. What do I click? I don't know.
And it might have not saved him, right? Like if the game kept him in for even half a second, he dies.
Yep.
But I guess that's why like you got to use a log-on macro, right? Just saves you that extra little bit. I know that like it's personal preference. Some players just don't like it, don't want to use it, and fair enough. But it might have saved them there. And if you're kind of competing at this high level, maybe you want to, I don't know, maybe you want to use it. Take advantage of all the tools that are readily available to you, right? So I mean, the game's balanced around having it. So you're really hurting yourself if you don't use it in an event like this.
Damn. I can't believe he died.
Yeah.
He never dies.
He never dies. I mean, question from chat though. The rocks are physical, and they should benefit from the extra elemental damage. Correct. Yeah, and because they're a spell or a skill used by Minotaur, so he's affected by all the modifiers. Oh, we have Ovi fighting Baron too, top left.
Oh, we just miss it right there. Just take it down.
Well, you know what? He's not dead, so
It's
I'll
not
take
dead.
it. I'll take it.
Baron
The
is
Spectre Gamer still blasting.
spooky. Ooh, he's running Purity of Lightning just for the fight. I like the adaptation there.
Yeah. I think it's great. Like I think that like he's blasting. He's like top 50, right? Ovi, or it's like top 56 or 60 or something.
Yeah, he is currently rank 50 on the ladder. And I'm still kind of surprised Alcazar died. He's usually kind of the Iron Man, you know? He goes at his own pace, you know, he's always ready, all the time.
I mean, that's what he plays. He plays the slow and steady pace. I remember the slow and steady game, I should say. And I know I was in his chat. I can't remember. This was a couple years ago or something. And I remember him saying is like, look, a lot of players, when they see like a damage node on a tree, it's like that's what they want to go after. That's what they're looking to do.
Well, that sounds like me, dude. I like damage nodes.
Oh, apparently, we have a bounty that was just claimed.
Oh,
Apparently, but I'll continue about Alcazar. He's like most players.
Let me know.
They see a damage node or a notable, and they say, okay, I'm gonna path there. That's what I want. That's what I need. Alcazar feels the same way about defense when he sees a life node or an immune to stun node or anything like that. He really likes his characters to be these like thick juggernauts, so to speak.
I wasn't playing a juggernaut. I get it.
Yeah. Ah, well, okay. But
I'm just memeing. Keep going.
No, I know. So, but compared to all the other characters, right? Like compared to Darky or Exile, who won the event, he had like nearly 600 more life, right? Like he maybe if he had more damage, he might have not been in that fight as long. So maybe there's a bit more of a balance there that he needs to figure out. But that's why he plays a slower game. He's like, I don't want to die. That's the name of the game for Alcazar, right? So seeing it happen to him like this, a little surprising. Because I tend to think of him as sort of this unstoppable force that's just coming for first place, right? Like just it may take him like a couple hours longer than everybody else. Than anybody else, than the top players. But yeah, usually he's an indomitable will that just sort of moves forward at his own pace.
Surprising.
Yeah,
I'm still surprised.
surprising. Yeah, like again. Like, that's how he won the last Gauntlet. He just outlived everybody. Right? And still completed all the content, of course. But just outlived everybody.
Sorry, Ratha's in Heist. Who are we watching next? People leave. Yo, Don the Crown, how's it going?
Don the Crown. And he's been doing some...
Sorry, chat. I was a little bit slow on that one. I'll be faster next time.
He's been doing some pretty cool things, actually, Don. He's playing a Gladiator Spellslinger with Exsanguinate. So, which we saw a lot of use in the Team Havoc, the Team Blast event brought to you by Havoc. But, yeah, he's making it work. Obviously not a conventional duelist build, but just having some fun. And it's brand new, right? No one's played this skill before.
Release this league, it's great.
Yeah, 3.14, so still yet to be sort of figured out, in essence. There's still a lot of different builds you can do with it. I know most people played Sion, myself included, but, Duelist Gladiator put in the work. why are we against Heist? Asking for a friend. A lot of people just tend to find Heist a little boring with the doors, especially when watching the content. It's incredibly rewarding as far as currency drops, divination cards, and all that. But
Hey,
watching it
you
for
enjoy
hours on end,
Heist, you do Heist.
yeah.
You know, I'm a little bit biased. I have my biases in the
Oh,
game, but
okay.
I enjoy it. You know, we're
We
just
have
bringing it to the
and-
cast for the memes.
We have NBA Extreme entering the Act 9 boss.
all right. These takes are off. NBA Extreme is currently fighting the bosses. Let's get some audio.
Big.
Get some gameplay.
This is a big fight. Big fight.
And the fight begins. Lunaris, Solaris. 6 KO's damage is. Lunaris is out. Solaris is in. 3.2k life.
Look at the AoE on that
Taken
fire, too.
away.
Oh, my.
Damage is actually looking pretty good. Starting to scale up.
Yeah.
I've noticed he's getting his wave of conviction. Ooh, getting chunked to half though. Has to be a little bit careful. Pops Quicksilver, starts, you know, kiting a bit. Wants to watch out for the spears. Stands beside. Oh, stands behind Solaris,
It's okay.
but then get hits
Alright.
by the rain. The yin yang rain from Lunaris. Dodging spectral throw. Used to kite. Lunaris is dying quite quickly. I wonder if she
Yeah,
has
his
lower
damage
fire
is pretty
res.
damn good.
Solaris is back. Spears coming in. Stands behind. Great positioning. Actually positioning the Lunaris rain as well at the same time there. Good mechanics there. Ooh, big jab.
He's making pretty decent work on these guys. Like, it's not struggling too much, honestly.
Yeah, damage look good.
Hexblast is really scaled up
Solaris is
compared to those
down.
first sort of fights. Yeah.
Life's good. Wait, is he an Inquisitor? How's he gonna conk ground? Where's that from his last?
No, it's he
like
must be
the region.
Inquisitor. He's Inquisitor.
Ah, although he has not done his cruel lab yet, so I just assumed it'd be there all the time. But there you go, that's clean. Bosses are dead. Easy clap. I love it.
Big MB. Love it, dude. Like, he's popping off. He's like, yeah, look.
Let's go.
Entering the end game of Blood Aqueduct.
Blood Aqueduct, no, just don't die to Revenants. Don't
And you know,
don't do the classic. Where you go to
don't
Blood
do-
Aqueduct,
don't
you're
get
feeling
DD.
good, and then you get boomed. Don't die.
please don't die. I'll look. He's obviously familiar with the build, but he knows that this skill scales really well with levels, with gear. So when we saw it early on in Act 3 and stuff, it really was a sort of at
It was
just starting out.
having a little bit of trouble.
It was having a little bit of trouble, but it's looking
a little trouble.
a lot smoother now in comparison, right?
Oh yeah.
And they've been fun. I
In
love
the top
it.
left,
we actually
though,
have a Blight
We
map,
have a Blight map. Let's go check it out.
which we actually saw was giving Steel just in maps Blight a lot
little
of
bit
trouble.
of trouble.
Yeah.
Ovi, on the other hand, though, he's having a great time. He's perma stunning the boss with some stun totems right now. And the Spectres, you know, doing a lot of work. They're just AoEing everything. They're essentially towers, mobile towers. It's great.
I wonder if he has his rings anointed. If he like plans to like do this constantly, do this content constantly.
Actually,
He doesn't.
check that out. After
I don't think he.
words.
No, he does not.
Does not. Ooh.
Or doesn't even have an anoint on his amulet either. He's anoint free. I guess that's why he's doing the Blight map. He really needs his oils.
Skill on
And
right
it's-
click is, I believe, a mark, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, is it snipers or poachers? Most likely poachers for reduced physical damage, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think it's poachers.
Oh, and for frenzy charges, I would believe. Frenzy charges on hit.
Yeah, if he can't use the chieftains obviously to generate frenzy charges because his
he's
specters
actually-
are his main damage
exactly.
dealers.
It's one boss stunned on the left here, and then 3 stunned on the right. These stunning totems, just doing
They're
work
doing
right now. Combine them with arc totems as well.
And his specters are clear is pretty insane actually.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna pull out some people notes for chat here. If you look at the bottom here, the bar at the bottom, you can see what the lanes are immune to. You're getting a little bit of lag for a moment there. But if you look at the bottom bar here, you see what the lanes are immune to? You see there's no lightning. So you kind of know, hey, it's
Oh, we're
safe.
back. We're back.
It's safe to build arc totems. He goes for the arc totems. You know, he builds some stun totems, and he builds some ice totems. You know, just to essentially slow the mobs and get them big DPS uptime.
Now, he knows the DPS is enough to kill the bosses, which can be a struggle for a lot of builds. But you know, he's crafting his totems just to create that extra time, DPS time with the stuns, with the freezes, and he knows what he's doing. An experienced player, as it turns out, when you're top 50 on the ladder. As a, you know. And he's about to pop level 92 as well. So he's about to level up. Wow.
Oh, it's good.
And that's going to bump him all the way to rank 40, 44, 45. Wow. Top
Soon to
50
be
gamer.
probably a 9k HP gamer, I'm going to imagine, when he actually gets all the bosses down.
I'm going to check out Dawn the Crown. I want to see where he's sitting at with his Exsanguinate Slinger.
Oh.
Level 82. So just grinding up slowly.
This is
Doing his
live
thing.
chat. We are live right now. This is live
all live.
gameplay all around.
Live,
We are
live.
searching for the gamers that are blasting right now. And Ovi's blasting at the moment. Pleats.
We're just checking out
Light
different
map.
types of builds, guys. We've had a lot of slamming, which chat moves made us very aware that maybe they were a little bit sick of. So we're just trying to show you some different.
I
types
mean,
of
they weren't
things.
that sick. Some of them enjoyed it. Speaking of slammers, yo, I think I'm about to bring one on to the stream. We got Dorkey, aka Darky, aka Lighty 7. He's online. He's woke. He has awoken from his slumber. What's going on here? What's he thinking about right now? I have his audio in. Silent gaming for now. Entering the terrace map. Seems like he's going for a bit more farming. Let's check out. Has he gotten his 6-link? He was very upset with that yesterday. It has not gotten his 6-link.
Still?
This ring is actually insane.
Wow, that's
It is
brutal.
necessary.
We're talking,
Back in
you
the day,
know,
it wasn't
day
necessary because-
4 just started, right? And he doesn't have a 6-link yet, compared to, I imagine, everyone in the top 20
Yeah,
does.
Like every
I'm just gonna,
That
I'm
is
just gonna listen to what he's
really
saying
bad.
right now.
gives
I
you
want to
loot
hear.
from every single league before it. So you just leave the map with just fucking everything. With essences and currency and maps and div cards every single time at the very least. Probably some fragments. You're doing delirium stuff. Oh look, there's some scarabs.
Sounds like he's talking about some farming strategies.
I mean, look, the 6-link is literally preventing him from pushing content. His axe being 800...
for sure. But I was just curious about what he was talking about right now, actually.
Oh, I'm
It
not
sounds like he's talking about some farming strategies. Possibly like a question in his chat. Like, hey man, how do you get XYZ? It seems like he was answering that. I was hoping you'd talk a bit more about what he needs, or what his plan is for the 6-link. What are his options for the 6-link?
For the 6-link?
Yeah.
At this point, I believe he has a chest rolled.
Ooh,
It's,
okay.
it's different. It's different if you want to just craft from nothing. There's a lot of div cards you can get that can farm up a 6-link. You know, there's beast crafting as well. There's beasts that just give you a 6-link as well.
Yep.
But if you already have an item, or it's a unique or anything that you just need to link, you're kind of stuck into farming for fusing. So you're gonna want to look at maps that drop fusing div cards. You want to look at obviously. Oh my god, bottom left.
Oh,
F.
what? I just looked away at the ladder for 1 second. What?
Oh my god.
No way.
Oh, he's gonna be furious.
Wait, what? I'm turning on his audio. Full screening him. What's going on?
Just Slayer problems.
Just later problems. Production gonna hook us with the clip. Let's just listen for a moment, see if he gives us any more
Is this Nemesis too?
nemesis.
Oh, it was. Yeah, Nemesis and Haste is probably not a good idea, but
Kidding.
I'm just not really thinking. I'm just gonna put maps in and going. Champ
Yeah.
survive that? If Champ has Molten Shell up, no.
Well, that's
I think Champion would not even survive this. Haste,
I just like
nemesis.
dashed into a hasted
blown up
Drogs.
the
Drogs
duelist
pack spawning
leaderboard
with
right
a
there.
flag. A chance to get a lucky character? Maybe.
Oh, Darky.
Darky, also known for essentially
Yeah,
not dying.
Just fucking
Yeah.
Benevolent Guardian, man. Allies cannot die.
Allies cannot die, and Drox banner with huge damage reduction.
I'm wondering if
That was like so fast.
Finally,
though.
production. Yeah, we
Well,
have.
he's
the clip.
watching it on his screen, so
Wow.
We do have the clip.
Inception.
I'm gonna pop it into the.
we'll get our own
tool
perspective
here.
as well.
I
very
think
soon.
I actually procced my Immortal Call right here to barrels.
Ooh.
Like it's up right now. I'm pretty sure there was a barrel up there that I procced it to. So it's on cooldown when I face check
Think
this
it was
pack
added?
spawning. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The clip's in. Let's go check it out.
Not foster up. Honestly,
what
Cam
happens.
probably still does.
And we
it
were
in that
just,
same scenario.
Dude,
just talking to him.
you literally just logged in. Let's go watch it though, chat. What happened?
Wow.
Wow.
F. That was fast as hell.
He sounds shocked.
I don't blame him. Does that first hit take him to like 1 or 2k and then just get chunked again?
I think so. Let's watch it one more time. He took a couple hits and just regen back up because, you know, Slayer life, right? But then also Slayer life, you know, you get popped. Wow, let's go back. You know, you're gonna have to watch this a couple times.
And having won 2 of the last 2 gauntlets already, people always have him pegged as like this as one of these top tier gamers, but just not
He is a top tier
getting.
gamer.
I know, no, to win it. I mean, right?
Oh, for
And
sure,
he just,
for sure.
And he just not even able to clinch the top 2 in this with this character. That's brutal for him. And I know he holds himself to an incredibly high standard, right? Him and Exile practice together. They just, you know, they talk strategies together, and to see his friend get first place, he was thinking, okay, I'm happy for him, but I'm going for that second. Yeah, I'm going for second, right? We're gonna clinch that top 2, and not having that 6 link and just having changed to Slayer early on probably made his mapping experience a little bit harder.
He could have farmed regrets and switched back. It was an option, but you know, it's also downtime, and you know, he doesn't want downtime. He wants to blast.
That was fast
And he's saying he might have not survived anyway with champion, and he's probably right. There's a ton of ores there.
No, it's Flaster up. Up. No cast damage taken a mortal call though. No cast damage taken, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
Wow. F.
He's just blown up.
Wow.
That could just be death on like any character. Like unless you kill those enemies immediately, I think you're just done.
Wow.
Oh, he actually gets hit like 4 or 5 times. It's not just
That
like
was
a.
fast as hell.
Well, there was like 7,000 mobs here.
Benevolent Guardian.
Yeah, I know. But I thought it was like 2 hits that sort of.
No, it was just a lot of mobs. Benevolent Guardian.
Wow.
You know, usually those mobs are dead. The Earthquake in, Earth Shatter in this case.
F.
Everything's dead.
That was fast as hell.
Not this time. You have a Drox Banner and Benevolent Guardian. Nothing is dying. Nothing is dying.
And that's with the Jade Flask, right? So he is and a Quartz, so he should be avoiding a fair number of attacks, but just they all come through. They, you know, when evasion and dodge and block, or these things just don't work. This is what you get.
That was fast as hell.
Because if he had been able to get off like in one more war cry and pop it, maybe those mobs die, right?
What's it?
But
It's true. It's the map was hasted too.
Yeah, I guess when these defensive layers fail, you're just finished. It's funny that it says Darky died at position 1 on the ladder though, because he's a higher level.
By XP.
Yeah, by XP.
Hey, if he was level 98, he could have won the bounty. Oh, I needed the XP though, 60%. Does not win.
That makes it even worse actually.
Could have died at 98.
That was fast as hell.
Timing.
Wow, bad dog.
Benevolent Guardian.
Salt in the wound. At least he didn't lose a 6 link.
It's the map was hasted too.
True. So that's a 6 link in his stash.
That's.
Do we have a commercial for this? Oh, I think we might actually. Yo, let me check with the CEO production. I'm checking right now.
Oh no.
CEO production has told me that
It's glass half full. Fair. That's fair. He does still have it. Yeah.
He
still has it in his stash.
Do actually have a commercial for this. So I think it's time for a commercial break. Let's go and check it out in 3, 2,
1.
Lighty just died. It's a pretty big deal. Lighty always does really well in the Gauntlet. How many of these have I prepared? Who knows at this point? But if you're enjoying the show, remember that you can increase the prize pool and Shopify doubles it. And if you really like the events, you can support me and Vero by buying a t-shirt.
Shop.Zizaran.com. Buy some shirts.
If you love the event and you want to support all the people in the back end, like we have about half a dozen people working tirelessly to not only make the Gauntlet a smooth and stable experience for you, but to make the cast and everything else that goes along with it possible. Mr. Maticky being one of them, Vyro, Ziz, a whole Faderon, Crow as well. We've got a ton of people here. And if you want to support them, or you want to support Ziz, you can subscribe to this channel. If you're using your Twitch Prime, which you can do for free once a month. You can buy a shirt, which has, there's some really cool designs on there. That are like, I've just killed Weaver, Weaver just killed me shirts as well. Or the limited edition Gauntlet t-shirt. And if you want to support the pool itself, which Shopify will double up to $25,000, making it a $50,000 prize pool, you can do so at the link Mr. Maticky posted above. All right.
I don't
Maticky
think
is not a
we
slacker.
have an Alkaiser one chat. We
do
have
not.
an
I don't
Exile one, which I believe we've already watched. Not for the victory, but for the death. They're
So
all about the death. Why people happy?
Even the CEO of production, Zizaran himself, didn't expect Alkaiser to die.
No
It's
one
just,
expected him to die.
No one expects him to die. Again, he plays that like Etup did in the past. That's slow and steady, I'm gonna outlast everybody rather than outpace everybody.
Etup, Steel Mage, Alkaiser, probably the 3 players who have embodied the just don't die strategy.
Yeah, and it works a lot of the time, especially something like the Gauntlet where every mob can kill you. And now is Lighty's re-rolling Duelist.
Ooh, reroll. I mean, you might as well, right? Like, if you open up
it's
the
pretty
Duelist ladder
open.
real quick.
Let's open the Duelist ladder.
Dead, alive.
Yeah,
one
only rank
champion,
1
94.
has been yeah. And 94 is a couple hours or 1 day of grinding.
A couple hours. That's
couple hours. Just a couple hours.
Just a couple hours. And I think he feels confident because hey, this 94 only has a 600 DPS axe.
And he has a 700 sitting in his stash, so he can re-gear probably instantly the second he hits level 70. And he has his Atlas probably set up pretty well. He has a lot of boss fights saved.
Second chant on Noobquan here. This is extra play. Has some hey, the next alive champion definitely has some strong gear. Needs a better weapon though. His weapon is lacking, but they have the 6-link, which is super important.
Perfect. But, Duelist is actually blown wide open with the deaths of Alchem Dark here, right? Obviously, top 5 get prizes of each class, so don't think that just because Exile, claimed the first prize or anything, that this is over. There's 7 different ascendancies, and there's a top 5 for each of them, on top of a ton of bounties to be claimed. That literally tens of thousands of dollars still on the line here. Which is why we see I'm Exile re-rolling an Inquisitor. He's currently gearing it on his Slayer, but he will be playing Inquisitor.
Hey chat, I have an exciting announcement. Apparently, Zizaran got a bat signal in his sleep, CEO production, and recorded an Alkaiser commercial literally right now.
Oh no.
I'm serious.
This is wow.
The CEO production just had a feeling that we needed one right now. And he literally just recorded one. It's ready.
He puts in work, doesn't he?
He puts in the work.
He puts in the work.
He puts in the work.
I see you, Ziz. I see you.
I think it's time for a second commercial break. Real quick, chat. This is for Alkaiser. Alkaiser X. Check it out.
Holy shit! Alkaiser is dead. Everyone's dead. So much death on the ladder. Who could have seen this coming? Me! This is recorded days in advance. This is wild! Whoa! I'm so glad we ended up using this video. If you guys are enjoying the show, remember, you can support the prize pool by donating. And if you really want to support the events me and Miro do, you can buy a t-shirt or a jumper. Or, don't think we went with underwear. But still, hi! Try to die less than I do.
I'm not gonna lie. I love the little jingle at the end. I feel like I'm at some tropical resort. Just feeling myself a little bit. Thank you, Ziz. CEO of production. CEO
never fails us at all.
No, we love him. We love Ziz here. We're literally on his channel. If you're watching this, you're on Zizaran's channel. We're just hijacking it until
technically they could be watching on YouTube. Technically.
True. For another 2.5 hours. Zizaran will be live here in 2.5 hours, guys.
True.
So yeah. Ziz who? Okay. Alright, Manacor Station. They're throwing gas on the fire here. No. No. Today we aren't going our allotted time today, guys. We're not going to take the stream away from Ziz for too long. Don't worry. You're going to have the man, the myth, the legend himself in person pretty quick. Well, I've never seen Zizaran or Nara Ziz in the same place, to be fair. We don't know if they're the same person. We'll see. Oh my.
That's
I
true.
think we do have a bounty that was claimed.
Oh.
We have a bounty that was claimed. And I think we're going to have it's the 5-way bounty. It's the 5-way
What's the
bounty.
5-way bounty?
I think it's just enter 5-way.
Oh, that's it?
I believe so. I believe so. And it
Is
is
it a clip?
It is on YouTube, so it won't be on the
Okay. We'll go ahead and check
production
this
situation.
out.
And I'm surprised that's being claimed today. I guess a lot of these guys who are pushing rank 1 in their respective classes aren't focusing a lot on all the bounties. They're going after them if they can pick them up. Like I'm Exile, picked up $733 in bounties on top of the first place. So there's definitely there's people doing that. I know ZyTV has already accrued $800 in bounties, and he's going for the Piety Act 1, level 1 Piety kill as well. So yeah, there's some pretty cool bounties out there. I know the Feared is an option as well for $900, but that's going to be like a day 8 to 10 kind of type of bounty, because that's rippy on the best of characters.
Oh yeah. Big bounty entering the 5-way bog.
I'm not sure he has to complete it.
If it's just entering?
I'm not sure. This is new content to me too, my friend.
Oh, looks like it is just entering at the top. He won. Pog. He types to his friends, and he leaves, and he's out. That's it.
Big content.
That's it. Won the cash? Money.
No way. What a guy. What a guy.
Oh, ZyTV, level 1 Piety? Is it time?
No.
Level 1 Piety down? No way.
Oh, it's his attempt.
Attempt. I will check it out. Check it out.
We gotta watch it.
Let me know what's in.
Oh, yeah, that 5-way I think was worth. Let me check.
What's it worth?
It was that was for $200. So he just junked $200.
Ooh, just enter in and out. 200. Yo, easy clap.
That was worth $200. That's a lot of money. So you could have farmed out Legion in one of these zones on the Atlas and just farmed out like crazy just to get that 5-way real quick. Huh.
Could have.
Look.
Could have.
Money in the bank.
Pass is over now. What can they do next, though? That's what I want to know. I think what they can do is go to peewee-racing.com, click Show Bounties, go to Unclaimed, and take a gander.
There's a lot of money.
You know? See what interests you of everything.
And do remember, Chad, that's on top of the first
farm
1
Mirror
through 5
Calandra.
of each class.
Just farm Mirror Calandra, get $157. That's easy.
Easy, dude.
Just farm one.
I've been watching Cute Dog, and he gets them all the time, my friend. I think he's on number 4 already. I gotta farm those rituals.
Own the largest quantity of Legion Jewels when the event ends. Interesting.
And Quantric has an interesting one as well that he enabled. It's the maximum splinters off a Delirium mirror.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's notable. A mirror is pretty notable, not gonna lie.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Right, so I think we actually have Exile's reaction to Lighty's death. Because they're for those of you who don't know, they're close friends. And they actually practice and theory craft together and figure out the best strategies. Karn as well, by the way.
Camp dies there too, guys.
It's the map with this too.
Watch it one more time here.
Fast as hell.
Wait, what were the map mods? Champ lives there? No, just stop trying to copium Champ. If his molten shell is up, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah.
It depends when he last procced his molten shell. But even that's a stretch, dude.
So it's just brutal, yeah.
Nothing is living here.
Wow.
Which is we theorize as well. There's just nothing you can do. I guess maybe off-screening them a little bit, like staying on the edge of the pack and whittling them down.
Maybe if his immortal call is up,
Wait,
maybe.
what were the map
He's also
mods?
been.
Champ lives there?
But
No, just
Lighty
stop
also
trying
said
to
he's been
copium
coasting
Champ.
on these maps.
If
Oh,
his
sorry, I'm
mo-
talking over the Cassia, but he's been just coasting into maps over and over for the last couple hours. So he got comfortable, and he's just trying to get that 6-link, trying to keep pushing content over and over and over. And you get a little bit. No, I don't want to say complacent. That's not the right way to put it. But you get comfortable in your character. And sometimes that one moment where you have that, oh god, that scare moment? Usually you live those. and
Usually.
sometimes you don't, and sometimes you don't. And in a hardcore event, it only takes that one moment, that one mistake, for you to have to reset, right? So, you know, I'm sure he's not happy about it, but he's back at it re-rolling, so I'm sure we're going to see him in the next day or two back on the top of the duelist ladder. The man, he already has a lot of gear as well saved up. And for a lot of people in chat who don't know, save your gear. If you have if you replace a piece of gear but it wasn't that bad, like your boots, your gloves, your weapon, stash it. Just for that in case, if you do rip and you do want to re-roll, you have this backup set ready for you. So when you get to level 60, you get to level 70, it's not this gigantic chore to restart. And save all your leveling uniques as well. Wanderlust, gold rims. For God's sake, don't make it harder on yourself if you don't have to. Oh, skill gems, yes.
Oh, I need those alchemy shards though. Got invented them.
I know a lot of people like Ziz. They actually grab a couple decoy totems, just in case like they do rip, and they don't have to re-mule over and over and over again, or just keep your mule alive if you have to.
True.
And especially for those level 28 gems.
I'm gonna have to stop you here though, because Zai's waiting. He's waiting to kill Piety at level 1. Apparently, this might be it.
Is this live?
It's not live. It's a VOD. It's a VOD.
Mm-hmm.
VOD. You know what? I will actually. There you go. Bam. But I'm ready. Is chat ready? Are we ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, let's go ahead and check it out in 3, in 2, in 1. Oh, we're off though. Let's go on Zai. Let's go on Zai TV. He's taking off the gear, taking off the gems.
So this is a $250 bounty, by the way, which would extend his bounty total to $1,050 if he completes this.
To kill Piety at level 1.
For those of you that don't know,
points allocated at all.
If you sell an Orb of Scouring and a Wisdom Scroll to a vendor, you get a Book of Regression, I believe it's called, and it lowers your character by 1. And the bounty is to fight the Act 3 Piety with a level 1 character with no allocated passives. So you're going to try maybe use a Tabula, you're maybe going to use a Gold Rim, you really want to cap all your reses for a level 1 character, which is pretty brutal because none of your crafting bench can be used at that point. I got a note from production in chat from Zai TV himself. Maybe you want to skip ahead a little bit, just maybe 2 times the speed or something.
All right, we can 2x the speed for sure.
So he's unspecking all the nodes to be eligible for the bounty. This is a really, really hard bounty. Because she does use arc, which, as many of you know, is like a sniper shotgun that instantly hits you. So you want to stay off screen probably a lot of the time.
Doesn't he have to vendor 1 by 1? Oh damn, he does.
Yes, yeah. So that's. Oh no, yeah.
All right, down to level 19.
And she has huge AOE as well. I'm excited to see this because this is like I've been waiting for this bounty this entire time.
Oh, Mana Flask is too high level.
Yep, that's the thing. Like your flask's gonna be level 1. Everything's level 1. He does have a Wanderlust equipped. He does have
someone in town is excited.
So someone's like, what is going on here? This guy's leveling like 40 times. Like some people are thinking, how many skill books does this guy have?
It's going in. Oh, he has
I love the quick.
Stash it up now, I think. Ooh.
I love the Quicksilver tech as well because you can still use it as a level 1, and it just gives you that movement speed to hopefully avoid. Can you buy? Oh, I was about to say, can you buy low tier flasks at this point? Yeah, you can. 2 mana flasks. I guess he's thinking that you're gonna get 1 shot anyway, so you might as well keep 2 mana flasks over the life flask. And he has to farm all those scourings, farm all those regrets to de-spec his character as well. So this isn't, you can't do this on like your first character.
Spreading out the portals. I wonder what this is about. Interesting.
Oh, I think I know. I think I know what he's doing.
He's bringing an extra de-leveling book for some reason here. Possibly an extra.
I think he doesn't want to pick up anything. I think he's just filling his inventory, so just in case.
No passives.
Level 1. All right, nothing allocated. Because he still has the quest completions, which is why he has passives anyway.
Into the normal speed. Let me double check. We are good on 1x. Dropping it down. Filling up the inventory once more. Where's Spidey?
That's a lot of portal scrolls.
Changes class binds. Changes key binds. Fight is beginning. He just has split hero. He's trying to off-screen with a chance to bleed. This is unethical, I think. Not going for the widescreen stress though.
She has a energy shield, so if he doesn't keep that DPS up, I guess
Oh.
she would just keep regenning. So having
is that death? Wait, you just logged out.
quick little log.
You got scared. Wait, how are you gonna get back though?
Like, no, I can't reach.
Oh no! I hope he full cleared Lunaris.
I hope you full cleared it.
My reflex is bad. I already fucked it up.
Oh my God, Zai.
Let me go and fast forward again.
This is a level 1 gamer, by the way, in Act 3. With
I
great
hope you full
difficulty, I
cleared.
imagine.
I really hope you full cleared.
Zooming.
Uh-oh, there's some mobs here.
Quicksilver's OP, dude.
Oh no.
Oh, ads! Finally, we have ads.
Token miscreations. Yeah, there are ads. What do you mean?
No. We got like auto roll ads in the middle of this
Oh,
content.
commercials. I meant ads, as in monsters in game. No, okay.
No.
He's just running right now. Shall we pause? Shall we hang out?
Oh, wait when he gets to...
What's the play? Production. What do I do? Do I keep going?
Yeah, come on. This is top tier
Alright,
content.
this is top tier comment.
So I guess let's go back to just the regular...
Alright, chat. Hold. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Let's go watch the ladder real quick. Pause, champ. Pause, champ.
Lighty, specking a necromancer? Maybe he just made a duelist to get to his stash, right? To see what gear he had. Now that would be interesting. So maybe he isn't re-rolling duelist. Because he has a pretty fleshed out tree there.
That's necro. Wow. I guess he wants rank 1. You know what? He's a
he's not a
gamer. He's on rank 2.
He's not a rank 2
He's
gamer.
on rank 2. He's all about rank 1 life.
I can appreciate that. And I think I guess he feels he wants to take on Rise. Mind you, there are other players, right? We have Rai Raiden, level 93. Level 92. Ovi, level 92, by the way. Rank 44.
Ooh.
So, yeah. And Rise. Rise is actually rank 2 witch. Yeah.
You think Lighty?
I mean, alive. For alive characters.
I think Lighty has the time to surpass the Rise.
You know what?
PT.
My heart goes out to Rise, right? Because Lighty died about 10 minutes ago. But my heart goes out to Rise because Exile finishes and he says, you know what, I'm rolling Templar, which is Rise's reroll, and he wasn't happy about it. Lighty dies today and he's like, you know what, I'm rerolling Witch, which is his main. This man can't catch a break. He picks a class that's like, okay, all these guys are going to stick to melee, they're going to stick to maybe Sawing for slams. There's no way they're going to encroach on my spellcaster meta. So I got to break it to you, Rise, but they're coming.
Exile's on Inquisitor, Lighty's on Witch now. Kaiser might be on Shadow tomorrow.
Yeah, they're coming for rank 1, guys. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Alkaiser run with Scion. Because you can still run slams, you can still run the Slayer.
Yeah,
Slayer
Steelmates in competition.
Reflect immunity and permanent life leech, right? So it's a very good option. And you can go with Pathfinder as well. You get tons. So that flask upkeep, which was proving a bit of a problem in that form fight that he had. Like, he just won't have that problem if you run Scion, right? You get a nice flask belt. Maybe you grab a couple flask gained on tree, flask gained nodes on tree. You pretty much have unlimited flasks.
Looks like commercials are complete, so we can resume the content.
We can resume Don't worry, chat. You did not miss anything. You didn't miss anything. We paused. We didn't want you missing any.
Was just
Zai
dodging.
Content.
He's doing some acrobatics.
We
trying to
of
dodge
course.
the mobs.
Come on, guys.
And he's about to do a little bit more of that.
We are here for you. All right, we're not here. We're not messing around. Okay.
So 1.5 XP right now, so he does look a little bit faster than he actually is. Dodging the mobs, not full clear. He's level 1, probably not capped res.
Mm-hmm.
If he has a gold drum.
He does have a gold drum.
Does have a gold
but,
drum?
he's definitely
Dude, he's
nowhere
so
close
to
res.
these mobs. They're out of Quicksilver. I'm gonna refresh.
Oh, okay.
Sir, you're gonna. He realized he doesn't need Quicksilver to get back in the fight.
No gold rim, by the way.
Oh, Iron Ring can't even use it right now.
He can't even use his one Iron Ring. Oh wow, because it probably has like a level 4 modifier on it.
Be careful. Hopefully, he didn't even. Oh, he didn't even clear the top. He's back in though. Okay, now it's time. So Pity's on the left here. He knows that. I'm gonna go back to 1x speed. He's on 1x speed right now, and
Oh my
This
god.
And he's
is
dead.
impossible.
Zai!
Unless there's some fucking cheese that I didn't think of. This bounty is
It too.
impossible. See ya.
I guess that's why he
See
called it an
ya.
attempt. Yeah, this is good. You know what? I love this bounty. I'm in love
Yo,
with it.
someone's gonna complete this. There's probably a strat here.
I'm not. I think yeah, and
Can't
I'm
you just
excited
get
to find out.
Golden
But
or something like.
because it's $250.
Yeah.
Like this is a lot of money to
It's
try and
quite
kill Piety.
achievable, right? This is Act 3 Piety. He's got to get there and then, blast it up.
I love you, Zai. Zai's saying maybe you get the Necro Bone Armor. So if you go, so you can use your Ascendancy points.
Ooh,
you
are
just
you
have to
allowed
be
to
level
use
1.
Ascendancy points?
So is the strat to get Uber Lab? You get to level 70, farm 70 Scours, 70 Regrets, and use a full Ascended character. And oh my god, that would be... Uber Lab is necessary?
D level all the way from level 80 after you do Uber Lab. Possibly
you're
to
not-
play here.
You're not wrong. This is harder than the Feared.
I think it's actually harder than the Feared.
This might actually be harder than the
It's
Feared.
more accessible, but it's actually harder.
Maybe Saboteur. Yeah, maybe Saboteur
I
is one.
guess
You
it depends.
definitely
We're
need
gonna
to
have to ask the admins, does specking Ascendancy points count as specking passive points?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess we got to check that.
It depends on honestly their take.
Because I guess if you can get, because Champion, again we bring up Champion, could have permanent Fortify and like 2,000 armor. I mean, obviously they do, and if you maybe you get, oh no, you can't get Transcendence, so it wouldn't affect the elemental damage. Do you just go Avoid, right? Maybe you just go a big evasion, right? Because you want to, if you can dodge the attacks or avoid them, then you're just not taking the damage at all. Yeah, Evade or Aegis, yeah. Like well, no, I guess Aegis wouldn't do much because you have no notables on your tree, so you wouldn't have any elemental shield
yeah, you
anyway.
have no shield.
Yeah, won't do anything.
I kind of like the Necromancer for 30 all res. Come on with the Gold Drum. At least you're capped res then.
Does it matter though? Like even if you have 75 res, are you still
It's
just
gonna
one shot?
help. I mean, we saw Groth that took 2 arcs when he attempted it. 2 is better than
Ascendant.
1.
Ascendancy notables count, so you'd have like 100 or 200 shield on the elemental.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's better than nothing.
Yo, if you just leave the strat. Yo, Zai might be pushing ladder. He might be done today. A couple hours.
Don't do Katava for no Oh, that's true. If you do Katava, you're gonna have minus. So if you do like at least Katava Act 5 and then do Merc Lab and maybe even do Uber Lab before doing Act 10 Katava, you still have the minus 30 penalty. So you'd have to overcome an additional. Oh god, this is an interesting bounty.
Alright, you definitely don't go past Act 5 Katava then. You maybe just do normal lab. Hey, you can do Cruel Lab though. You can get to like 44. So you have to unlock it on a different character first. And you can do Merc Lab actually as well.
But you also wouldn't have the scourings to go down. Like this has to be like a second character.
You
third
could,
character
yeah, it has to be a second character, and you just have like 80 scourings.
Like,
you
just farm a ton of ultimatums and just like grab Regrets ultimate
yeah,
scours.
that's not too bad. Ultimatum's great for money.
So for those of you that do not know how you lower your character level, and I'm sure every league launch you always see someone is first to level 1, is you sell a scouring and a scroll of wisdom to the vendor, and it gives you a book of regression, and you can lower your level by 1. That's how
I'm
that,
opening up the rules right now.
That's how that works. You technically you could do Uber Lab without killing Act 5 Katava, but I think you'd have to be level 60 before, so it's incredibly unlikely. Like I don't think it's realistic to do that. It would take you like days of farming. Right. Because I know there's level thresholds for Cruel, which is level 40, and the Merc Lab, I think, is 55?
You could do Uber Lab by leveling up in Delve
75.
or something. If you
Oh, Uber Lab is 75. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you
So
unlock
if
it on a different character and you do it in
Delve.
story mode.
Oh, look, I love chat. Like this is the collective knowledge we have here.
Alright, you have some work cut out for you. You gotta go Uber Lab it up.
Get to level 75 in Delve. So you need tons of so you need to make another character, get tons of Sulfite and Sulfite threshold. Yeah, it requires no time. Yeah. Okay, so what Zai's saying is like this is sort of like the minimum. He said, okay, let's give it a go with just sort of like low gear, low everything, like no ascendancy points or anything, and see how it goes. And the storm one shots you. So if you let anything happen there, like you have to Because you can't stun her, right? Maybe if you use Val Ground Slam and you keep stunning her? Is that a thing? Like, you keep her perma-stun? But maybe, like,
Probably
you'd
not
have to
enough
log out,
damage.
like... Yeah, you have to log out hundreds of times. I don't know. Just do heist, dude. Grand Slam needs levels, right? I think so. Maybe not. No, but Grand Slam, you can get Grand Slam level 1. So you can get Val Grand Slam. Look, I'm not sure. Yeah, Grand Slam's level 1, so you can have Val Grand Slam. So I'm Exile is farming just generic gear, I think, for his reroll on Inquisitor, which is already level 68, by the way. But he wants to be able to just go into maps with a fully geared character, or at least nearly fully geared, right? There's certain things you can only equip at level 70 or 80, right? But he's just farming it up on his rank 1 duelist, so he can make a really smooth transition into his Inquisitor. Which we have yet to see. It's a secret build. Quantric, I think, gave him the POB. I'm not sure if it's Ice Crash. I'm pretty sure it's EQ, though.
I hope it's Ice Crash.
So do I. I mean, I love Ice Crash. And it's gonna be elemental crit slams. So definitely a very different take. Right?
Wait,
and honestly,
Exile has made over 3K for some reason.
Over 3K,
awesome.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as that pool grows...
And the honor of his family.
Oh, and the honor of his family, of course.
And the trophy.
He got a trophy with his name on it. And he's, bragging rights. Like, there's only 4 North American gauntlets so far. Lighty's won 2 of them. Alk won the last one. And Exile just won this one. And that was yesterday. So, not failing to kill Uber Ziri like last time. And it was a pretty emotional event for everybody. It was great to see. Pretty damn cool. You could Onigoroshi. Oh, Onigoroshi, dude. Nolan PL, you found Onigoroshi for your level 1 character. So you have a 6 line. So that's actually...
Doesn't that, make you take ignite damage over time?
And I think
damage?
And I think it levels... Like, it does more damage with character level, so it might not be the best
might be
option
fine at level 1.
Yeah. But it scales with level, so it might be weak at level 1.
Ooh.
But maybe it does damage. I don't know. Look,
Zero
there's a lot of cool
damage
strategies. Chat is theory crafting away. Guys, if you have these clips, put them on YouTube, put them on Twitch, show them to us. We want to see your Act 3 level 1 piety kills. Alright, guys. 6 Link with no 6 supports. Yeah, true. Big true. And Karn is, I think, doing his Uber lab
if
right
you
now.
can use ascendancy points, I think it's possible. He's doing a Merc lab right now.
Yeah, I think without ascendancy points,
he's geared though. He's geared.
actually not be doable.
7.1k HP. He's looking big, honestly.
Yeah. And Karn's back up there. I think Karn's level 92 or something. Karn is a gamer.
Wait, is he actually level 92? He hasn't
I
done
think so.
lab? No way. I mean, we can check on the ladder real quick. Karn.
Level 90. Level 90.
Level 90. I'm searching. Karn.
Yeah, he's level 90.
Level 90. 5 link ball ground sounds like, look at his gear real quick.
Maybe the thing is, maybe he didn't want to equip all his gear until he's like level 92 or something. He felt fine just leveling.
Yeah, he has a bunch of temporary items right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of chilling. Freedom of movement for sure.
I actually love the amulet. I love the amulet.
Inner armor vision, really fortified. That's big.
It's huge. That's like essentially champion in an item, right?
Oh yeah.
That's you know what? That's actually an insane synth item. Yeah. Hollow palm plus dodge ascendance. Okay. Some of these strategies are pretty dope. Not gonna lie. And don't worry, Brutus gets you. Like Exile himself said, Act 1 is the toughest of them all. I mean, you don't have any res. Your character is incredibly weak. You have no gear. You just get blasted. Yeah. Xena Ovi's just honestly just cruise through this content with his specters, and they're pretty good for ultimatum too because they're constantly DPSing, so you can avoid the mechanics yourself. You can just focus on dodging and just let your minions go to work, right? Well, we are watching PoE. Do I like casting them more than playing? Sometimes. I can, sometimes after about 10,000 hours, you can get a little bit burnt out on PoE. Or anything in life.
My good friend, BigSil, and chat, watching some gamers game. It's great.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. It's a lot of fun. And I'm so happy that Ziz has given us this opportunity to sort of bring this content to you guys. It's we heard your voice in the last couple of gauntlets. You said, hey, look, there's no dedicated place where we can watch this race and this event. And we came through. Zizaran came through for you guys. And Vyro, of course, and all the rest of the production team. So, yeah. And if you want to support them, you can buy a shirt. It's linked down below, shop.zizaran.com. And you can add to the pool as well, which is pretty cool. To increase, which Shopify will match up to $25,000, making it a $50,000 prize pool. And that's going to continue until day 10. So, pretty insane. What's the prize money for
triple buffing is Merc Zizaran has to be pretty careful, and I'll let you go with that question.
Farming those keys, dude.
Yeah.
So people are asking, what's the prize money for rank 1? So the way this gauntlet is set up, it's a class gauntlet. So we have 7 different ascendancies, or 7 different classes, and each of those has prizes from 1 to 5. Rank 1 of each of those gets 8% of the total prize pool. Now, the fact that I'm Exile got first place overall gets an additional 2%, which is significant, and wins a trophy, bragging rights. There's a lot to it, right? And it's something he's been striving for. But there's still a ton of prize money available. There's a ton of bounties. I think only $5,000 to $10,000 worth of bounties have been claimed, and there's another like 10 to 20,000 or something. And there's a lot of money on the line still, guys. This race is so far from over. It's in its infancy, if I'm being honest with you.
It really is. I think we're really going to start seeing a lot more boss kills. Possibly later today, and if not today,
oh yeah,
in the upcoming days. These other builds, they just take a bit more time to get going. Slams are
insane, right?
Yeah, they just have a really strong early game, which allows them to push through bosses so quickly in comparison.
Yeah.
Other characters, they need a bit more time to get a baseline so they can farm their gear and start blasting away.
I mean, we talked about it yesterday, Havoc, and you brought it up, multiple times. It's that slams get their damage kind of for free or without a lot of investment, right? So they, on their tree and on their gear, they can focus so heavily on defense. And in something like Gauntlet, where defense is the name of the game, right? If you can't live, you're not making it to... You're not killing Uber at 0. You're not killing Maven, right? But the fact that they get their damage just from the War Cries, just from their axe, they can invest so heavily into these other mechanics that keep them safe. And it doesn't always, right? We still saw Lighty die, even with all those things. But other classes and the vast majority of other builds require that little bit extra push to create that safe space for them, right? And we're actually being asked, Havoc, can we explain Divine Vessels and how to sort of bump up your Pantheon? Do you want to run people through that real quick?
Explain Divine Vessels, as in how to get them?
How to get them, what they're for, and what they do.
How to get them? Well, you kill mobs. It's that simple. You just make sure they show on your filter. Maybe test in a different league beforehand. I know some people have had that issue, but ooh, Ovi logging out, almost dying. Well, I'm explaining Divine Vessels. Maybe we'll get a replay of that from production. But Divine Vessels, yeah, you just kill mobs. They will eventually drop. They have a higher chance of dropping in higher tier maps. No special strategy really. It's really just about farming. Then you get them, and eventually they will drop. Do higher tier maps if you don't really feel like you're dropping any. Now, what do? What they do is they buff your Pantheons, major and minor. So you put a Divine Vessel into the map device for the map. You need certain maps. You can tell by looking at your Pantheon, pressing the hotkey, then looking at the Atlas and looking for the similar wording that's on the Pantheon.
Mm-hmm. And that's, again, another defensive layer that these players are taking advantage of, right? Especially some of the major Pantheons, which are the top 4. The Solaris, Solanus, Brine King, and Arakali. Like Arakali, you can get an additional 35% Chaos Res against damage over time, Chaos damage over time, right? Super significant. Obviously, something like Al-Hazmin doesn't use just dots, but, those snakes are pretty scary. You know what I mean? And just all these little pieces that you start putting them together, you get the fortify effect on your amulet or on your chest when you're focused. You start getting your Pantheon filled out. Okay, now I forgot.
You can actually use 5 flasks and a Divine Orb, which gives you 5 Divine Vessels.
I did not know that.
That was actually, I believe that was found this league.
I didn't know.
Which is why it did not immediately come to mind. Ovi is still back onto the boss that almost killed his character. We should hopefully get a clip of that very soon. And he's fighting Redeemer as well at the same time.
Well, let's full screen the Redeemer fight, right? We got to see this guy. See him pop off. Yeah. But yeah, that's a great explanation on Pantheons, right? It's just an extra layer of defense for your character, and sometimes necessary, right? Like stun immunity. Well, pseudo stun immunity, right? You can't be stunned multiple times and stuff.
Why would someone use Divine Vessel? Chat asks. Use it for more defensive buffs. It's very specific to the Pantheon. Very specific.
Actually, talking about Pantheon, specifically if you have minions, you
Cannot be chained.
Cannot be
Stupid.
chained. Like avoid all chained projectiles from, I think it's Lunaris. Is
Yes.
if it's not mandatory, I don't know what is, right? It's super important if you're running minions or any sort of like totem build or anything like that.
Check out this fight right here. He's kind of just having a good time. He's just literally just watching his minions work
And they're
blast away.
And his minions are taunting the like Veritania, looking really smooth. Do we know what tier this is? Is this T16?
I think
T14?
it's 78 or something. Oh, is he frozen? No, he's not. He's just waiting for the slam. Walks out.
So it must be
He's in control
Element
right
immune.
now. He's in control. I think he's the only one as well. Ice Spirit coming in.
Or at least
Taking
freeze
too
immune.
much damage. There it is. Easy.
Done. Wow.
Thank
It took a while to get the
guys
specters
and
going.
Chad. Chat is Chad. I agree.
It took a while for the specters to sort of turn on, go online, but it's looking pretty good now. And he's pushing ladder. We said before, but he's rank 44 overall, and that's including dead characters, right? So as far as alive characters, he's probably in the top 20.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Gonna read around here. We have an OB clip. Close call. Let's go check it out.
Oh. Yeah, Steel did die to
Level
OBC.
80 factory boss.
So it's T13?
Yes.
T-
Explosion's coming in.
T13.
Oh, he gets hit by the earthquake. Gets slowed down. Actually, speed going to 0 essentially.
Logs.
Let's go back. Watch it one more time. I think that was the earthquake. The AoE is so big.
I kind of don't like the bubbling flask here. I know it's like generally I'm a fan, but
It's just like one of those things, like while you're racing, right? It's like, yeah, you should in theory roll a C thing most of the time, but you just want to keep going. You want to make progress, right?
I think I like bubbling more in like if I'm playing soft core, which I tend to, I prefer seething, right? Not seething, bubbling because it gives you that immunity. Let's say you bleed on it, gives you like a 3-second bleed immunity. It's not going to be reapplied or anything like that, especially against corrupting blood. But in something like this, like I want to be back to full health immediately.
Man, he was shocked as well, taking way more damage than they normally would have there. It's honestly a bit lucky.
Yeah,
No,
they
hold the
could've
build
easily
and
been
higher.
death.
Lightning seals usually have a quite high damage range, though.
So I guess he's not ailment immune. I guess he just has a freeze immunity, freeze and chill immunity on like a flask or something that he was using against Veritania.
Most likely, yes. Labbing everywhere today. Grotha in lab.
Labs.
Karn in lab. Everyone's doing lab. We've watched people do Uber lab. Not successfully yet, though.
Like I'm a fan of lab. I'm not gonna lie, especially since the changes they made this league, where you have a selection of 3 helmet chants at the end of your.
It's a lot better.
And you get to preview them, right? You get to actually preview all of the choices, right? So even if you have a really good boot enchant, and so you don't feel like you missed out, right? Because a lot of the time, like at least myself, I was like, okay, I need to go for that 1 in 1,000 chance that I get the perfect helmet chant. Now, actually, if you have 3 terrible ones, do your boots, do your gloves. There's options, right? And if you have a labbing character, you can get through the lab in 5 minutes, right? 10 minutes, just rinse and repeat with Twice Enchanted, some other things. It can be incredibly profitable and definitely great for early league, right? When everyone's sort of scrambling to get their enchants. And you can also get some great rewards from the treasure chests at the end. Tons of currency and tons of Azeri frags, which early league, for those of you in trade, sell incredibly well. Like full sets, like Midnights, people are really trying to farm up Azeri early on. So, and also just juice their maps.
Yo,
right?
Karn just tanked a slam to the face and took 0 damage.
Living the Slayer lifestyle, I guess.
He is then. Oh, actually no. I think he actually might have Volground Slam. Never mind. That's why he VGS'd.
Which we've seen. It's great. I mean, VGS, like the stun, like you can stun Awakener out of his abilities. You can stun, and we saw Exile do it. You can stun Uber Zeri out of her Flame Blasts. The skill's just insane. No,
I don't think it's
since the
lasting though.
changes.
I think it's. I think that's.
You
gone.
think it's getting bopped next league?
I think it's getting bopped. Yes, sir.
I think slams in general might get bopped, and hopefully, and this is just me hoping because I love them. I love big meta shifts. Even if it sort of nerfs a lot of builds and they bring some other ones way up to sort of compensate, it's fun to sort of change how we experience the game, right? And champion and the fortify mechanic specifically, it just feels kind of out of tune with the other defensive layers we have in the game. You know, when
It's
you
just
feel
a
when you
lot
see
easier
stuff-
to obtain when you
Yeah.
go champion, have it up permanently for the
Yeah.
bosses where it's hard to maintain fortify.
and just a yeah.
And then you have Slayer, you know, you have stuff like, or melee in general, you know, you can kind of just keep it up for 7-8 seconds. So
So someone in chat saying you cannot stun Uber Ziri. You can.
not
you
Uber
can
Zero
stun-
yourself, but the clones. The clones.
Yeah, the clones. Yeah, you
And
can't
that's
stun
where
her.
the danger is.
Yeah, the clone only during the clone phase, right?
You're fighting spears, flame blasts, and storm calls at the same time.
Yeah. So you can sort of just ignore those mechanics. If you have the DPS output, get the DPS out, stun her for 2 seconds, get the DPS out again, and stun her. So that's why Exile left all these different mobs throughout the map, so he could refuel his VGS each and every time before going into the clone phase.
Yeah, we can show that one more time since you don't believe us. You don't believe the casters.
There's doubters
we will
in chat.
actually show you the video proof that you are wrong. Sorry, I had to say that one time. But you can stun the clones.
Look, so
we
it's clone
have the
phase.
evidence. Boom,
And only-
stunned. The flame
only-
blast is stunned out.
Stunned. And they're still stunned.
See
Then
this?
again stunned.
DGS, right there.
Yeah.
Now, is that 4? Where's the flame blaster? Which one? Is this one? This is the flame blaster right here, where my mouse
Yeah.
is. He's gonna ball grounds him, and bam, it stuns. The flame blast never goes off.
See the little
good.
twirl above her head there? Stunned.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This thing right here. I stunned. Oh, I think we see the. Is that the troll or is that a curse right there as well? That's weird guy. Oh, it's just the curse. Cool.
And VGS has a guaranteed stun, which is exactly why he's using it, right? And he's trying to hit all 3 scary mobs, right? He is reflect immune, but if he can hit the spear chucker, the Stormcaller, and the flame blast all at once, he's essentially like immune to damage during that phase, which is by far the scariest phase, right? And we do have someone asking if Essence Drain meta died. No, Essence Drain is still really strong.
It's alive,
It's just
but
that-
I wouldn't say it's the meta, but it's really
No,
good.
it's still really good. I mean, Zizaran's playing it, and he's top shadow, right? Like it's still it can still compete at the top level, but maybe not for first place overall, right? It tends to be, specifically in Gauntlet, a defensive issue rather than an offensive issue. You know, if you're gonna get one shot from all these different things, and Ghost Shrouds help, but not being able to pump out that damage fast enough to sort of ignore these mechanics really hurts. Yeah. So Ziz is going to be live here in just under 2 hours.
Yeah, he's currently having some beauty sleep right now.
Beauty sleep, yeah. And doing some production on the side, apparently, as well, I think. So, yeah, we're going to be handing off to him in about an hour, 45 minutes. So don't worry, guys. The CEO will be back. Yeah, sleeping. Exactly. PogChamp sleeping.
Even
Exactly.
CEOs have to sleep.
Goddamn right. Yeah. Bitch.
Yo, Badge is great.
That's great. So let me have a quick check
Quick
if
check.
we have any other bounties claimed or anything like this.
Oh,
We might have some. Actually, we have a. Okay, Havoc, you're gonna like this.
Ooh,
We have on YouTube.
on YouTube.
You know what? I'm not gonna spoil it. Just load it up.
We have content. Okay, let's just load it up.
To be fair, it is an
Surprise
elder
me.
kill, so it is one of the easier bosses.
Okay.
But it's a build
Oh,
that I'm very interested in.
it sounds
Very
like I'm interested in too.
Exactly. As a competitor,
Let's go check it out. Ooh, I like this.
the rank 1. I was about to say Ranger doing
Ranger and
the-
Raider inward pain champ
Yeah.
in rank 1 right now, doing some elder action. Let's go
with
get
his patented Herald of Agony build. Apparently, this man's played it like 50 times in a row or something, or 40 times in a row. He's found his comfort zone. He loves this build, and as it turns out, it's an incredible bosser. So for this league, it's pretty goddamn strong.
Well, immediately just charging in, feeling confident.
He's not
Which
even
he should
worried.
be, right? Yeah. No,
You know what?
no reason to be.
He makes me want to roll this build.
But
That's what I see here. 7,700 life.
Yo, he's just AFK.
Not a care in the world. Not even flasking. He
Check it
doesn't
out.
care. Look at the size of the vacuum cleaner, eh? Look at that. Wow.
I wonder, is he running Hatred? Because he has EE, Elemental Equilibrium, on his Scepter. From Heist.
I can check for you.
Ooh, that's Looks like his regen is probably what he needs right now. He needs a bit more of that.
His gear is actually pretty insane. He is running a Sappho's frame as well, so he has tons of spell block, which is the scary stuff, especially in some of these the formed fight and stuff like that. He is running Hatred, correct. With Generosity, of course, to really bump that single target DPS. Or the damage of his not single target, the damage of his minion. His damage isn't actually that insane, but
yeah, it's good though. It's respectable, and he just looks in control. Obviously, he does not have enough regen for some of these abilities, but he's in control the whole time.
Yeah.
We have a minion phase here. We can go and fast forward that in 2x.
Double Vermilion Ring as well.
2x
and
has a broken production. Oh, it's back. We're good. No, we're good.
His gear's actually really great.
All right,
actually.
2x is not an option apparently. We will go to 1.5 in the meantime for the minion phase. In this phase, you want to keep Shaper alive. That's the main goal here. Yeah. Just chilling. You're killing ads. You're hanging out.
AoE can be a bit of a problem with this build. So these minion phases, which generally don't give.
Shaper's almost dead.
Don't
Yeah, I think Shaper died actually. Shaper actually died.
So there's no jewel then.
No jewel.
Guaranteed no jewel. Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna say though, like usually the minion phase is easy for a lot of these builds, but apparently not for Herald of Agony.
It's because of the targeting, right? It's the minion AI. You can't really tell the minion what to do.
Yeah, that's true.
Yo, standing in the explosion. He's in control, but saying, you know what, I'm just going to take it anyways. Maybe it's damage testing.
Regular Elder. Just regular Elder. This is not Uber.
And in the meantime, we have Garotha fighting Act Tankataba on his new build.
Endgame viable, by the way. Everyone's like hyping up the Blade Blast, Blade Fall, Ranger. And he's just doing it with Old Reliable, Herald of Agony. Just doing chunking away. And he's rank 1. You know? And he claimed the $100 bounty for Aziri day 1. So, man has the money in his pocket regardless of anything that happens. And rank 2 on the ladder, by the way, for people that are alive, but just so you know.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's rank 2
dead.
Of players that are alive, yeah. Based on points, right? There might be people that are high level.
Is that counting on Exile?
That is including on Exile.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah. Putting in work.
I was fighting this boss last night. This boss is spooky. The AoE is big. Those orbs, that orb that you just spawned, it actually scales very well with the AoE modifier. Look how big those explosions are on the ground. And I believe it's actually range that it can attach to. It goes extremely far.
I think it's...
Might be Orb of Storms, actually. The monster version.
I was thinking it's going to be Lightning Spire Trap.
Ah.
Like Lightning Spire,
I guess it's similar, yeah.
Yeah, it has like these sort of AoE modifiers, and like if you have Conk, it's a smaller area, and the area of each beam is smaller, right?
Our face coming out, definitely. If there's any rip's gonna happen, it's gonna be right here. But Garotha says, nope, I'm too good. I got too much damage. My build is nice. Archmage Karima. This looks like on a witch. Is he playing Fireburst? Playing a Necromancer, actually. Might be switching to Detonate Dead later on. It looks like Karn is farming Lab for an enchant right now.
I guess he wants to take his time, really gear up his character. Is it... This is Merciless Lab, so it's probably a boot enchant, I would imagine. Maybe he wants to leech? Probably not, though. Maybe regen?
I imagine regen is most likely what he wants. No, but he's Slayer, though. Does he really care about regen? What would he want?
2%. No, because if he's running Val Pact, regen is reduced to 0, right? So
yeah.
I'm not sure what he's going for here.
We'll find out in just a moment. He's on the last Cesaro. We'll go for an enchant.
Yeah. See what he gets. Stun. People are saying stun immunity. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Because you can get the 80% or 60% on boots, that you can get the rest from, like, you know, just gear in general, right?
You go for the enchant.
Not happy with what he sees. He's going to run again.
What he sees, running again.
Yeah.
Gain some attack cast speed though. Might as well have some extra boots. Bam.
So I mean, it's a pretty great enchant. It's just not what he's looking for, right? A little bit of inventory management there.
Inventory management misclicking going on. It's good though.
I'm actually gonna take a little H2O break. Give me a second here.
That's a good idea too.
Man the cast for a minute here.
I too will pour myself a glass of water, a glass of H2O, hydrogen dioxide, I think. Yes. Or is it dihydrogen oxide? H2O. Yes, I think it's dihydrogen monoxide. I'm confusing myself right now. Chat, let me know. What is it? What am I drinking? Karatha is ripped. Oh, Karatha is. Be right back. He debates me again. He's not ripped in town. He's actually BRB. In the meantime, we will go get another gamer on the screen. However, chat is asking, hey, why is this darky guy dead? Well, you know what? Let's go watch it. Let's go showcase that once more. He did die 15 minutes in to the stream today. I'll full screen that for the chat. Drox banner. Benevolent Guardian. Mobs taking essentially 0 damage. Nemesis on the map. Haste on the map. Along with haste with the Gauntlet modifiers. Immortal Call just procced. It was on cooldown. You're not really gonna live there. You're dead. With influence. This is death. What's with Americans and obsession with hydration? What? Hydration is not an American thing. Hydration is a human thing. You must be a robot or an alien. I mean, you explain yourself. I think we might have caught you in 4K in HD. There might be an alien in chat. From outer space, from planet Mars. Dark just died. He did. No, not right now, but not around an hour ago. I want to point out is that this is 15 minutes into the stream. I've seen it happen almost every single gauntlet, every single race. These gamers, like really good gamers, they log in, you know, they start pushing ladders, start getting warmed up, and then they die like, you know, half an hour or 10 minutes, you know, 30 minutes into their push. It's like happened. I've seen it over and over again for like 7 years, and I think it's I kind of want to say like a lack of warming up or something. I mean, that was a very unique situation, right? But I always wonder in these cases, like, just because I see it so often for so many years now, people dying right when they wake up, that maybe they need to like warm up with some easier content to begin with.
And I'm back, Havoc.
Welcome back, BigSil. What do you think about gamers warming up before pushing the content? Because Lighty was 15 minutes into the stream when this occurred. And it's kind of a common thing. I've seen a lot of gamers die very early in the streams after waking up.
It's a common theme, right? Either right at the beginning or right at the end, right? It tends to be the case, right? People are tired, or they're just waking up. They're still a bit groggy, especially someone like Lighty. Somebody waking up, getting a bowl of cereal or something, just getting it down them, right to it, right?
Do you think you would have lived?
Personally, I like to see running a couple more low-tier maps.
Yeah.
But in this specific case, specifically this death, I don't think it would have mattered. Right? I think it was kind of like the perfect storm, as GGG likes to call it, where you just your character's gonna die. But a lot of the time, it is avoidable, right?
Right.
A lot of the time, your death is avoidable if you sort of warmed up and you see it coming. But this,
it's hard to say. I don't know.
I think he's trying to push really fast because he wants to lock in that rank 2 and then re-roll another class, right? He wants to rack up as many wins as he can. He runs into a pack, and it turns out Benevolent Guardian just kind of blasts him, right? He can't kill those mobs, and they just end up slapping him around a bit. And I'm not sure practice would have changed that strategy. He was trying to just map as quickly as possible. You're not going to kill every pack from the outside. Maybe it would have given him a bit more. He wouldn't have tunnel visioned as hard, and maybe it could have been avoided. But I just have doubts specifically about this death. In general, though, I do like to see running maybe like 4 or 5 like yellow maps or white maps just to get that into the groove of things, get your build going again, get that muscle memory popping off. But Lighty obviously knows what he's doing. He's won 2 gauntlets before, so who am I to judge?
Lighty can take care of himself. He knows what he's got
He
to
knows
do.
what he's doing. Yeah.
Speaking of people knowing what they got to do, MB Extreme knows what he has to do. He's on Dodre.
And he's about to fight the Act 9 boss, so we gotta win a full screen.
We just saw Mathil die to this boss a couple hours ago.
You gotta log here. Oh, okay, no, they came back up.
He has a portal. Oh, he has a totem.
Well, I meant
Relax.
log portal out, right? I mean, just anything. You don't want to deal with Doadria with doing the AoE, right?
The nice thing is his Ignite can still tick as he hides behind the totems.
I can hear myself in the background there.
Yeah, because he can hear us.
And this boss looks pretty smooth.
It's clean.
Easy, he said. Easy. MD Extreme, my man.
Waving the boss way. So that's Malagaro last. We'll go check out how his
Swipe
Act
left on
9
Doadria.
boss goes. Swipe left for sure. For sure. Hey man, some people want to swipe right. That's okay too, Do their pick. When he gets to the final boss here, the trio, the combined trio, we will go check out the full screen and be action again. That fight can be rippy, especially when DPS.
Doadria is the hardest.
He says,
fight
"Watch
out of
me
this trio.
die." I don't think you're gonna die, MB Extreme.
Nah. We have faith, brother. We have faith. Look,
this content isn't too extreme for you. You got this.
Jokes aside, his build's starting to look really smooth. It's a one he's familiar with. I think he kind of like nearly patented this kind of build. He pushed it like as far as you can in trade.
Wait, I need the cat.
Actually, I think Malagaro swiped him there. I think he actually went a little low while he was portaling out. Oh, he's gonna give the cat a little bit of luck. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yo, pet the cat.
If it works, it works. Dr. Dexter, who was first place, who was rank 1, day 1, is literally a cat. So that don't knock it.
Came in right now.
Is Dr.
I'm gonna check. Check.
Malagaro.
Dr. Dexter's not gaming right now.
Looking smooth though.
But I know who is. This guy.
He's keeping him blinded whenever he can, just trying to avoid all that damage. And about to phase him, yeah. Not struggling in the slightest.
Clone phase is coming out from Malagaro, but
yeah, I mean
this
this
should
should
not be
not
a problem.
Again, Doadria is really
Yeah,
the one you want to.
Yeah.
The only scary fight here,
Chav,
at least in my opinion.
Malagaro, they're pretty chill.
Yeah. Mind you, Chav does get some crazy AoE, but it shouldn't. The damage doesn't seem to be there for her.
There it is.
And he's got all his flasks, got his blind flask, he's got his quartz as well. He's looking pretty smooth. Still on a 4-link though. I mean, granted, it's still Act 9, but damn shame he hasn't seen anything out of Ultimatum. But those might be a little bit too crazy for his build right now. I mean, I know Ultimatum's like with all the aura stacking.
I think he's taking the cat for a walk right now.
Taking the cat for... Alright, pause champ, guys. Real quick.
Pause champ on the Dodre fight here. We're gonna have to wait a moment.
Rise popping an Ultimatum. We saw a lot of people skipping Ultimatums so far, right? I mean, we'll see how far he pushes them, but I don't think anyone's pushing to like the to rank 9 or level 10 in the Ultimatums, because, I mean, is it worth it? All that added risk? Especially, you don't want to do the rank 3 skulls or the rank 3 storm totems. And I think you always skip stone circles in this specific race. I ran them in Trade League.
Unless there's like a crazy reward, yeah, you just don't do it.
You do not want to be standing still unless it's some insane rare or like 5 exalts off the top. I think it's too scary to do. This being the safest of all of them, because all the mobs are going to try and attack the totem itself, so you're really safe compared to all the other ultimatum types, right? Where it's just slay the mobs and stone circles. And what's the last one? There's one more.
Slay the mobs, stone circles, and survival.
Survival, yeah. Like they're all just trying to target you, right? So you do not want to mess with those ones. If you get this, it's kind of like a free ultimatum, I guess. Just maybe try and push these ones as far as you can, but the other ones, forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Speaking about forgetting about things, MB Extreme is about to forget about Shadowrun.
Wait, it's about to. We're about to full screen. We're about to see some Act 9 boss gaming right here. Oh yeah.
And she has been slain. Do I mana flask? Might be
Red Havoc. Shoutcaster Extraordinaire.
Shoutcaster Extraordinaire is ready for the battle of the century.
Oh, getting that sweat out of his eyes. Getting ready. Oh my god.
The fight's about to begin. Portal down for safety. Dodri's down. Stormclaw's coming out. Dodges them. Dodging the pools. You stand in the pool. You'll get debuffed. Chaos Explosion's coming down. Don't want to stand in them. He's doing an excellent job of following rule number 1. Don't get hit. Also rule number 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. I don't think his HP has moved. And then he got hit because I said that. Caster Curse. Whoops. And then he eats like 7 abilities. Whoops, my bad. HP is still not really moving though. Looking good. Minion phase coming out. These minions do a lot of damage. Oh, has to be extremely careful here. Arguably scarier than the boss. Boss is a bit more predictable in animations. Minions though, they come from every single direction. Really hard autos. Get some debuffs on his character as well. Hanging on the edge. Big orbs of death coming around. They'll be hanging around for a little bit to kite the minions. Chunking them.
Nice one.
This was a nice one. The longer this fight goes on, the less arena space will be available. The orbs of death hanging around the edges of the arena. As you can see, he only has the top half of the arena available right now. Can I go for the bottom? His portal is in a ball of death. He just has to stay in. He's out of potions and he gets it done.
Easy. Easy, dude.
Not even hard then.
It's not even hard, dude, he says.
Not even hard.
Not a challenge, dude.
Not a challenge, dude. Okay.
Like 3/4 of the entire arena is like deleted off his screen. That's easy.
Yeah,
dude.
he was just making it exciting for chat, okay? He's making it exciting for chat.
There's a couple things I want to mention about this fight, specifically for Hex Blast, right? That mob, like Doedri, because you have to curse the mob to use Hex Blast for his Ignite, is actually getting buffed with Unholy Might, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So his build, like that build specifically,
chaos.
specifically struggles more than any other build, and I really like that he didn't summon his Stone Golem in that fight. And I know he can taunt enemies, you take reduced damage from that, and they add some regen. But like the AoE abilities on that from that fight are so massive that dodging in the wrong area because of your minion would have really hurt him. So I actually love the way he handled that. I would have maybe liked to see like a culling strike at the end there because he got a little spooky for me. I was on the edge of my seat. But outside of that, I think it's just really well played. And as you said, like he handled those super scary mobs really, really well.
I'm gonna go.
No. I think we have a Carvarusku.
Yeah.
Has he
mind on that one? Fighting Betrayal right now. Transportation. Seen Betrayal kill a lot of people. He just close it down. Oh,
it's scary in a regular league, right? Especially, especially start ranking them up. They start getting these abilities, which again, Gucci's death. I just keep getting reminded by it. With the Petrified death, I don't think we might never see a death like that ever again. Like it's so unlikely, but it can happen. Welcome to PoE, I guess, right?
Welcome to PoE indeed. Betrayal members will be surprised if you have never fought them before. They will make your life not fun, to say the least. Carver doing a Trial Master. Pardon me. An ultimatum, not a Trial Master. Have you seen anyone do a Trial Master?
We have not. And I don't. And honestly, I don't think we will. Like, why risk your character for
no bounty, no points? Yo, he has Beyond in his ultimatum as well. It's getting pretty sketchy right now. Still playing Archmage Krima, not playing the secret build just yet, stacking the Ruin though, so the Wolfman doesn't have any buffs. A lot of rares coming, not too many aura stacking happen. Just I do see increased physical damage at the bottom there. Snake's moving away, sticking around his Krimas. It's generally stay where you are doing damage because that is your best defense to kill stuff.
These pockets of safety, right? That you
exactly. 3C coming in. I think he evaded that charge there.
I think he has a skin over his mana bar, so we can't.
He does.
I
We
thought
can
it
see
got
the
to
number above, and his mana is it's just fine. I mean, he's Archmage, so it does go down, but it regenerates back up quite quickly. Yeah, what if he activates a Trial Master right here? He's going pretty deep in this ultimatum. I don't know if it's high enough. If it's high enough. Mapped though, is in Cemetery map. Most likely here can.
I think you can get it in, I think, T6 plus, but it's just incredibly rare, right?
Right.
Increasing up to, I believe, T14, T15, 16. And I'm not sure if it increases all the way. GG, we're kind of we're a bit cryptic about it. If it increases linearly all the way, or it's just like tiered, like T14 plus, T12 plus. So I'm not sure, but definitely a pretty rare fight. So, and players might just avoid it. Like even if they see it, they say, well, you know what? Do I want to risk my character to a boss fight that I've really have very little experience with, right?
Oh yeah.
And especially if you've like been playing soft core this whole time, a lot of players by the time they even got to Trial Master, they would just one shot him instantly. So they've never actually experienced
learning the mechanics.
Yeah,
For sure.
which that's a big problem, right? It's not like you can just like buy fragments and fight this boss over and over and over again. It's just like, oh, RNG, didn't get it for 5 days in a row or 2 weeks in a row. I guess I'm not learning. And then you're doing 20 million DPS. Bye. Oh, apparently Exile did Trial Master.
Oh.
Apparently.
Really?
Apparently.
Yo, clip? Production?
I mean, who knows? It could be over the last 2 days. We're not going to ask production for that. That's. But
all right, detectives, chat
for today.
Chat, what's up? Let us know.
No, yeah, don't worry about it, Mataki. Don't worry. Well, what I'll do is I'll check it in his if someone like clipped it for him. But I feel like he would have just like rolled it, right? Just like ignoring most of the mechanics just by blasting him as hard as he can.
Apparently, it was 2 hours ago. Wait, how did we not see that? We were watching them like all morning.
Popular clips. Rip.
No, that's been a little bit earlier.
View all popular clips. Not top 300, top 24 hours, dude.
Apparently it was right before we started there. That definitely makes sense. Yo, that sounds like some content. Sounds like some action. I'm excited. All right, production is on it. We will be watching some Trial Master gameplay soon.
I don't see any Trial Master clips on his channel, by the way. So someone's gonna have to go through the VOD.
There's no way Chat debated us, right? There's no way.
No, there's no way. Chat would never do that to us.
They never do that.
They only act in good faith, dude. Who doesn't play the game regularly? We all have like Havoc and I between us. I think have like 30,000 hours in Path of Exile. I think
I might have that just on my own, actually.
Actually, you might have that on your own.
Combined, we're probably pushing some big numbers. So
not gonna lie, you might have that in Act 1. just racing, just 10,000 hours.
Maybe 10,000. Maybe 10,000 there. Nah, probably not.
Fun fact, chat.
When story mode, maybe story mode. There we go.
Oh yeah, when Havoc was practicing for the GGG race event, which was hosted in New Zealand during the big announcement for Path of Exile 2. GGG actually banned his account temporarily because he was making too many shadows and running like to Hillock and Act 1 over and over and over again.
They thought I was a bot because I was practicing the exact same run over and over again for so long every single day. They thought I was a bot, and I was like, "Yo, why'd you ban my practice account?" And they're like, "Oh shit, my bad. Whoops."
It's so yeah, we have Havoc's been playing a little while. He has a little bit of experience for those.
Katarina in the bottom.
I don't. Bottom left. Okay, well let's maximize and get in. This is if it's eye level 83. This is eye level area level 83. This is a 2 points for him. A mandatory boss fight on the way to rank 1. That ban is an achievement. Yeah, you're goddamn right. Did the same once on farming Oni? I believe it. But if you are farming Oni Goroshi, the pro strat is to have 4 or 5 characters. You can just cycle through them, right? So you don't have any downtime because you can't recreate the zone on that single
level
character.
73. So.
Okay, so it's nowhere close. Yeah, he's just farming it for.
Should be pretty chill.
Ashling Slam, stuff like that.
Ashling Slam seems to be the meta this league for these hyper endgame races.
I have a couple of friends who are really strong crafters, or we've been watching them, I should say. They're not close friends of mine, but they think that it's just like the crafting you get from Ashland and some of this betrayal stuff is on par with the harvesting crafting. Except, I mean, obviously there's a bit more of an element of RNG. It's just a little bit gated behind some of this more content. So it takes a little bit longer to do, and it's not as easy to trade for. So it's more out of reach for a lot of players, right? But it's just
I actually
powerful
like
talent.
the whole island slam concept. It's cool. It gives players like something to go for. And I think you can take this and apply it to a lot of other bosses. Like let's say you have Maven elevated loot. Maybe I feel like that's really cool. Maybe she drops elevated items, or then you could probably add that to. I don't know what else could you add that. I mean, you already have it with Awakening.
Well, I know the Maven. A lot of people are disappointed with her loot table in general, and it'd be cool to make a specific craft or something special after that fight or after certain things. But because you can sort of target farm it over and over and over again, if you just run the writs or just buy them, maybe you don't want it to be as accessible. But there's definitely going to be changes to crafting.
Mastermind is a little bit less accessible, which is why the power is nice.
Takes longer to get there, right?
I'm sorry, chat. Ashling, not Eiling. There we go.
It is Ashling, yeah. And I think it does take. It is like 4 to 5x in softcore, maybe even more, just for one Ashling slam if it's T4. So it's pretty restrictive. A lot of players aren't gonna really use this because it's such a powerful tool. You're just gonna sell it for the 4x, right? I'm pretty sure it is Ashling. Eileen?
I think chat's trolling us now.
It's like it's the Irish pronunciation, right? Or like the Celtic pronunciation, like Ashling. You know what? It doesn't mean we all know who we're talking about. It's all good.
Carve, in the meantime, while we're talking about how to pronounce things, he's fighting Katarina. Skull's coming out. He needs to walk over them, but finally decides to do that. Only walks over some. Will he walk over all of them? He's really taking his time right now. I don't think he walked over all of them. Volatiles will be coming out soon. We have Leo. I'm just hanging on the edge of the arena right now. He's really scared of this exile for some reason. It's betrayal leader. Oh, is he? Well, why is that? Maybe he opted to wait for the volatiles to explode instead and expire. I think that's the case, and now he's going back in. Gets his fortify up. Wanted the fortify ready. Katarina's back.
It's looking pretty smooth. I mean, it is level 73 though, to be fair.
Smooth should be expected. Anything but that would be worrisome for a day 4. We're on day 4, BigSil.
Yeah. And he has, 11,000 effective life pool. Fortify on top. Yeah, the guy's looking pretty safe. Shouldn't pose a problem. And his damage is pretty nuts because, well, cremation does do single target like nobody's business. And he's just being extra cautious, and we don't blame him, right? He's put a ton of time into this character. I know he's re-rolling, or they're going to respec into a secret build, but we haven't seen that yet, so...
Secret build?
Well, we'll see where it goes.
Interesting.
We did have a really cool idea in chat, is if you made, a veiled exalted orb, so that sort of did what Ashling does, but in just like an actual currency item. It'd be kind of cool. Rather than like a chaos veiled orb, right?
Yeah. That'll be interesting. Yeah, I like it.
And maybe you make like Maven exalted orbs, like you can exalt, rather than just like elevating stuff, like by deleting one.
I guess what I was talking about was like Warlord, Redeemer. Those
that's the stuff. Yeah,
which they do exist, but I guess they are somewhat rare.
Mm-hmm.
But not in a way they don't exist. In a race environment, they don't really exist because you can't really rely on them. Fortunately.
Well, even for a lot of players, right? And if you're just playing softcore and you're not an endgame player, you're gonna sell them for 2-3x. Why risk that one slam for a maybe? But if you had like 20 of them, maybe
what about
maybe
the
you'd use
fun?
them.
The fun of the maybe though.
The thing is that, but it's not. Is it fun though? Is it fun to just delete 3x and not get what you want? It's fine if you're willing.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty fun.
Okay. I like consistency. I like to know what I get.
I mean, it all depends, right? Do you want the thrill, or do you want the exalted orbs?
I'd love the thrill if I had 20 of those orbs to spare, right? Like, because they're so rare and I don't feel like I have enough of them to sort of just quote unquote waste. I feel like I have to use it for something special or sell it.
Yo, chat's spamming Gamba. Chat's all about the Gamba, dude.
All about the Gamba? All you need is 6 exalted orbs and a rare item, and you're good to go. T1 everywhere.
But you could spend 12 exalted orbs and not get anything. But except for the thrill of the process.
Thrill of the process. All right, let's see what he does here. I'm assuming it's for the Ashland Slam. It could be maybe he wants to do some breach stuff, but you know, knowing Carve, he definitely wants to craft some crazy meta stuff. Or maybe he's farming her just for the gear, for the loot.
Most likely, I mean, maybe. Let's see. I want to see some big Ashling Slam coming in.
Come on, Carve, show us something. Show me something.
Sit. Oh. What will we take? Oils?
Oh,
Probably oils,
yeah.
right? Yeah. Wow,
So you can trade them up as well, right? Yeah. Into a black, I think? Is it Verd?
Quality. I'm going to minimize him while he's doing this. But if he gets an Ashling Slam, we'll go back to maximize. In the meantime, Mom Exile is still farming away. Trying to get gear. Not too sure what he needs specifically. Rescue T is doing more ultimatums.
So he's going in every map, it seems like. He's really... The thing is, ultimatums, I think it was averaged out to be like 5C worth of currency a map. Obviously with some extremes on either side. Some maps you get nothing and some you get like 5x. Oh look, 10C right there.
Yo, 10C? Is that defeat
And he
the
just got...
Master? Or no,
and he
it's
just
not?
got 5C. No, this is reward 9 though. So if he goes past this, we're gonna see a Trial Master live.
Yo, let's go.
Come on, Rise. Show us something. Show us something, Rise. And he is doing the monster slaying, so I guess his damage is looking pretty healthy.
Trial Master and Rise.
Oh, two Divine.
Right now.
Oh, okay.
Do it.
Oh,
do
come
it.
on,
Two
Rise.
Divine Orbs.
Come on,
do
Rise.
it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh,
He's
my
thinking.
God. I can't believe we were talking about it. You
Holy
gotta
heck.
do
Yo, the mods aren't even that bad. It's just like some ruins, some hollow ground.
it. For the content, dude. Do it for the content.
Yo, is this volume good? Is it safe?
Check it.
No, the expected choice. Come on, Rise QT.
His volume would have been okay though.
Dan's game.
Dan's game. You know what? The thing is, I don't blame him. He wants to win first place. He wants to prove it to chat and to
What
everybody.
about
All the
thrill?
naysayers.
What about the thrill, man?
He's a man after my own heart. Goes after the reliable reward. And also, does he need divines? It would just be for content, right?
He is a content creator. And he just missed out on an opportunity.
You're not wrong. We do have, courtesy of Viper 912345 and Mr. Madaki, the I'm Exile fight though. So we are going to watch the Trial Master, guys. It just wasn't going to... It's just not live. Here, let me send that your way, Havoc.
Alright, I will go open this up and production.
Production?
We'll be switching us on over quite soon to the Trial Master.
Put a real gamer on?
Yeah, that might be deserving of a punishment. That's what a real gamer. Let me switch out Rise QT beforehand to MB Extreme.
Well, I mean, of course, there's gotta be punishment for that, right?
Ooh, MB Extreme doing a trial. No, that's some real gamer business. Anyways, let's go watch the Trial Master fight. From
I'm excited.
Who is it again? Was it I'm Exile?
I'm Exile, dude. The rank 1 duelist, rank 1 gamer.
The real content window. Let's go. Got some 1080p for chat here. Quality 1080. And 3, 2, 1. Play. Pixels are coming. He's thinking about it.
It's a lot of exiles there. So he already had one in the bank, and he's like, you know what? Let's double up.
Oh, he's in Flaming Skulls.
Okay, those
I have
skulls
no idea what the
are,
mechanics are at all. Saw blades everywhere. Some hollow ground on the ground. Getting corrupted blood
saw blades are actually probably
getting
a little
chunked by the
scary
Cyclone.
this
Okay,
time
Cyclone is spooky. Noted. Put that in my notebook. I think he has some Sunder action. Does not want to get by that. Lots of slams, lots of Cyclone. Okay, when he's Cycloning, you walk away from the situation. He is pseudo ranged with a Cyclone ability, able to put some Earth Shatter spikes on the ground. Man, this boss is just spamming Cyclone. Just keep on spamming the same ability. Wait, what's this? You froze
What do I do
time.
for this mechanic? Do I just get away from where he slammed?
Havoc, are you not a ultimatum gamer? Do you not know?
I don't know. But I'm learning live. I'm learning. Ooh, dodges. Was that a ruin right there? I think he dodged it. I don't know what this blue ball does, but I'm actually just not good stuff. I do know there is a tether in this fight, and he has to watch out for that. Dude, really nice dodges there. You know, he has studied geometry in school. That's good to see.
No,
Be still.
he's handling it really well, though.
Might of Chaos.
Okay. As I say that,
Oh, and walks into some Cyclone, walking away.
you know what? Thank God he's Slayer for all this. Like, you need the regen to sort of mitigate a lot of these mechanics.
It really is keeping him alive. So what is the purpose of that time freeze mechanic right there?
So those are, like, mines there. Like, if you don't want to go over them, like, they do pop in a second there.
Ah, and are they invisible?
Like, you can't take damage to that. Like, yeah, you just have to remember where they are.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's a bit of memory game going on. I like it. Oh, and he's dead. He's just calling a strike,
Easy,
though.
man.
Oh, it's
Yep.
easy.
Rewards, babe.
Easy clap, dude. So
Where's
if people
the
want
rewards?
to, this is Ziz's channel, but during this Gauntlet event, we do have a dedicated
baby.
cast.
Yo!
10 a, yeah, a little bit of loot, dude. 7x.
Casual 7x, dude.
Well, before see, it's a couple leather belts, you know. Any leather belt could be headhunter, dude. You gotta remember that.
That's true.
Check your leather belts, guys. Well, you're rare. You're unique.
Like two of
ones,
them.
I don't think I got the.
Might be item level
And
bases. I think that
I love the
her
Hermask pickup. I love the Hermask
Hey,
pickup.
you definitely you need
I
him,
lo-
dude.
Well, especially if he wants to run the Feared, maybe, and he wasn't sure. We talked to him yesterday in the post interview, and he wasn't sure exactly if he was going to take it on. He wants to re-roll first, take over the Templar leaderboard, and go from there. Maybe we'll see if he gets the Cortex drop, stuff like that. It might. A lot of people are going to be locked out of even attempting the Feared just because of that. But we do know Lighty has a Cortex. We do know Lighty has a Cortex or Darky. So we'll see if if he attempts it. He did beat it on some of his practice runs, so we know he's capable, or his build is capable of killing the Feared. So yeah, and he's currently right now just farming on his Slayer, just to grab some gear for that level 68 character. We said it before, but I'm gonna say it again. You know, he's coming. He's coming for that rank 1, the 2-time. Can you imagine? He gets first place in 2 separate classes in one event.
Has that been done before?
I don't think it's been done.
So.
But he made such quick work with the duelist. He did it in like 2.5 days, three and a half days, or just about 3 days.
So it might actually happen. Like, where's the
he has enough time.
Templar?
He has enough time.
Like when Templar's 94. I mean, that 94 is really high. Mini meow.
Thing is though, I'm Exile has a ton of gear he can reuse. Right, a lot of his high life rares he can reuse. A lot of his maybe his axe he can reuse if he's going full conversion with a skill with an innate skill. So it's not like he has too much to do before getting there. His map's already set up. His atlas is all set up. You know, like he's done a lot of work because he's rank 1 already. He's done so much of the setup. So we'll see. And he maybe already has additional sets for Shaper, Elder. He might just be able to pop off.
A lot less pressure too. Now that it's done, it's like it doesn't really matter if he dies in the next character or not. Like he's already won. He gets to just relax.
Rank 1 overall was what he really wanted. Yeah. And I think being in that stressful state of mind for so long, it's definitely a burden. So there's a huge release, and you know he might just try and I say casual it to rank 1, but because he doesn't feel that pressure anymore, it might even be a smoother run this time around. Because he's not he doesn't have that weight on his shoulders anymore. We'll see. I'm excited. Over the next couple of days. We'll see what he does. I really want to see Ice Crash though. I know it's going to be.
We have
pretty sure it's EQ.
About to fight the desecrated chamber boss. A lot of rips have occurred here. A lot of
More than
gamers getting cleaved and getting almost one shot.
People really have underestimated this boss, right? It used to be a big pushover, and honestly, I really think they just reskinned the Act 5 Innocence fight when they first made this, and then just forgot to buff the HP. You know what I mean? And nowadays, the boss, after getting a couple buffs from GGG, is definitely a little bit of a force to be reckoned with, especially in the Gauntlet. Yeah, honestly, it was just a reskin for a while.
Lighty still doing some path of building. Looking at what build is he looking at right now? Is that Sign? Looks like an Ascendant.
Oh, Sign? Oh, it is Ascendant.
Thinking about
Sign. He's looking at
now.
a couple different things.
He's in the Theatercraft stage, looking at the gear that he has, thinking about what he can make. Since he does not want to slam just yet.
I'm looking at the competition, right? So Witch and Sign looking kind of ripe for the picking, especially because Exile chose to go with Templar, right? If he had chosen to go with Scion or something else, then maybe Lighty would be looking at Templar, but I don't think he wants to I don't think he wants to lose twice to Exile in the same race. I think that'd be a little bit too much for the old ego. Dorky did die about an hour ago. Yeah.
Not as much. MB Extreme though. He's in the boss.
Oh my. We're going full screen.
Oh yeah.
Full screen.
Okay.
What's he gonna say? Don't have vitality, alright, double checking.
He has a smile on his
worried.
face. I love to see it.
Staying super far away from the boss, dodging all the projectiles so far.
Just does not want to get shotgunned. Just wants to keep it
No,
just at a
sir.
distance. It's where he's comfortable.
Taking his time, but now this is where the intensity starts to ramp up. We have beams coming from the sky. A giant statue who can hit really hard coming down.
Much different fight to what we see usually from the duelist. Like he
Focusing
can
on-
just stay at range, just keep peppering them out with the ignites. Looking good.
Oh! That was the attack! The cleave!
Cast the curse.
The AoE! Looking good, you say? I mean, still looking good. Still alive. Almost dead.
Oh!
He's out of flash right now. Life loss are gone. Sitting
You
at
want to
half
talk about
HP.
extreme gaming? Here you go, guys. Oh my god.
Living up to his name. Keeping in range, probably the best idea here. Does not want to risk a cleave again. A little bit higher damage roll, and that is a death.
I'm scared of the big dude.
Yeah.
Big dude chase
he's-
him as well.
We've seen the big dude one-shot people say, yeah, you're right to be afraid, dude. I'm clinching. Oh.
Gets it done.
First try. Not a problem. Look at that. Yeah, his heart.
I'm too old for this.
For this, he says.
Love
it.
We're gonna have a review clip soon enough on that because we got to investigate. I want to see how low he went because I think it was like 100 or 200 life. Like it was really low. Oh my god! Take your time before you go into before you fight Katava, brother. Just maybe farm the innocent zone. I'm not sure, but that's whew, that was pretty spooky. Madiki's on it. Production's on it. We're getting a clip soon enough.
Is on it.
And we see Garatha setting up maybe a mastermind board or maybe just setting up betrayals in general. And we actually saw Lighty doing this day one. No one else was doing it, and he was the first into mastermind. Made it look buttery smooth. But he really sort of pushed that content. Got all his veiled items real quick. You know, he's looking for the ailment immunity, stun immunity, a variety of things. You know? And Mastermind herself, right? Ashlyn slams. There's so much betrayal gives you now that he started doing it in Act 9.
Ratha is dying.
No, grass
kidding,
grass looking smooth.
I mean, you say smooth. He got down to 40 HP. He is fighting intervention from betrayal. So
No.
definitely.
We do have a clip. We do have the extreme clip.
The extreme. But let's go check it out. Wait, why is someone whispering MB Extreme wants to buy his ring?
Well, he probably hasn't turned off his because you can leave your trade open.
True.
And obviously, there's still like another month left in the league.
True.
He may want to make some crazy builds right before going. So you know, if it's like a 4-mirror trade or something, I don't know what it is, but.
All right, here's the clip. MB Extreme. Back in the boss fight. Hiding. And the face should come out right.
Okay, that's like single digits. It's. Oh my god!
Watch it one more time.
Oh my.
Yo. $68 is what I see.
Yeah, the lowest I see is 68 as well, but that's. Oh my god.
68 HP, 16 energy shield, 164 mana left over.
And at this point, he hasn't sort of realized he's low. He's just like, look, I'm looking confident. He's looking at the boss.
He's feeling good. He's hanging out.
Dialed in. I know, at a
Go forward
millisecond
frame or
later.
two.
And that was my reaction as well. That was my reaction as well. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Sir.
That is
Sir?
him. I just had to see it a couple times. I was just watching. That is the
68 HP, by the way.
that
We
is
got MB
the
actually in
appropriate
chat.
reaction to getting
68 life.
cleaved to 68 HP.
That's one level up or one note on the tree, by the way. Oh my god. That's gotta go in the highlight reel, right?
That is
Oh
definitely
my
going into the highlight reel.
Calculated.
For sure.
Yeah, he knew.
Calculated, he says.
Yeah,
Calculated, all for the show, man. Dude,
Before
I know.
the cast.
We appreciate it. We appreciate it so much. Keep it up, man. Keep the content coming. Love it.
If I know anything about MB Extreme, it's that he POBs his builds out like crazy. I'm sure he planned out Act 9 boss. What's the max damage I can take? And he knew he had a 68 life threshold, no problem. Assuming no crit. The man, the myth, the legend, MB Extreme.
Speaking of Boston content, MB Extreme is not pushing even further. We have Act 10 Katava coming up next. Possibly.
Yeah, we gotta watch the Katava fight, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. But in the meantime, while your progress, let's go check out the other gamers. Lighty still.
Yeah.
Path of building a build with 2 red. Oh, I think he's looking at the bounty, the piety bounty. Like in the caress, skin the loyal, red beaks, gold drums. He's theory with champion, comb signs,
and he's doing what we thought, right? He's getting the extra 1,000 armor, 2,000 armor from champion,
jewels,
and stun immunity, and permanent fortify. Is he gonna roll to Uber Lab? Oh
I think he's going to make a champion to Uber Lab, and then D-level all the level 1 to kill Piety in Act 3, level 1. Groth on our bottom left here, trying to 5 or 6 link an item. Will he get it?
Still on a 4 link, yeah.
He's
he's on a 5 link. He's on a 5 link now.
Hit it.
But obviously, Cloak of Flames is not where you want to be when you're into maps. I mean, it's nice for a little bit of extra physical mitigation, but...
MB Extreme! Yeah. He's at the fight. Act 10 Katava. Hex Blast Gaming.
This is the content we came here for.
13 hours, 35 minutes, and 35 seconds.
And if you aren't already,
level 69.
Head over to his channel, give him a follow. Some subs. This guy is doing stuff that we haven't seen before. I'm going to post his link in chat a couple times. There you go.
The fight has begun. No safety portal. Says I don't need it. Ignites away. They're just coming out from his eyes. Dodges them. Lots of damage on the ground. Has to be careful with the cleaves. A lot of ads out. Oh, he's in the flames. Walks out quickly enough. Really good movement. Has the stone golem, has vitality. Has good, very nice regen right now. First heart phase starting. So make sure it does not get sundered, does not get slammed. Let's go get some audio as well. Let's get some reactionary sounds. Phase is out. Damage is coming in, and heart phase is over. Feeling safe, he says.
That's safe.
Tava's grabbing Sin. Flames coming out once more. Time to damage. Time to push.
Getting some exposure.
Getting some exposure. Oh, watch out for the cleave. Walks away. Getting some degen at the same time. X-Slam coming in. Does dodge it though. And then, oh! 1200 HP, 1300, no portals. That's 300 HP. He's thinking. Oh, wait, he just evaded. He evaded the projectile. I think that was death. Rolled the lucky side of the dice today. Back in town, having a laugh and just laughing about the absurdity of the situation.
Okay, dude.
Shaking the hands, already back in the fight. No downtime today. No downtime today. Dropping the portal once more. Orb of Death from Katava. I have no idea what that ability called. It is out. It is blasting the whole middle of the arena. He's stuck on the left side right now. X-Slam coming in though. He has to move. And he moves through quickly. Lots of degen ground. On the right side here, he has to be extremely careful. Able to kite back to the left here. Is that an X-Slam? No, it's another orb. Oh, this left side is inaccessible at the moment. Dodges the flames from the ground. Lots of minions alive too. He needs to get cover. He needs to attack the minions. There's too many of them, and it might get overwhelming. He's out of flash though. X-Slams everywhere. Orbs everywhere. Tava's cleaving the ground back and forth, I believe, with his eyes. Oh no!
No!
MB! No, you were so close to maps!
So close. Falling out of his chair. He can't believe it himself.
Those are his legs. He's done a somersault, guys. He's gone full vertical, full horizontal, 180 flip. Oh my god. I'm actually okay. We like to joke here, but I'm actually really upset about this death. This is affecting me more than Lighty's death. I know. I'm not gonna lie. I was really rooting for him. God damn it.
Feels bad.
Feels bad, man.
I gotta say though, one hell of a showing. He's like
What hell of a show! What hell of a show! He brought the content to the stream today.
God, dude. And we do have production has the clips. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Oh, I'm at a loss for words.
Wait, now we can do it, man. Now we can do it. Just wait for it.
Oh, he's gonna do the Act 10 on standard. He's gonna blast it.
Moment, dude.
Oh wait. Oh, he's valing his
Oh,
head
he's
under.
ball-orbing his headhunter.
Whoa.
Hatred
Hatred
effect.
is
Yo,
big.
He doesn't stop. The content just keeps on coming. I mean, ain't Gauntlet, but yo, I'll take it. I'll take a ball-orb headhunter in the morning. Why not? I'm good. I appreciate that.
I think that's one of the best implicits you can have, right?
I mean,
I'm pretty sure that's
sure.
I'm pretty sure that's like a 40x Valorb he just did. Like,
All right,
big.
close calls coming in. This is this is from the last fight. I mean, we can play one more time. Let's go ahead and check it out. This was the 68 HP Clipperoni.
Here,
And-
I'll
Whoa! And there's that. And then there's this coming in. Close call at the Tava. Check it out.
I think it's like 3 close calls. And the one rip.
There's a lot of clips here. Flames coming out. Kind to the left. It's coming down. Dodging the cleaves. DJ
Half-
down, but
halfway.
heals back up with the flash. Dodges the X slam as well. Cutting back to the left side here. Oh. Eats the lasers. Oh, eats more lasers. 300 HP. And that's the orb. I told you, he evaded the projectile.
That orb is half his screen. And he got terrible placement because put it right in the middle, so it's so hard to avoid anything else. Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to speak the words of Madicky here. He lost the battle, but he won the war. I agree with that.
Wow, Ambi, thank you so much for the raid. Wow. Like, okay, genuinely incredibly impressed with the performance. Not gonna lie. And if you and as I said before, if you haven't checked them out, for God's sake,
MB Extreme.
give this man a follow. Give him some subs. This man is doing some crazy stuff.
We have one more clip for you guys. The end, unfortunately.
No! He worked so hard to get here. So hard. There needs to be a bounty for the most memorable performance. Look, so far,
Memeable performance. So this was memeable and memorable.
Yeah.
And admirable.
Honestly, I'd actually love to see a Hex Blast Ignite bounty next time, as a like a tribute to this.
Yeah, what
Is
are
it
there
just
bounties for playing certain builds? Actually,
Also, some of like the
or
League
like
of Legends,
having the most points playing X build.
that would be pretty. That would be a pretty sick bounty, right? And you're forcing people into certain playstyles.
Yeah,
Could be pretty cool.
that'd be pretty cool.
Point, I have to hit the boss.
Oh,
One more
my.
time.
We're making. I feel pretty bad. He's in chat here, and we're making him watch his death over and over and over again.
Reliving.
Hot poker
Pains
into
of
an open wound,
yesterday.
dude.
Oh, because he was moving with the laser, taking a bit more damage.
Yeah, and it's just that 40% extra like flat damage. I'm not even sure if that's fizz converted because it might do extra damage from some of the modifiers too. Yeah, true. How do you have proof of the build?
True.
Yeah, that you used it the whole time.
Yeah, it might be a little bit harder.
Well, for each boss fight, you'd have to provide proof, right? They used it. Yeah, it's tough. Oh yeah, you need to use those for the loot filter. Yeah. Not gonna lie though, really entertaining.
Respect for the content.
Really entertaining.
Respect.
All right. It's been great having you around. I'm not sure if you're gonna reroll or what your plans are, but regardless, he's a great content creator. He's doing tons of stuff. He has some great builds on YouTube, great guides. Check him out. NB Extreme.
What I want to see is Karn gonna go into this abyss here. So we just saw someone rip or almost rip to one this morning.
I don't think liches are a bounty or anything like
They're
that.
not a
There's
bounty.
no-
There's nothing in there. Maybe he wants a bestials.
No.
Probably not. I know there is one just under his ritual right there.
I think when the organizers, the CEO Zizaran and Virus would have crafted.
Oh, he actually went in, and he actually leaves. Besides, it's not worth his time.
No boss, I guess. Yeah.
No boss.
They didn't want to have an RNG boss like that, just like they don't want any of the Delve bosses or anything like that, right?
Yep. See
the
what
stream
is
quality
going on in Rise QT right now. Let's go check that out. Rise QT is watching food videos instead of pushing ladder.
Okay, dude. DMCA. Oh, where are you? Where are you at?
Well, that's only for audio, though, right? I think.
True.
Let's go check out
he's getting me hungry,
another gamer. Where do I find the gamer? Let's go check out this guy. What's going on?
Actually, I just thought of a really cool strat for the level 1 piety.
Oh.
You want.
Chat?
Oh, I'm gonna tell chat. Yeah. What you want to do is you want the Abyss belt, because that's level 1, and then 2 like level 1 Abyss jewels with some like high life, high flat damage, right? Because it's increased by 75%. So that might be some of the most damaging defense you can get from the Darkness and Throne belt.
I'll have you know, actually, Lighty actually had that in his paw right there that he just made.
Oh shit! Okay, so great minds think alike.
Yeah.
Why? But that's definitely going to be like the Biss belt for that encounter. And I think Karn is actually going in. Yeah, I think chat's letting us know. I'm not sure if it is the boss fight, but he's back in his Abyss.
He's back in the map.
And I guess he just left. He cleared up to the boss, I think, or up to the end game encounter, and just left. Oh, more. It's free XP, right?
XP indeed.
It's free real estate, dude.
Yeah, I keep on checking card stream. I'm like, yo, when is the time for the secret build?
For those of you that don't know, before this Gauntlet went live, he said, look, I'm rolling San, I'm going to play some Archmage Krima, and respecking into a super secret build. And this whole time, I'm not sure if it's a debate, but I cannot wait to see Carve pop off with some secret build. I bet you it's Ore Stacker, though. Just like the last couple times. But seeing his twist on it, or his take on it, especially in an event like this, is pretty cool, right? Whenever you see a new build or something, it's always nice to see like how you can modify that for what you want to do. Whether that is boss fighting, whether that is like speed mapping, whether that's just doing all like having a really balanced character that can sort of do everything at a good speed, right? Maybe you want to specifically do Delve, and maybe there's a concept in there that in this secret build you can adapt for yourself. And that's how you learn from the best, right? You take what they have and you sort of modify it for yourself. All right. SK Cloudy, he's back online. We did see him rip early yesterday. I mean, we saw the clip today, but he did rip earlier. And I think
Blade Blast Archmage, I think.
Great. As a ranger, maybe? I know he really likes the ranger class. I know.
Tell the Ascendancy right now in town.
No.
This is
let me have a look.
MTX on, so it's hard to see.
Even harder, yeah. Definitely a top tier game. I know he was blasting champion as well, like playing the meta stuff. He tends to do that generally. So definitely wants to play something really strong, try and get far in the race, and yoink a couple bounties maybe, or even some rank 1 spots maybe a little bit of ladder pushing. And we do see
Garatha has 5 tabulas. Yeah, possibly going for the 24 tabula bounty, maybe. Yo, I have 1 tabula and 2 humilities. I'm getting there, dude.
You gotta get in channel, dude. You gotta start farming those humility cards. You only need 216 of them.
Only 216. It shouldn't take too long. I'll get that tonight. Don't worry. I'll get right on that.
Apparently, SK Cloudy is a Scion with a foible, so he is going to run some Archmage Blade Blast.
Oh, that's a strong build. Probably going Hierophant Pathfinder potentially as Sensei choices.
I would think so. Pathfinder is just like essentially permanent
flask. Are so nice.
It's so strong.
Like I'm Raider right now, and I'm thinking about respecting Pathfinder. Like actually for bossing, permanent flask. It's just great.
It's a lot of players don't value their flasks enough, I think. It tends to be like arguably your biggest defensive layer in many builds. And sometimes it just doubles your DPS. It won't be the case in Gauntlet. People are going to play a little bit more defensively with their flasks, but yeah, it can be a game changer for your build to have just that permanent uptime on bosses. For maps, of course, they're always up anyway. But it can be nice, especially in those like reduced flask charges gained maps, to just essentially ignore that modifier completely with Flask Finder. And Don still hasn't done his Uber Lab, but I guess I'm not sure if he gets a ton out of it. Maybe the spell, probably go for the spell block.
Seems to be very fixated on that right now. Really wants to get a spell block a lot higher. This looks like it has 50 attack block, and now it'll be 50 spell block just with the lab. Just has not unlocked it yet. Just gotta run more maps. Gotta map away.
Now, I'm not sure if chat knows, and I haven't tested this, but does Corrupting Fever proc the bleed explosions from Gratuitous Violence? Do we know that, chat?
I think it's an ailment, I would assume.
Because it is an ailment, but I think it's a bleed ailment. No, it does not. Okay, it does not.
Yeah,
so,
that's what I would think.
So you have to proc the bleed off your kinetic blast in this build.
Yes.
Okay, cool. It isn't a bleed. Okay. Yeah, so Zizaran will be on in 45 minutes. So the way this situation is, every day from 10 a.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Eastern, it's not a bleed. Havoc and I, BigSil, will be casting over the event, bringing you the coverage from the previous day, showing some VODs, showing some clips, showing some rips, and keeping you up to date on the ladder. And at 2 p.m., the man himself, Zizaran, comes in, takes over, and does his thing as he always does.
Push the ladder. That's what he does.
We found over the last couple gauntlets, people really requested, where can I just watch the event and have someone cast over it and explain to me how to sort of progress past Weaver, explain to me how to do this and that. And that's what me and Havoc are here. If you have questions, please post them in chat. If you want build recommendations, whatever, we can talk about it. You know, we have a font of knowledge, and we have a whole production crew behind us helping us out to make the experience as good as we can for you.
700 people behind the scenes.
Literally 700 people. And if you have recommendations, if there's things you want to see from Havoc and I, or criticisms, hey, we don't like that BigSil guy. He says, way too much. He's way too polite. He's way too Canadian. Let us know.
Yeah, we're going to need to be a bit more American. Or European.
Like, we want to create content that you guys like, right? And this is sort of a proof of concept. It's the first time we've done this. So if there's things that we can improve on, please let us know. All criticism is welcome. I will read all the comments. DM me on here at BigSil or on Discord. I'm available there. Fire away, guys. And I know Havoc probably feels the same way. We just want to create great content for you guys. So let us know.
Well, here's this question. How do we take over our job, asks Jay? I mean, in theory. In theory.
Honestly, there's actually a couple ways. We have a Path of Exile racing Discord.
There you go.
I'm sure, the PoE community racing. Brittleney is one of the admins, and we run race. There's a lot of races.
There's a lot of race events, There's Team Blast.
There's
Blitz.
Havoc Team Blast.
There's other events, They need casters too.
Well, not just casters, but there's
Show
also
your
support
stuff.
crew.
Create a portfolio.
Right?
People are impressed. They'll be like, hey man, you want to cast this race event? That's how it all started. This cast right here, last Gauntlet, I just casted for fun, solo on my own channel. Just me. And then this last Gauntlet, they're like, hey, do you want to do it again? I'm like, hell yeah. Then I was like, yo, BigSil, you want to join me? And he's like, hell yeah. Then here we are now.
Dude.
So
yeah, and how I got into casting, it was during the Awakener race event. I know I submitted a VOD of myself and I believe Illuminator just casting together, and we just they picked us. They said, hey, you guys did a great job. Practice. It is tougher with these sort of longer races, 8 hours plus.
Especially without fixed schedules, right? For the
exactly, it can be tough, but really, that's how you get involved. Just kind of get involved.
Just
put yourself forward.
Permissionless, right? Build portfolio. Yeah. Just have some practice casts and
and honestly, it feels great to just help support these community events, right? Sometimes, I'm not a top tier racer myself. I do like competing, but I'm definitely not in that upper echelon. But it's a ton of fun to be a part of something that's sort of bigger than yourself, right? We do have a couple other questions. What's the best tank and damage? Oh, no, that's not a question.
I mean, it's a question, but it's not the right question. It's not specific enough. It's too general.
There is a gem in game that is similar to volatile orbs, and that's volatile dead. So you create corpses on the ground, you pop them, and there you go. And they have these heat-seeking missiles that sort of chase down content for you. Generally, people play it as Necromancer, and there's a lot of builds. I think Zizaran even has a build. Spellslinger VD, if you look that up.
Have a camera request. Cam's coming in.
Oh, they want to see us, though.
They want to see us. Who wants to see the ladder? You can see. Oh, BigSil has disappeared. Let me go get BigSil again.
Excuse me, Havoc?
Sorry, accidentally removed your
Excuse me?
There you go. He's back. He's back.
Wow.
There you go. We're back on the screen. We are the casters, Havoc616 and BigSil. Boom. Welcome back, indeed. Hey, sometimes I minimize the cams when we go for the full screen content and just I don't remember it. Bring it back, dude. Just sometimes content doesn't stop running. We're back.
Oh yeah, and it's great for us to just be able to have this platform for the event, right? I know day one, it's a ton of content. Yesterday was unbelievable.
Dude, yesterday
We got
was
cast
a
over the rank
mission.
one.
I didn't wake up yesterday thinking we were gonna cast for almost 9 hours yesterday. That was a bit ridiculous.
You know
in
what?
a good way. In a good way, it was
Oh
ridiculous.
yeah, no, exactly. It was fun, right? I think I was on the edge of my seat for the last like 3.5 hours. We wanted Exile to do it.
The hopium,
Yeah, we were
man.
waiting for Exile to drop that final fragment for Uber and Ziri, and obviously when he pulled it off, it was exhilarating to say the least.
That's fun.
No. And if you haven't tried Gauntlet,
and more gamers are logging in, pushing some more bosses. That's
Oh
done
my.
right now. Yo,
oh my,
is that Karn already in 81 maps?
yeah, he's pushing.
Yo,
He's level like
did you go
90.
do bosses today?
He's level 91. It's just probably gear dependent, honestly. Like the last 3 or 4 levels, sure, they do help, and they'll probably push those last 3-4 levels to level 95. Will push him to probably 7,500 life, which is just that little bit of extra buffer. He's about 100 life to 250 life a level, generally for some of these characters, but his gear seems pretty good. And it's maybe just setting the fights up, and maybe he wants to hit level 95 first, which, if you're unaware of, guys, level 95 is where we cap the points for levels. So if you're level 100 or level 95, you've maxed out your sort of points.
Exactly.
Right? As far as levels goes, then you have to do your boss kills, which is your Maven, your Invitations, Twisted and Deformed, Awakener 8, Mastermind, level 83, Uber Elder, and Shaper, if I'm not mistaken.
Yo, apparently Exile might go to die at 98 for the memes. Possibly. I don't know if that's chat memeing us, but yeah, maybe. They never know.
Well, you say memes, but I think it's a bounty.
It is a bounty.
Thank you. Yeah, so, and he's been picking them up along the whole way. He already has $733 locked in on top of his first place prize now, which is 10% of the pool.
Yep.
Which is only going to grow until Friday, right? So we will see how it goes,
Watching Garotha reforce some goals right now. Yo, is he playing Minor Matter? If he is, then those some pretty nice combos he just got. Low life though, so probably going to re-roll, I imagine.
I think he is.
Yeah. Not hit the mods he wants today, unfortunately. Well, we're doing speed though, but it's movement speed.
This time around, there is no delve boss, and it's the same reason why we don't have any points for, for not just delving. What is it? For Abyss bosses too. We didn't want to create these sort of RNG based boss fights, because if you just got really terrible RNG and you've been farming Abyss for days.
We say that, but Uber Elder? It is a worthy mention. I know.
Okay.
Most of the time, Uber Elder, people get it done in only a couple of Shapers or Elders, but Darky got extremely unlucky this time.
It was like 8 or 9 or something.
I think we have to mention that as casters, right? Like it was like 8 Shapers of the. You got the same fragment over and over, ready to Uber Elder, and just. Well, it got to him.
Oh no, it definitely got to him, right? And not having the 6, like he's RNG. People like to say, okay, Stream RNG had this crazy 800 DPS axe. I bet you he would have traded in that axe, no questions asked, for a 6 link, and for the right Shaper fragment.
Oh yeah.
I think it's just one of those things that we want to limit RNG, but Uber Elder is one of the what way to put it? Like iconic Path of Exile fights, right? It was the culmination of 2 separate expansions, the Elder and the Shaper. So it's a fight that it would feel out of place without it. And you're right that there is a bit of RNG, but Harvest I think does negate some of that fragment RNG if you're lucky enough to even get Harvest in the first place. But
I'm surprised that they don't work on Uber Elder fragments. I feel like they should.
Yeah. Oh, they don't.
Oh,
my mistake.
Yeah, they don't work on Uber Elder fragments. Just the issue there.
Yeah.
Which is why Uber Elder is just so ridiculous. Because you just have to do the boss fights over and over and over again. Like if you lose a 50-50, it's like, I guess I just go again. Like that's all I can do.
And you keep losing it over and over and over again, right? It just, it's not fun. But again, it's too iconic of a fight. But Delve, you can go 600, 700 plus Delve and not see a fight. Unlikely, right? But still, we didn't want to have people have to focus on Delve for maybe a day or two.
Plus, Delve kind of. So a lot of people are concerned with, hey, slam meta, right? Well, if you make a Delve, then you're probably only going to see a lot of slammers. You might see some low life Guardians or some other, more Delve focused builds, but that won't be until like day 9, day 10, because they're going to be spending the first 9 days just gearing up. Well, the champions are done gearing on day 3, day 2.
Which is the reason why they're such a powerful choice, right? Because the defense mechanics are
high defense, high damage, and just early game power.
They do it all.
There are better builds than slams, but they just come online later. They just take longer to come online.
Yeah, it's the speed at which they can get to the end game, right? As you have to put.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I think a lot of we're expecting a little bit of a nerf to champion slayer and like fortified mechanics in general this league. So we're kind of hoping 3.15 brings like a significant meta shift.
Yep.
To sort of sometimes it's just nice to be forced into a different playstyle, especially for some of these meta guys, and you don't want to feel punished for playing, something different or a little bit wacky, right?
Yep.
And then maybe we're going to see gamers that are, a little bit more versed in that playstyle. Maybe minions just become the default best thing. I'm not sure it will. They had their time to shine for a while there.
Well, not necessarily minions, but the Destructors of Groth are going down to half HP to some the bone projectiles. I don't know the name of the mobs. They're found in the Act 5 boss already as well. The bone walls that explode. You can see some of the corpses in his map right now. Doesn't have that mitigation or avoidance just yet.
Yeah.
Just be careful.
Yeah, then those are pretty damn scary, and especially scary if we had LMP on the Gauntlet, which I think next time it's looking like we might. I don't want to make predictions because I do not know.
We don't know. No one knows.
Purely, speculation.
I mean, it's probably not even a decision they've made yet, right? It's kind of one of those things. You take your time and you think about it, right? You look at all the ways.
And they want to see where the meta goes to, right? They want to see if it's too brutal, then mind you, it is the Gauntlet, right? I mean, it is the Gauntlet, the premier Path of Exile racing event. So we'll see.
We will see indeed, but we'll find out in probably 3 months from now.
3 months from now.
You might have to pause Champ IRL for a bit for that one.
I'm gonna take a look real quick on my other monitor here to see if we have any other bounties or any other boss kills that we can have a look at.
That'd be pretty exciting because I would love to watch some gamers doing some bossing or some bounty content.
I just saw like Uber's here, but it says Nick Exile, but it's just Exile. I was like, oh my, like no, but there's a couple of Aziri kills, but I think we've seen a lot of her in the last couple days. And,
how come I'm not racing? I am racing, and I'm also casting. I'm casting, and I'm racing. Hey, yo, look at the ladder, dude. I played for 1 hour yesterday. I killed Act 10 Katava, dude. I got to maps. If the ladder will load, I will show chat.
Little does chat know, Havoc is a 2-screen gamer. What do you think I'm doing all the talking here, guys?
What?
On his other monitor. On his other monitor here.
I'm not leveling Yo, I'm level 73. I'm pushing ladder. I got my +1 bow. Wait, no, I have a +2 bow actually. This is a little bit old. I actually have a +2 bow now, chat, with chaos damage over time multiplier. I'm getting big. My gear. So this is the gear I had a couple of days ago, right? As you can see,
I have questions, Havoc. How are you so well geared if you're not playing while you're casting? That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Hey, because I'm doing ultimatums while leveling. That's why. I'm doing ultimatums while leveling. That's why my gear is good. Just saying, I'm running some Toxic Rain. I'm playing a Raider. I have Caustic Arrow, Arrow Nova for the clear. I'm zooming. I'm going fast. I'm feeling good. Life's great.
And is the goal level 90 to enable?
The goal is level 90. Hey, and if I have some extra time after that, and top 3 ranks are still available, maybe I'll push a little bit further. I'm assuming that the gamers are going to game, and there's going to be a bunch of gamers achieving the top 3 Raider ranks. But hey, if not, maybe I'll do some pushing.
Can production hook us up with the prizes that you can win from the raffle by just getting to these level sort of requirements? Do we have a screen for that? Do we have a scene?
Not that would be but we have a method. There's a methodology to get that.
The methodology is there.
The methodology is there.
Let's have a quick look then. Let's break it down for chat.
We'll have a quick look of production. Okay, me. Production will be getting on that in just a moment. In the meantime,
we have a great question actually in chat. A great question from Don't Mess with Uke. If you level multiple level 90 characters, do you have multiple draws? And the answer is yes. So there's people leveling 8 or 9, I'm imagining, of these guys. So you have 9 draws at that $3,500 PC.
How many level 90s are there? I'm curious.
Right now, there's not many. Like you have a good shot. If you can reach level 90.
Currently 120 level 90s.
So you have just under a 1% chance. to get this PC.
I'm leveling 5, Pepe left.
You're leveling 5, and not just look. And the reality is, if you that's the goal, right? You want to enter the MTX draws and the physical prize draws as well. You just stick to like maps, white maps, 1 to 5, maybe 1 to 6. Take your time and level up safely, right? Run them white. Don't even alch them if you're feeling spooked, right? There's a lot of strategy you can do to just get this EXP and then just sit on it, right? And if you do die at level 90, don't worry. All right, you're still in the gauntlet. Just leave your character alive, just to make sure everything's kosher. Do not delete any of your characters if you want them to be enabled. I think they actually can be deleted if you're dead, but you know, best to just play it safe, and hopefully you can win the PC.
I have good news. Production
has
the prizes available if you achieve certain level thresholds. You reach level 50, 10 Gauntlet t-shirts, reach level 60, Logitech Stream Cam, reach level 70, Elgato Pro Audio Bundle, Wave 3, Pop Filter, and the Shock Mount. Level 80, you have a chance in the random draw to achieve the glorious bundle. GMMK keyboard, Model Low, assuming that's the mouse, an XXL mouse pad. If you're level 90, this is what I'm going for, because my toaster is running a little bit hot right now. It's running a little bit hot. I want the RTX 3080 plus Ryzen 5900 Artesian PC.
And these are all brought to you by Shopify Rebellion.
Guess what?
Is there more, Havoc?
There's
Is there
actually more? In addition to the physical
my God.
rewards, there are also MTX rewards. Oh, 50. 1,300 upon mystery boxes. Pretty good odds. 1,000 by GGG. 300 by Shopify. Nicely done. Level 60. You got the Maven, Mysticate, Oblivion, Misery Portal effects. Level 70. Misery Netfall and Temple weapon effect. Level 80. 15. Volorb, Twilight Cloaked, and Misery Wings. Level 90. Suffering, Viper, Celestial, Oblivion, Rapture, Nightfall, and Elder armor packs available. All these available in the random draw. You don't have to do anything special. You don't have to submit anything anywhere. You can level as many characters as you want. Those characters can die. Just don't delete them.
Wow.
Just log in, level up, and you have a chance. And that's it.
So you're telling me I can win a PC, I can win a t-shirt, so I look good out of the game, and then I can win MTX in-game? Okay, dude.
Oh yeah.
Time to level some characters.
You can
to level.
You can get the whole bundle. Just win the draw. That's it.
Easy.
That's all you gotta do.
And the
you gotta level up to have a chance.
This event, unlike previous gauntlets, has no population cap. Anyone can join. It's free to join. Log into Path of Exile. It's in your bottom right. It should say join event, and you're in. And you know what? If you're struggling, no problem. Come here, talk to us, talk to Ziz when he's online. We have tips, we have tricks, we can help you push to that next stage.
Guys, don't join. Need that PC.
Some people said don't join, don't level. Fair enough. Hey, look.
Yeah, guys, don't go for level 90, man. I need it, dude. I need it. We gotta upgrade the cast.
Sowing dissension among the masses. Okay, I can appreciate it.
Yo, I gotta go level like 7, level 90s. You know, after the cast today. Yeah, I gotta win that PC. I need it.
Little psychological warfare going on there.
Psychological warfare. You know, yeah, okay, guys, don't go for it. You're not gonna win anyways. Don't worry, you're not gonna win. I'm obviously gonna win, right? You know, just obviously. I got the streamer RNG. You know, I'll get Chris Wilson to get the streamer servers or something.
Oh my, okay, dude. That's some black market dealings, but
it's just a meme. It's just a meme.
Just to confirm,
just a meme.
You do just have to hit level 90. You don't have to be number 1. You don't have to be ranked number 1. You don't have to be ranked number 5 or anything like that. You just have to hit 90. Mm-hmm. Wow. And you can win multiple of those. You can be very lucky and win the Elgato's streaming mic, and the PC, and the camera, if you're so lucky. Boom, you're a streamer.
Wow, Melancholy asking me to go for level 90, submit my rip clip on the way there. Yo, you think I'm gonna die getting to level 90?
Guaranteed.
No faith.
You better be recording this stuff.
Yo, I'm recording my gameplay. Yo, just
I need content for the stream.
Yo, I will provide the content. I will provide the content. Yo, chat's been memeing me all week saying, "Oh, you're not gonna get any level 90." Blah 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 blah. I'm like, hey, just watch me, dude. I'm pushing ladder. I'm going.
That's pretty funny. We see the gamers on chat just doing the thing, right? Crafting some gear in Harvest, which, by the way, is incredibly scary. We've seen like 4
With
or 5
Zizaran
people
right
already
now,
die.
lowering the damage that he's doing to the mobs, I believe. A little bit damage reduction action going on there. Level 89 Rip Clip. Ooh, that would hurt. If I got level 89 Rip Clip, I actually don't even know if I'd have the time to go again. Hopefully I don't die at 89. I'm sitting in T1 maps the whole week. The whole week I'm sitting in T1 maps. I'm playing safe.
You know what?
I'm gonna get 10,000
Viable
HP.
strategy.
It is a viable strategy.
How far the mighty have fallen from first Ziri in the world to white map level 90, dude.
Yo, hey,
Is this the guy
do you remember? I think it was 7 years ago. I found a strat that at level 99, it was more efficient to farm tier 1 maps for XP per hour.
You could blast them quicker than
due to the minimum XP amount you gain. So sometimes life is just a circle, man. You just go in a circle back to the tier 1 maps, you know?
Breaking the meta one day at a time,
Exactly.
I like to hear. Redefining it, I should say. Wow.
What level do HP need for lab number 2? So Cruel Lab, probably, I mean, depends again how comfortable you are. If you're feeling really comfy, you could say sub 2000 HP. But if you're feeling a bit unsure, and you don't know, then I would say, let's try to get to 3K. Let's get 3K plus, maybe even 4. But 3K plus with good positioning and knowledge of the mechanics, that should be good. It just really depends how comfortable you are.
Yeah. I speak only for myself, but I know when I was competing in the Gauntlet, at least last league, I waited for about 2,500 to 3K, and at least level like 55, 60. Probably, I think I was closer to 62 actually, if I'm being honest with you. And I know you can't enter until level 40, but you do not want to do that. Like, you want to push it out as far as you can. The thing is, you don't need it to complete the campaign, right? It is going to make it easier, but just if you can delay it that little bit extra, a little bit of extra safety. Every level is going to be a few hundred life you gain. I would, right? And the same can be said for Merciless, right? Like that, like Zaro hits like a truck,
Get some skill
especially with the AoE.
Farm some foothills, you know? And maybe once your character's strong enough, do some ultimatums, get some smacks with life and all your items. You'll be good. You'll be strong.
I mean, there's no shame in like delaying these things, right? Even if you're struggling with Act 1, Act 2, farm up over level. You don't need to be like, I think Havoc, when you're racing and you're just like in a typical league, what level do you usually what level are you usually when you kill Merveil? Like 8, 9 maybe?
At Merveil, you're most likely level 12 or 11.
12 or 11. Okay. So in this league, bump that up to 15 if you have to. You can craft resistances on your gear starting at level 12 that cost a transmute each in your crafting bench. Get cold res capped. Get the sapphire rings going. Yeah. Even if you just have to farm that little bit extra, do it. It's better to
life node if you have to.
Yeah, exactly. Spend the extra 10-20 minutes gearing so you haven't wasted that whole hour or 2 hours it's taken to even get to that point, right? Like I'm Exile himself. I said Act 1 is the hardest act while leveling in the Gauntlet.
He died in Act 1.
Like twice, I think. So
once Act 2, once Act 1, and once Act 5. Story mode's hard, but once you get going, then things start to get a little bit easier. Keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, and look, as people in chat say, Bobando. If you need a decoy totem, use it. Yeah. Well, hey, but you know what though?
Can you do that with Delve and Heist? Might be able to, actually.
Yeah, you might. Yeah.
You're gonna sell by till Act 4, so technically you could, in theory. Or Delira. Yeah, Delira is pretty scary, man. Just saying.
Especially when you suicide in an attempt to win money, and you don't anyway because you misread.
Misread the rules, indeed.
You misread the rules, dude. But yeah, so don't feel like bad about like, oh, I see all these gamers and maps. Look, come on, just level. Southern Force is a great place to level too. Just over level. You can maybe do some ultimatums, get some nice rare gear, maybe farm some uniques in like Mudflats. We saw Rise QT doing it. We also saw Steelmaids doing it. Like there's no, even if for +1 wands maybe. There's a lot of options early on to overgear. So take advantage, guys.
I am pulling up back CD. I think we actually watched one of his
he farmed an Onigoroshi.
Yes, he was the Onigoroshi farmer. He's gaming right now in the Gauntlet playing. Is that Tectonic Slam?
Please tell me he's playing Tectonic with
he's playing
Onigoroshi.
Tectonic Slam.
Celestial Tectonic Slam. Oh my god.
Going full
First of all,
this action.
that's pretty visually satisfying, I'm not gonna lie.
Big explosions, big booms, 69 spider force, some metamorph action going on. Playing a chieftain, I would assume. Yeah, it is a chieftain. Okay,
So he got the kill.
Really tanky. Extremely tanky at this point.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good. He got the kill. He got the Onigoroshi on the San. I'm not sure if he got the bounty or not, but then he, obviously rerolled into Marauder, grabbed that chieftain situation, which just synergizes so well with Tech Slam and Onigoroshi as a whole, right? Instead of like it's just a class of builds that sort of just fit that playstyle. Feeling pretty good.
Infernal Cry ready, keeping up his endurance charges up, synergizing with his chieftain ascendancy passive points. Every time you war cry, you gain endurance charges, I believe, for the next.
Not gonna lie, the Celestial Slam is pretty beautiful. It's I mean, look, it can be a little bit distracting. I can definitely see that, especially if there's a ground effects and stuff.
Look good though.
But you look pretty good. And I'm a big believer in MTX. I'm gonna say this. If I like the way my character looks, I'm enjoying the character more. And I know a lot of people think that's ridiculous and that's silly, but that's how I feel. And I played this game for enough hours that like I want my character to look a little bit special. So maybe some of those random MTX draws from. Wow, I can barely talk. Some of those random MTX drops provided by GGG can help you get there. You know? Wow. Apparently, I'm at a loss for words, guys. I'm gonna talk a lot, talking for like 4 hours straight, but even I get tongue-tied every so often. Apparently so. RTX drops, RMT drops, RTX drops. Whoa, what are we talking about?
I would love to just farm an RTX graphics card off of Mob in Path of Exile.
And we do have a sub too from Vibin26. Thank you so much for the sub. You're supporting Zizaran, you're supporting the cast, you're supporting the entire crew behind, which actually is. I would like to joke about production, but there genuinely are like. What?
There literally are people behind the scenes.
Like a dozen people behind the scenes making content, making sure all the servers that we're using, not on GGG's end, but the servers that we're using for the ladder and that we're using for the tool we provide run smoothly. So it really does help, guys. Oh, we have another sub. Thank you so much, Brad King. You'd love to see it. Thank you, guys. It really actually does mean a lot, and it means a lot. I know Ziz, like he always says.
Is it another recap video? Yo, pause.
He couldn't do what he does without you guys. So, thank you from us.
Champ.
Oh, is there another recap video? Oh my.
There is not another recap video, but we do have Zizaran Gauntlet highlights. I mean,
oh my.
I think it might
another
be time.
sub. Azarax, thank you, buddy.
Yo, Prime gaming all day today, but I think it's time.
Love it.
We have 8 minutes and 55 seconds of CEO of production coming right up.
Easy.
In 3.
2.
Too fast. In 3. Pause champ. Pause champs in chat. In 3. 3.
Oh my God. You're killing me, Havoc. Come on now.
Production needs a moment. Production needs a moment here. In 3. In 2. In 1. Alright. Let's hop on over. CEO of production is now live with the next 9.
Gonna die at rank 1. 1750 rank 1! Balls lover cock lover wins the money. Congratulations, balls lover. No way, some guy got a tabula already. I really want to get. I want to make sure that I can do toxic brain mines. That's so much damage. I really need to. Oh shit, wait, I forgot about this shit. Let's just take it slow here. This place is fucked. I really want to find an Ember amulet. We're good. Oh. Look at me.
For Monthalani BTW fucking Goatman killed me Jiao Yuan.
Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. That was hectic. Feeling very slow with this +1 bow. Oh, I was not expecting that. Oh! Oh my heart, I feel sick. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Why didn't I log there? Oh my god. Alright, we did it. Is there a special trial monster spawn thingy? Yes, if you're more than 10 levels above the level, it won't spawn. So I can spawn them into 21 and higher, so I can spawn it in City of Zizaran, which I'm actually going to go back and farm pretty soon, because that's very, very safe. And I just want some, like, transmutes, right? Really, dude? Seriously. Very little rares. I definitely need to go back and farm. Not too bad damage, but it's definitely not good. I honestly wonder, like, what's the best point to switch away from Toxic? Because Toxic is so much more damage when you keep it on a mine. So it's all good, right? That's a big one. Rip. Wait, did Lily die? I have a video recorded for this! I have a video recorded in case Lily died. What happened to Lily? What got her? What level was she? 45. I wonder what she was doing at that level. Pretty common, but still, it's early to get one. Oh, I ran out of mana. I didn't flame dash. Fuck. Well, I only gave you like a few bits ever. I'm poor, but I love watching you. But you're supporting the stream by watching. You don't have to like subscribe or pay me money to watch. Like, I've always hated when streamers like call like non-subs for plebs and stuff. You're still part of the community. You're here all the time. Like, and like, for people that do want to support, the biggest thing you can do, obviously like subs and donations are huge. But the biggest thing you can do is like spread me. Spread me out. Like, if you see somebody on Reddit asking for builds, you see somebody asking for like resources for learning the game, just tell them about me. Spreading me is the biggest thing you can do. That's the biggest source of support. Word of mouth. Put me in other people's mouth. What? Oh! Oh, you love to see it. Whoa. Hey, ramparts. I needed that. Nice. We should get Maven then. What the fuck? We might need several because it's not like it's guaranteed to hit even if we hit the delirium. Nice. Big. We hit it. Got hysteria. And I already have one thing of switch essence to essence. Hey, facebreaker. Are you serious? Isn't there a bounty for this? Wait, isn't there a bounty? I just got a 21-23 explosive arrow. Didn't I make a bounty for this? That's hilarious. Is this 21? Yeah, that counts. 21-23. I guess submit. Can you submit for my bounty then? So I won back my own money? So that's why he made that bounty. No! It's not like that. Unethical. First obtaining level 21 explosive armor. I just won $150. Alright, what do I have to do? Do I have to like show Zizek Shelfire Rebellion? Zizaran Slam the LMAO. Hi, Zizaran here. Explosive armor 21. Pog? Alright, go submit it before somebody else claims it. We gotta play by the rules. Can you submit it, Moniki? He died now, huh? Screwed. Alright, give me some oils. It'd be nice to have an annoying. Wow. That was totally worth 10 minutes of my life. Could you be faster, sir? Jesus, dude. Jesus, dude. Fucking Christ. Fuck. Holy shit, man. Oh, thank fuck. I was really uncomfortable. Christ. Fuck. Did not enjoy. Oh, nice. 300 more yes, and even more later. Oh, 84 spirit shield. Stone golems? No way, dude. You can't make this stuff up. Explosive arrow duration. You know, I'm putting that on my helmet.
Wow. What a video. What a video.
What a video indeed.
I think, yeah. Look, during all of this man's still making content, right? He's literally rank 1 shadow. Literally rank 1 shadow right now. And he's still making content. He's making commercials. He's making YouTube videos. I mean, to be fair, he does have a team. Scry's putting in a ton of work. So if Scry's in here, we love you, buddy. Is he in here? Scry, he's not. But yeah. Looking pretty great. Pretty good. And he's going to be taking over in about 8 minutes, guys.
8 minutes.
Until then, 7 or 8 minutes. You're gonna have Ziz on the stream talking to you. But for now, you're stuck with it.
You're stuck with us. Stole the words out of my mouth. Grotha getting change fragments in the bottom left here. He's gonna need to save that. It's pretty important. Finding some harvest though. 3.9, 7k HP, some mana. He should be banking the change fragments in a moment, or maybe he'll use it. Maybe he has some fragments to use right now. He will. Oh, didn't even get the roll. Actually, unlucky. Didn't even get the roll. Oh, got Syntrax though, and he's re-rolling them. Says, nope, I don't want it. Don't care. And got 2 weapons. Then just drops it on the ground.
Fair enough. For those unaware, what Havoc is talking about is in Harvest, you can re-roll certain fragments like Uber Zeri fragments, Shaper fragments, or Elder fragments. So if you're just missing the one and you have 2 of another, if you're lucky in Harvest, you're able to swap them over to something else. And obviously, since this is a boss race event, pretty valuable. So a lot of people we saw, including on Exile, actually had stashed like 3 or 4 of them. It ended up not mattering. He didn't get lucky, but you know, it could be a game changer, right? It could guarantee you that spot if you get there quick. Oh, back CD, yeah, getting a little shout out in chat. We love you, buddy. I falo pouco português, you know, I speak a little bit of Portuguese. I'm Brazilian, but definitely not as fluent as the man himself. And I love that Brazil has this like wonderful community in Path of Exile. Like they sort of like blown up over the last year or two. It's pretty great. Like Path of Exile is a real international game. You know,
it is.
It really is. Yeah. Well, I again, my mom is Brazilian, so I do speak Portuguese. I do speak French too. So I just don't. I'm not as fluent as I would like in Portuguese. So I don't like breaking it out. Oh, I got some fat coming to Brazil. Maybe. Hey, maybe. When you guys get some good servers, maybe. Oh, okay. I'm teasing. Dude.
They have Brazil servers, right? They have South American servers, I think.
Yeah, we do. They do go on fire every so often.
Yeah.
But yeah, South America has a pretty active scene for Path of Exile specifically. And I know Russia has a really big scene. Germany has a big scene. So does the UK.
Korea has a pretty big scene with the Korea.
Korea has a huge scene.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Japan has a great scene. And if you remember, Ayla was pushing ladder for ages. He won a couple of SSF races. And he was from Japan. The 4 stash tab gamer. Eventually he did buy one, but
Yo,
yeah.
Rise is a Cortex.
Oh, do you do it? Okay, if he drops the Bottle of Faith, he
has
would
this
claim a bounty.
tendency to not do the content though. I mean,
Yeah.
he's going for Chimera. I guess that's reasonable.
Yeah, you go for Chimera, right? You want to lock
Reasonable.
it. You need to run multiple sets of those. So,
But the Cortex though, that would have been the content. Just saying, as a content creator, I feel like you're
well, not just that.
incentivized
Like
to go for the content.
There's a bounty. There is. Let me check
what
how
is
much
the
it
bounty?
is. There is a Bottle of Faith bounty. It's $100. So if he had gone in there and dropped the Bottle of Faith, $100. That being said, Cortex is a pretty scary fight in the Gauntlet. With the AoE modifiers, some of those different forms that he has, yeah, they're gonna hit you from across the yard. You know. Oh, I have a Brazilian fan. Thank you guys.
Nice.
Yeah, no, it's one of the coolest things I love about Path of Exile, and maybe gaming in particular.
Yeah,
as
it's
a whole.
worldwide, dude.
It's
Access the world.
worldwide. Yeah, and like, thank God for the internet. Like we're like, I would have never known half the people here, or maybe not even half, like anybody here without video games, without Path of Exile.
Yeah, what if
specifically.
you?
It's awesome. I don't know. It's
Is the
wonderful.
Bottle Faith guaranteed from Cortex, by the way?
It is not.
It's not.
It's
So
a
you-
1 in 8. I think
You might almost
roughly.
die, and then we have to go 8 Cortexes on average. Ooh.
I think it is. Yeah, it's something like that. And
That's
it's also, and
suck.
it's not just for the $100 bounty, right? It's if he had dropped it regularly, he could actually Maven witness it and then maybe do the feared for a $900 bounty. But because you can't Maven witness Zana maps, maybe that's a, you know what, it's not worth the extra risk just for a Bottle of Faith. Oh, you have to delete it. First to destroy a Bottle of Faith. I apologize.
Ain't just throwing it on the ground, dude. Slash destroy. It's gone
Last destroy-
forever. Forever.
Woo! The thing is, so, okay, if you drop it, let's say, right, do you take it into the feared if you have a crit build and then delete it? Or do you just guarantee, or do you just lock in the $100?
I think. Oh, because if you die with it, then
It's not deleted, yeah.
I mean, it's all about risk versus reward, right? Like, do you want the 100 or do you want the 900? Or up to the 1,000 even if you do both. So
Yeah.
it actually is, 100 versus 1,000.
Well, because you could drop a Bottle of Faith off of the feared, by the way. So, like, that's the thing with, like, Cortex. So it is a 1 in 8 off Cortex, but you have another roll of it when you do the feared, right?
For sure.
I don't know. It's there's some again. Who knows? I don't think Rise is even running a crit build, so it wouldn't have even mattered for him. So maybe he's like, look, I want to get that first place Switch prize, which is obviously way more money than $100. It's a few grand
Plus
at
the
very least.
prestige. I mean, maybe what's more prestige though? Being the first skill Cortex or getting the top ranks?
Oh no, look. Oh, getting top ranks. Come on.
Yeah?
Like Rise. I think Rise. Look.
What about the
he
Trial
was-
Master? He skipped. Did he lose
Again,
any prestige for?
He wants that first place prize, dude.
Okay.
He
okay.
I think for a long time.
I'm trying to
he's-
like push him into the
I know.
the Trial
Hey,
Masters, the
and
Cortexes
I love
and
content.
stuff.
And I love content, right? But Rise for a long time was this top tier racer, especially in these short races.
Oh, I
pushing
remember
content
racing
all
him
the time.
back in the day. You
Yeah.
know, back
God
when
tier
the
racer.
boomers started, we're racing each other.
And I think nowadays, because he does a lot of the casting, people have forgotten the beast that is Rise.
Hey, he
And
was
I'm not
ranked
saying
too
he's not
in the China Gauntlet. Keep that in
And
mind.
again,
that was like 2 years
and I'm
ago.
not-
It wasn't that long ago.
Well, it's very true. But, you know, I think people have forgotten that he's a gamer. This guy's like, and I'm not saying going out there trying to prove something. But it would be pretty cool if he got rank 1. And a similar situation as is, right? People sort of put them on the back end, all like, you know, Lighty, I'm Exile, Tai, these are the racers. Havoc, of course, my co-caster Havoc. But like Ziz and Rise and all these other players, they're really strong players.
Mm-hmm.
And like any of them can get rank 1 on any given day.
Well,
Yeah.
tomorrow is any
Just-
given day. Today is any given day.
Today is any given day.
Today is any given day. And Rise QT, he's gonna have to kill a bunch of bosses because Exile, the new Zoomer on the block, is coming for the Templar action. Oh, but I guess
And
he's
apparently,
glitched,
the
so he's-
CEO is giving us a heads up that he's ready to go. So
Ooh.
we're going to be transferring you over to Ziz. We're going to say our goodbyes. We're going to go full screen.
the CEO is ready. But
DO's ready.
before we do that, we have a checklist that we must head down. There we go. Those are the words that I want to choose today. Starting off with a... Guess what? Guess what, chat?
What?
A commercial. We're
Oh.
getting a commercial to start off with. Let's go and choose. Let's choose.
You'll love to see
Hey,
it.
you know what? Since we're talking about Rise, why don't we just play a Rise commercial? Why not? Let's play some Rise QT commercials. It's coming up, chat. Let's check it out. Check it out.
Content.
Rice QT just died. That was a spicy death. How do I know? I don't. How did he die? Was it reflect? Was it surfing a wave? Who knows? But hopefully you're enjoying the show. If you are, you can donate to the prize pool and it'll get doubled by Shopify. And if you want, you can buy a t-shirt.
Shop.zizaran. Whoa, words. Shop.zizaran.com. That is the correct spelling and pronunciation. There you go. Make sure you guys get some cool merch. Support the event.
Yeah.
Zizaran is coming in very soon.
He's coming
and remember,
in. All right, guys.
Support the pool. PayPal prize pool. Ahmad will probably link that in just a moment. And also,
Think so?
Zizaran's coming right now in 10
Just now,
seconds.
guys.
So stick around. Don't go anywhere. I'm Havoc616. Joining me is BigSil. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Oh, and if you're on YouTube, like, subscribe, and comment. Don't forget.
Down below.
Don't forget. Do it. Don't forget.
Just so you know, guys, the stream is going to go down for like 2-3 seconds, and then this is going to be here. So don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
We're going to be right back.
And we'll see you later, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.